York Mets fans. I know there's going to be a lot of Yankees fans in here tonight. Bad Dog's going to be here in a bit. He's actually at the gym. He's working on his physique as if he needs to be even more muscular. But looking forward to getting Bad Dog in here. We're going to be doing the Mets and Yankees game. Won't be able to do the second game because I got plans tomorrow, but I will be doing tonight's game. Looking forward to that. And I plan on doing a lot more Mets games down the stretch. I'm going to do at least 3, if not 4 games of that Brave series I know we got coming up. And I'll definitely do a couple of other games along the way. I know they play the Marlins and Nationals before that. Things are heating up. I think we got 66 games left in the regular season. Coming in, the New York Mets are 59-37. The New York Yankees, I believe, are 66-31. They have the best record in baseball. The Mets right now have a 2-game lead in the National League East. The Yankees have like a 12.5-game lead. This is the first time since probably the Piazza era, 99, 2000, that both teams are clicking at the same time. It's very rare. The 2 years where the Mets were really good in 2006, 2015, the Yankees were kind of in a transition phase. I feel like this has the juice of the 99 and 2000 Subway Series that I grew up as a kid, 14, 15 years old. And I think it's going to be a lot of fun these next 2 games today. I think it's a pretty even pitching matchup. Jordan Montgomery's been a pretty good pitcher for the Yankees. Of course, Taijuan Walker has been great for the Mets. And then tomorrow, I think obviously the Mets have the sizable advantage with Max Scherzer on the hill, but we'll see how it all plays out. PA Outdoorsman, man, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Sub Chris for streaming a while. Yeah, man, I took some time off. Summer, wanted to get in shape, wanted to do some other stuff. Take some time away from YouTube. I'm excited to be back. And obviously going to be doing a ton of Giants content over the next, couple of weeks. Really looking forward to it, but figured I'd do this. I mean, it's Mets Yankees. And like I said, I want to do a lot more Mets streams down the stretch because the games are going to mean a lot. And I watch the games anyway, so might as well have fun with you guys. Bowler Man, what's going on, man? Sports influencer, stand up. What's going on there, Matthew Steinman? When does deGrom return? I've heard conflicting reports about deGrom in terms of when he's going to come back. He had a minor setback. I have not been able to keep up with it over the last couple of days. I'm assuming he's going to be back pretty soon, but I'm sure the Mets are taking their time. At the end of the day, the most important thing with Jacob deGrom is come back healthy. We're going to need you for the playoffs. So I'm sure the Mets are going to take their time. They're not going to rush him back before they know he's 100% ready to go. Game time. What's up there, Darnell, man? Glad to see you, man. What's going on there? Goated Joker. Donovan says, Chris, make sure to take some pictures for us. I'm going to go live at training camp, or at least that's my plan right now. I plan to go live. I don't know for how long, but I plan to go live and show the field. I know Ron Effect used to do that, so that's what I plan to do. I'm going there 3 days. I'm going to be there Thursday, and then the following Tuesday, and then the Tuesday after that. So that's my plan as of now, to go live and show you guys, give you guys a firsthand experience for the people that can't be there. So that's the plan. I don't know how long I'll be able to stream. I'm sure my arm's going to hurt after a while holding my phone up, but that's the plan. Good to see you. Yeah, man. What's going on there, Darnell, man? Yeah, man. Just took some time off, man. Ryan D, man. What's going on, man? I'm just excited for this game. I'm excited for the home stretch for the Mets. Mets right now have a 2-game lead, 3-game lead in the loss department on the Atlanta Braves. Maybe the Braves are starting to come back, back to the pack. I mean, they hadn't lost a game, it seemed, since 2014. Everybody was saying that the Mets were choking the lead away. No, they weren't. The Mets went through the toughest part of their schedule. They were missing their 2 best pitchers, and they played over 500. It's just that the Braves wouldn't lose. So hopefully the Braves start to lose some baseball games, but that is going to be a mega, mega series in about a week when the Mets take on the Braves in a 5-game set. Ryu, man, what's going on there, man? What's going on there, Sean, man? David says, yo, would you go? Of course I'd go after Soto if the price was right. I mean, and I'd give up a ton to get him. You're talking about a guy that's 23 years old, in the prime of his career, one of the best players in baseball already. Absolutely. I just don't know if they would trade him to us. We're going to go over some of the lineups as well. Yeah, Braves just kept winning. Colby says, can you watch the David Ortiz night at Fenway Park ceremony? Because I am not a Red Sox fan, Colby, so I'm going to be watching the Mets and Yankees. So apologize for that, but you're not going to get Red Sox stuff here. As far as the lineups, I wanted to show that for you guys as well. I know I saved that. I just got to find it real quick. Here it is. Here's the lineups for tonight's game. You probably can't see it, but I'll read it. Jordan Montgomery on the hill for the Yankees, 3-2 with a 3.24 ERA, 88 strikeouts. So he's had a pretty good year for them. I know he's only got 3 wins. Leading off DJ LeMahieu, then they got Aaron Judge, Anthony Rizzo, Gleyber Torres, Matt Carpenter, who I swear is on steroids. Yankees fans will never admit that, but this guy's putting up Barry Bonds numbers, batting 5th. Josh Donaldson in the 6th spot. Aaron Hicks batting 7th. IKF, the shortstop, batting 8th. And Jose Trevino, the catcher, I think he made the All-Star game for the Yankees this year, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. Batting ninth for the Mets. Leading off, it'll be Brandon Nimmo, Starling Marte, Francisco Lindor, Pete Alonso in the cleanup spot, Marcana, Edgardo Escobar, who's really struggled this year for the Mets. Jeff McNeil batting seventh. I don't understand that. He doesn't. Sometimes he puts McNeil in the 5 spot. Sometimes he puts him in the 8 spot. I don't get it. I think McNeil should be higher, but that's just me. I think he's the best hitter on the team. J.D. Davis batting 8th, and Thomas Nido doing the catching, who can't really hit for shit, but excited to be back. What's going on there, Matthew Steinman? Matt Carp is at the top of, man. Yeah, he is, man. You are very right. There's no way. I mean, the guy is posting Barry Bonds numbers. Like, he was ready to be playing for the Long Island Ducks. Like, how does that happen? Yes, I am going to be doing the weekly picks for the NFL season. Yes. What's going on there, David G, man? Glad to see you, man. I like having McNeil breaking up the bottom 3. Yeah, I like McNeil. Here's what I'll say. I think when the Mets finally get their next hitter, because I do think we're going to add another hitter, I think we'll probably add the guy from the Orioles. Once we add him, then I think it makes more sense. But right now, man, I'd have McNeil higher in the order, man. Mike, man, thank you so much, man. Mike's the man, dude. Always active in my Discord. Great supporter. Been with me forever. Says, what's up, Entertainer? I'm hoping I will still be able to go to FanFest, brother. I'm starting to feel a bit better as each day. Yeah, you told me you got COVID, so glad that you're feeling better. I'm pretty confident in this team after we pretty much did good after that tough stretch. Yeah, it was a tough stretch. We'll see. I mean, we're going to hopefully be getting Jake back, and we'll see how the Mets finish the season. I think we're going to at least get a wild card. We got like a 9-game lead on the Phillies right now, I think, or one of the 2 wild cards. So with 66 games to play. So I think we'll be playing playoff baseball. The question is, can the Mets get that bye, right? That is so valuable in today's playoff setting in baseball, where 6 teams make the playoffs. If you could be one of those 2 teams that gets a bye, it is so valuable. So we'll see if they're able to accomplish that. Otherwise, they're probably going to have to play the Braves in the second round, or potentially the Dodgers. You want to avoid the Dodgers and the Braves as much as you possibly can, because I think those are the 2 best teams outside of us in the National League. Tyler, man, thank you for being a member, man. He says, I love your channel, Chris. Go Yankees. And remember, all rise. Here comes the judge. Hey, you're not going to get me cheering for the Yankees. Diehard Met fan. You ain't going to get that here. But I recognize a lot of you guys are going to be Yankee fans, and it'll be a fun stream. But I'm going to be cool. I can't hold back, man. I'm going to be going crazy for my Mets, so don't take offense if you're a Yankee fan. It's a big game. I think there's a much bigger game for the Mets, obviously, due to the fact that the Yankees are 12.5 games up in the division. The Mets are 2. This is a much more important series for the Mets. And then we got 2 winnable series after this where we have to clean up. I mean, you're playing, 2 really weak teams. Obviously, the Nationals and I think the Marlins. We got to win at least 4, if not 5 of those games before we take on the Atlanta Braves. So this is a very, very, very important stretch for the New York Mets over these next 8 contests. Got to try to win 6. I would like 6-2. 5-3 at a minimum, but I would like 6-2. We're playing 2 pretty weak teams after the Yankees. Hope to at least get a split here and then clean up against the weaker opponents from within the division before you take on the Atlanta Braves. This is a very big stretch for the Mets. Anthony Rosa, man, what's going on, man? Stand up, man. Glad to see you. Justin Fowler says, I'm a Yankee fan because they are my AL team and the Phillies are my NL team. So you're one of those 2-team guys. And I can't do the 2 teams. A lot of people tell me they're Met fans and Yankee fans at the same time. They're this, they're that. I have one team. I'm a New York Mets fan, diehard through and through. It's the same thing with football. It's the same thing with basketball. I can't do the 2-team thing. I just can't do it. Mike Dixon, man, thank you for being a member, man, for 29 months, man. I appreciate it. He says, there are lots of rumors that we could get Wilson Contreras and Robertson from the Cubs, and that there are a bunch of rumors that, yes, Mancini's the guy that I think we're probably going to target. Robertson, I would love. I mean, he's obviously a former Yankee. Has been a great closer this year for the Cubs. I'm sure a lot of teams are going to be looking at him. He's up there in age. He's like 39 years old, but he's been terrific this year. Last I checked, he had an ERA under 2. So I think he'd be a great addition for the Mets, and I definitely think we're going to kick the tires on him for sure, and maybe it's a package deal with Contreras if we go that route. I personally would prefer Mancini. I think he'd be a great fit for this lineup, but we'll see. Rangers and Mets, you're a 2-team guy. Man, I respect it, man. I just can't do the 2-team thing. Let's see. Instead of stand-up, can it be all right? No, not tonight, Mike. Do you think the Giants and Mets are rare? My aunt is a Cowboys-Mets fan. I mean, I don't think it's that rare. Like I talk to people all the time, and they're like, how are you a Mets and a Giants fan? I know several people that are Mets and Giants fan. And I think some of it has to do with the fact that I grew up on Long Island, and there's probably a little bit more Met fans than Yankee fans on Long Island. There's certainly a ton of Yankee fans still. but I would say the majority of the Mets fan base comes from Long Island and Queens. So that probably has something to do with it because there's a lot more Mets fans where I live than other areas of New York. I know traditionally it's the Yankees and the Giants, but I've run into a ton of Mets and Giants fans, and I've run into a ton of Yankees and Jets fans as well. You're a Mets and Giants fan. What's up, Chris? Man, thanks for popping in, man. Ryo says, Chris, I hope DJ is a lot more aggressive this year, and I think he will be. I'm not too worried about it. I don't know how successful he's going to be. That remains to be seen, but I think the Giants offense is going to be a lot more aggressive this year. It has to be a lot more aggressive. I mean, last year we had an offense that was kneeling, basically, QB sneak on 3rd and 9 at our own 6-yard line. That's not happening this year. And I'm assuming that's Bobby Woodruff. Robert Woodruff. What's going on, man? Thanks for popping in. Predictions for tonight? I mean, all right. I'm a Mets fan. You know that. But I did predict a split. So if I'm predicting a split, I think the Mets are going to win tomorrow. Obviously, we have a much, much better chance to win tomorrow with Max Scherzer on the hill going up against, like your 6th starter. So I think we win tomorrow. I think the Yankees win tonight. But obviously, I'm hoping for a sweep. And I think if one team is going to sweep this series, I think it'll be the Mets. Due to the fact of the pitching matchups and due to the fact that the Mets are at home, but I think it'll be a split. That's my prediction. Dave Gettleman still calls me, by the way, guys. Dave, after the stream. Hey, Chris, let's go Mets, man. What's going on there, Baruch, man? Thanks for popping in, man. Did I see Mr. Softy today? No, I did not. I have seen Mr. Softy recently, but not today. Joe Shane is calling. Yeah, maybe it is Joe Shane. I haven't given him my number yet, but maybe it is Joe Shane. Brendan says, I got the same ringtone on my oh, do you, Brandon? Thoughts on the Giants pup list? Logical says, yeah, I mean, it was expected. The 3 guys that were on there. Well, who was it? It was Sterling Shepard. It was, I can't remember off the top of my head, but the 3 guys that were on the pup list, I expected to be on the pup list. So I'm not surprised by it. It's not news to me. The bit of news today was Azeez Ojulari. He's not on the pup list because technically it didn't happen on the field. It's something to do with his hamstring. And we'll see. We'll take it day by day. I'm not going to flip out about it. But the guys that were on the pup, I expected to be on the pup. So no real surprise there. The actually good news was that Tony wasn't on there. Thibodeau wasn't on there. None of the guys that Galladay wasn't on there. None of the guys, Daniel Jones wasn't on there. So the 3 guys that were on there, I expected to be on there. Azeez, I mean, I don't know if you want to use the term hurt. I don't know how much time he may or may not miss. But yes, he has something to do with his hamstring, and he's not going to start training camp, or at least it sounds like he's not going to start training camp. But I don't expect it to go on that long. I think he'll be out there sooner than later. Let's see what we got here. But a lot of people do talk about how that could potentially be a reoccurring injury. So hopefully that will not be the case. Gates was on there as well. He was one of the 3 people on the pup, which of course was expected. NYB, man, what's going on, man? Terrain says, yo, what's up, man? Let's go Mets. What's going on there? AK Justin says, when I was a Mets fan, I loved Jose Reyes, Carlos Delgado, Pedro Martinez, and Mike Piazza. When you were a Mets fan, what happened? What? That wasn't that long ago. That's 2006. What happened? We're talking 15 years ago. You stopped being a Mets fan. Come on back. Team's starting to get good again. But no, I love that group. I love that team. I still say it to this day. That's the best lineup, at least in my opinion, since I've been watching the Mets. The 2006 Mets. Paul Duca had an incredible year in the 2 spot. Jose Reyes had his best year as a pro. David Wright was great. Carlos Delgado was great. Carlos Beltran should have been the MVP up until the last 2 or 3 weeks of the season. Then he suffered an injury. Xavier Nady was pretty good on that team. That was a really good Mets team and the best lineup. And that or 99. I always say the 99 lineup was great too. Ricky Henderson batted .325 in the leadoff spot in 1999. You also, of course, had Roger Cedeno swipe 67 bags. Robin Ventura drove in 123, 124 runs, whatever it was. Mike Piazza, I think, hit 40 homers. Obviously, Alfonso was steady. So both those lineups were great. I would slightly lean towards the 06 lineup, though. Mike, man, thank you so much again, man. He says, Uncle Steve Cohen is calling you to tell him about Go Get Mancini. Maybe that is who it was. Maybe that is who it was. Was it 60? Oh, my mistake. 66 bases. I thought it was 67. My mistake. I can't drag Bad Dog out of the gym. He's going to be here. Tiny Tiger. He's going to be here. We'll get a Yankee fan in here. I promise you. Piazza and Cliff Floyd were my guys. Yes. I'm in complete agreement about both of those players. I absolutely loved Cliff Floyd. Of course, he suffered injuries while he was a Met. He was an injury-plagued player throughout his career, but did have that one great year with the Mets. I think it was 04 or 05 where he hit like 35 homers. Final score prediction. I'm gonna go Yankees tonight. I'm gonna go 4-2 Yankees. Tomorrow, I'm gonna go like 6-1 Mets. I think the Mets will win convincingly tomorrow with Scherzer on the hill. But tonight, I'll give it to the Yankees. I think it'll be a close game tonight, though. I think it could go either way. Eat the man. What's going on, man? Football in the Giant. Let's see what we got. No, y'all talk about Uncle Steve so much. Well, we got Cousin Hal. I mean, can you blame Mets fans for being excited about Uncle Steve? Can you blame Mets fans for that? I mean, we've had Wilp on for however long since I've been watching the team. And after the Bernie Madoff scheme, the Mets were like a small market team in New York. We're ecstatic with Steve Cohen. So let us shine for a couple of years. We've been in the basement for a while. Now the Mets, we're at the big boys table. Big boys table is the Yankees, the Mets, and the Dodgers for the most part. That's the big boys table. And Ray, man, thank you. Ray's awesome, man. Thank you so much for popping in. Huge Mets fan. Always in my Mets stream. Huge Knicks fan as well. So happy that you're here, man. Hopefully you're enjoying your summer. And like I said at the top of the stream, I plan on doing a lot of Mets games down the stretch for sure. I said it in my Discord a couple of weeks ago. It's a 5-game series against the Braves. I doubt I'm going to do both games of the doubleheader, but I intend to do probably 4 games during that 5-game series coming up against the Braves. That's a huge series. And I'll mix in some games leading up to that. We have 6 games before that after the Yankee game. I can't do the game tomorrow, but I want to get back on the Mets stuff. I want to do some Mets streams. Obviously, I'm going to start doing Giant streams because training camp is about to get underway. But really excited, man. Really excited for the rest of the season. Let's see what we got. Edgardo Alfonso is my favorite Met of all time, John, and you probably know that. You're in my Met streams all the time. He's my favorite Met of all time. Let's see. I'm neutral on the Mets, but if they get Ohtani, I will be a full-blown jealous hater. We're not going to get Ohtani. The Mets just inquired about him. I don't expect to get Ohtani. I don't think we'll get Ohtani. I'd be shocked. But it's just exciting that the Mets are even inquiring about Ohtani, right? In the past, the Mets would never do something like that, and it seems like they're in on every player. They're trying to get every player that they can. J-Dog, man, what's going on, man? Chris, this is an easy sweep for the Yankees. There you go. J-Dog says it's an easy sweep for the Yankees. I might as well turn off the TV. We shouldn't even play the game. Just drop the Mets to 20 games over 500, tied with the Braves, and we'll move on. Mets got no shot. J-Dog just said it. Easy sweep for the Yankees. Let's see what we got here. What's going on there, Jared Williams, man? Thanks for popping in, man. Chris, how bad do you think the ESPN broadcast will be? Well, it's on SNY. I don't know if you have SNY. I don't know if you live outside of the area, but that's what I would recommend watching it on. That's what I'm watching on. I think SNY is the best broadcast team in all of baseball. They're incredible. But if you don't have SNY, I don't even think it's on ESPN. I think it's on TBS if you're not watching on Yes or SNY. Let's see. We got Duran says, yeah, Tane, end the stream. What's going on? No Mets. What's up there, Neil? Man, thanks for popping in. My 2 cents says, up, Chris. Should be a great series. Nothing easy about it. Let's go, Yankee. I think it's going to be a great series. I do. I think it'll be a really good series. But we'll see. And this is obviously why McNeil is batting 7th. Montgomery's a lefty. And he actually sat McNeil the game that I went to 2 games ago when they were facing a lefty pitcher. That was too much for me in a big game. Of course, they lost. They won the next game, but against the Padres. But that's why he's a little bit later in the order because they're going up against a lefty pitcher. And what I'll say to Yankees fans, another thing I'll throw in there, the Mets this year, and I don't know the team statistics in comparison to the rest of baseball, but the Mets this year against lefty pitching have been abysmal. We have not been able to hit lefty pitching to save our lives at all, which is why I've been pounding the table for the Mets to get Mancini. We need a righty bat. But we have really struggled against lefty pitching. Hopefully Montgomery doesn't go too late into the game. I know that's kind of the book on him. He seems to go like 5 innings for the most part. So hopefully the Mets can get him out after the 5th, maybe the 6th inning. But we really struggle against lefty pitching. Yeah, we're waiting for the first pitch. First pitch should be, I'm assuming, in 6 minutes, 7:10. That's usually when the first pitch is. Not going to lie, the Expos have a place for me, not my team, though. I remember growing up watching the Expos, man. Vladimir Guerrero, I say it all the time, my favorite non-New York Met ever. I absolutely love Vladimir Guerrero, and I started watching him when he was on the Expos because I was a Met fan. But yeah, let's see. I still think Ohtani needs to be a Dodger. He could be. I wouldn't be surprised if he is. Tiana, what's going on? Chris, great to see you, buddy, man. Good to see you too, Jay Fleming, man. Thanks for popping in, man. He goes 6 usually. The issue is the Yankees never score one. Yeah, which explains why the guys only got 3 wins. Errol, you guys are 3-2 when Montgomery pitches, or he's 3-2 when he pitches, because that's what I assumed. You guys don't provide him with any runs. Chris, are you going to go to training camp 8-3? I'm going to training camp. I don't remember the exact dates. I'm going this Thursday, and then I think I'm going the following 2 Tuesdays. So I'm going. I know it's day 2, day 6, and day 10. Those are the days I'm going to Giants training camp, and I'm going to Fan Fest, which I think is in between the second and third day I'm going to training camp. Are you going to show us the Mets first? I can't show it. So I haven't streamed in like 2 months. People still ask this question on YouTube. Like, you would think by now, I've been, not my channel specifically, just in general, I've been streaming games on YouTube, doing play-by-play on YouTube for about 3 or 4 years. You would think by now people would realize you cannot show the games on YouTube. Why do you think when you go on YouTube? Because I do it sometimes. If I'm out and I can't catch the Met game, or if I can't catch a game that I want to watch, I at least check to see if I could watch it. You can't show the games on YouTube. You would think by now people would have figured it out. Let's see what we got here. Get something to hold your phone up for training. I know, Josh. Yeah, that's true. There are a lot of newcomers. That's true. I hate TBS muted on. Have you turned on all the way up, man? Thank you so much for being here, Tyler, man. I appreciate it, man. And G4 says, do you think we could get another Subway Series? Yeah, absolutely. I'm not predicting it because there's a lot of luck that's involved when it comes to baseball. I think the Yankees are getting to the ALCS at least, and then it'll be a fight against the Astros. I don't think there's any other. Those are far and away the 2 best teams in the American League. Nobody's even close. You could argue the Astros probably have a slight advantage based off the way that the Yankees have fared when they played them this year. And the Astros, even though the Yankees pitching has been great this year, I do think the Astros have better top-tier pitchers at the top of the rotation. That's just my opinion. But it's close, and either team could win. In the National League, Dodgers are the favorite. And then you got the Mets and the Braves. I think those are the three favorites in the National League. So can it happen? Yeah. Will it happen? I mean, we'll see. But I'm excited. I can't wait for training camp, man. I can't wait for training camp, dude. Like I said, I'm gonna be there 3 days. Definitely have some content up for you guys. I'll probably go live after training camp as well. If not the day that I go, maybe the day after, just to recap some of the things that I saw, get to start talking New York Giants football, get amped up for the season. But yeah, man, I can't wait for training camp. I'm also going to be on Bobby and Justin's show. I think the second day I'm going to be there. I'm going to go to the studio where they operate for talking Giants, and that should be a lot of fun as well. What's going on there, Fabian, man? Thanks for popping in, man. Chris, I'm scared of the Mets if my Dodgers see you in the playoffs, right? Well, that's the thing, Ryu, and it all comes down to health. It all comes down to getting deGrom back, getting the real Jacob deGrom, and pairing the real Jacob deGrom with Max Scherzer. Yeah, then the Mets have an opportunity to beat anybody. At the end of the day, pitching wins in the playoffs. If you have the real Jake, and you got Max Scherzer, and you got Walker, and you've got Bassett, that is a tough top 4. So pitching wins in the playoffs. And as a Met fan, just get me in, get me there completely healthy, and I'll take my chances. That's my mindset, right? Obviously, winning the division is going to help a lot because we'll get the bye, but we'll see. Mets need to get hot like 2015 for sure. And I think we're going to make a couple of acquisitions. I'm only worried about Peter. He's the Mets' only offense. So, I mean, recently you've been right. The rest of the Mets bats have not been hitting. Did you get invited to watch as press? Did you have to get special permission? Neil, the first day I'm going there, I don't have anything. I'm just going as a fan. The second and third day, I don't know what the details are in terms of what I get out of this. But Patricia Traina is going to give me a VIP pass, or at least that's what she told me 2 or 3 days ago. I don't know what that entails. I don't know if that means I'm going to be on the field. I don't know if that means if I'm going to be able to question the players. I have no idea. But I'm going to have something when the second and third day that I'm going to be at New York Giants training camp, not the first. What's going on there? Informal man, thanks for popping in. Can I read your last comment? I'll try, Mike. Let me see. What'd you say? It sucks they can't start hitting till like day 7, I think. Oh, you mean a training camp? Yeah, I mean you don't expect to see a ton of hitting at training camp anyway. I've been there before. You don't expect to see too much of it. It's not the way it used to be. Is it true you sued Art Stapleton? No. I'm assuming that's a joke. I don't know if that's been an actual rumor, but if it is, no, I did not. But I'm assuming that's a joke. So they're showing the starting lineup for the New York Yankees. DJ LeMahieu, I think that's how it's pronounced. Aaron Judge, Anthony Rizzo, Torres. And we're set. Here's the first pitch from Walker, and there's a fastball right down the middle, taken for a strike by DJ. 0-1, 95 on the gun. This year, Walker's been fantastic, but if you remember last year as Mets fans, he had a great first half, tailed off the second half. Hopefully that doesn't happen this year, but he's got a 2.55 ERA, 7-2. Here's the second pitch to LeMahieu, and nice pitch there. I think it was a curveball on the outside corner, taken for a strike, 0-2. DJ on the year, 283, 9 homers, 37 RBIs with an 801 OPS. Career versus the Mets, he's batting .316 in nearly 200 plate appearances. And here's the 0-2. Fastball hit back up the middle. Walker gloves it, flips to first. Pete steps on the bag. 1 down. All right. Let's go. Starting infield for the Mets, Escobar at third, Lindor at short, McNeil at second. Pete over at first. Tomas Nido will be doing the catching. Nido good behind the plate, can't hit. In the outfield, left to right, it'll be Kana, Nimmo, and Starling Marte. Marte an all-star this year for the Mets. Tell me, do you think the franchise tag Danny Dimes until Eli's nephew comes available? I do not think that will be the case. If he plays well this year, he will get the tag, but I don't think it has anything to do with Eli's nephew. Judge will step in. Judge has been incredible this year. First pitch, fastball swinging, fouls it off. 95. That was dangerous. Looked like Walker got too much of the plate there. I wouldn't say it was dead red, but it was pretty close to right down the middle of the plate. Luckily, Judge was a little bit behind as he fouls it off. 0-1. Here's the 0-1 from Walker. He's been aggressive so far. And the fastball misses inside as that rides in on Aaron Judge. 1-1. Judge this year, 37 homers, the most in baseball. 81 RBIs, the second most in baseball. Or maybe the American League. And the curveball misses downstairs. 2-1. So now he's starting to be a little more cautious, which you should be, against Aaron Judge. What's going on there, Pumpkin, man? Good to see you, man. Oh, Bad Dog's here. Just saw him. What's going on?
Man, how we doing?
What's going on? Game just started. Bad Dog looks ripped. We're ready to go.
I'm fucking dying. What channel you got it on? SNY or probably SNY, right?
Yeah, I got an SNY. I could switch it to yes, though.
That doesn't matter. I can switch to SNY. I figure that's.
And it's 2-2 as Judge fouls.
I didn't miss much, so we're good.
Yeah, just 1 out. We could alternate. I guess maybe I'll do in the Mets pitch. You could do in the Yankees pitch, or vice versa.
However you want to do it. What's going on, chat? What's up? I do not recommend. I had no time to make dinner, so it's all protein. Don't recommend this for anybody. Once this is over, I'll get something substantial in my freaking system. But yeah, arms are long. It's a long workout. Gym hat, gym shirt, and ready for some Yankees-Mets, baby.
Let's do it. 3-2 as Walker misses downstairs. Here's the payoff pitch, and that's drilled in the air to right side. That's gone. 38 homers now in the year for Judge. He belts that into the New York Mets dugout, into the bullpen.
This guy, I mean, it's amazing. He bet on himself, and he won. Turned down a big contract, said, you know what? I can get more money, and my God, if the Yankees don't pay him, somebody's going to. What a year Aaron Judge just had. And this guy's strong, man. Any park, it doesn't matter. And when he's hitting the ball like that, Chris, you know this, when any hitter's taking a ball to center or the opposite field gap, it's when they're in a groove. Seeing the ball well, they let it travel deep, they let it go.
Yep. And Walker made the same mistake twice. He got away with it the first pitch, and then there was another heater right down the middle. You're not getting away with that twice to Aaron Judge. No. And Aaron Judge made him pay. So the Yankees get off to a nice start. But yeah, Aaron Judge, you hit that on the head. He bet on himself. And that's drilled in the air to opposite field by Rizzo, and that's gone. 2-0. A horrible start for Walker.
Wow.
What a horrible stream for me to come back on YouTube. But the Yankees lead 2-0, back-to-back homers.
Wow, I'll tell you what, Yes is way behind.
Oh, you're still on Yes?
No, I went to SNY, and I'm a little behind, and then I was like, maybe Yes is like the ball literally just left. It literally just left the park.
2 opposite field jacks.
Judge, I expect that from Rizzo, though. Rarely the opposite way.
Yeah. So Walker's been challenging with the heater, and this is not the Marlins. This is not the Nationals. You're gonna have to be crisp and pinpoint with your pitches. He has not been early on.
Yeah, that was right down. I mean, right down Broadway. I mean, this is just a batting practice fastball.
And there's a curveball, first pitch swinging, and Nimmo's under it, 2 down.
Yeah, Glaber a little out in front of that. Glaber has a tendency to get a little amped up, and he sees back-to-back home runs. He tries, like when Glaber is trying to hit a homer, that happens all the time. He opens up his hips, dips his shoulder, pop up. It happens when the bases are loaded. He does that a lot. When he just lets the ball travel and just hits the ball, he's a lot better. So he got amped up. He's like, I want to follow suit.
You wanted a back-to-back. And here's Carpenter. We'll get to these super chats in a second, guys. Here's the first pitch to Carpenter. Steps in from the left side. And the fastball misses outside, 1-0. Bad Dog, tell me your thoughts on this guy. Like, is he juicing? Like, how is he putting up these numbers? Like, these are Barry Bonds numbers, and it's not a small sample size anymore.
No. Well, a couple of things. Number one, the power of the stash. Number two, he's wearing Tino's number, man.
That's true.
You know what's funny, Chris? Every year the Yankees have won, at least since I've been alive, like every year they've won a championship. There's always been one guy that kind of steps out of obscurity. Like it was Glenn Allen Hill in 2000. It was Mariano Duncan in 96. It was Shane Spencer in 98. And this year it's been Matt Carpenter. So, but he's been a godsend for the Yankees.
He's been incredible.
Especially with Stanton going on the IL today.
Yeah, and he lines the fastball foul. It'll be 1-2. Carpenter was out in front of that. And Tyler says all rise, of course, in for the Judge home run. And yeah, man, that was a bomb. V-Man, he says, question, when was the last time the New York Yankees and the New York Mets squared up in a Subway Series where both teams were in first place? It's never happened. I don't think, V-Man. I think this is the first time it's ever happened. I said at the top of the stream that I'll get to it in 1 second. Here's the 1-2 to Carpenter. And that is hit on the ground. The first backhanded by Pete will flip over to the bag, and the Mets will get out of the inning. But they do squander 2 runs, 2-0. Mets coming up in the bottom of the first. But yeah, Beto, I don't think it's ever happened where both the Mets and the Yankees were in first at the same time. 99 and 2000, obviously the Mets were very good, but you had the Braves who were elite. And then the 2 years where the Mets were great and they won their division in 06 and 15, they were kind of transition years for the Yankees. The Yankees were still okay, but they weren't what the Yankees typically are.
Right. 15, we didn't make the playoffs. I'm pretty sure we didn't, like in 14 and 15. I don't think we made the playoffs 13, 14, 15, and then I started to make them again.
Yeah, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, in 06, I don't think that you guys won your division either. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think you did.
They made the playoff. I know they made the playoffs in 06. They might not have won the division in 06, though.
Yeah, so I don't – if it has happened, it would be 06, but I don't think it's happened.
Because I know the Yankees made the playoffs from 95 to 2008. Like, they didn't make it in 2008. I know they made it in 2006. I don't remember if they won the division or not, though.
And Jake, man, thank you very much. What did you work out today, Bad Dog? If you said sorry.
Those.
There you go.
Today I got a little bit of I had my ego stroked a little bit. So Greg Doucette, I don't know if you know, I don't know if anybody in the chat knows. The guy he's an IBFF pro. He's got a YouTube channel. And if you send pictures of your physique, he'll tell you how much body fat he thinks you have. So I told my buddy today, I said, I want you to take some, because I can't take pictures of my back and stuff. I was like, can you take some pictures of me? And I'm going to send them to him. And I said, the odds of him seeing it are slim to none, but you never know. So when I was doing this, and I learned to pose a little bit, and it hurts to pose. I'm not going to lie. Like, it hurts. Like the first pose, my buddy started laughing. He goes, the bodybuilders have to hold that. And it's not, because I'm not used to it. But there was about 6 guys that walked by me and said, are you competing? By night, I'm like, no, I'm not competing. And my buddy's like, you got to compete. You should. I'm like, I don't have time to compete. I don't have time. But that made me feel good. Then I'm like,
if you competed once, though, that would be a cool YouTube video.
That's everybody in the gym is like, just do it once. Just do it once. I'm like, they're like, there's age groups. And I'm like, yeah, I'll be in the old group. So I might have a chance to at least make the stage. But I don't want to get to like 6% body fat. I couldn't do that.
Yeah. And thank you so much, Aiden. He says, still crazy to me. Harper is younger than Judge. Yeah, I mean, that baseball, sometimes you get situations like that because some of the, like Judge, I don't think he came up till he was 25. Harper was like the second coming of Ken Griffey Jr. That's what people say.
Right.
He started at 19. And there's the first pitch to Nimmo. There's taken for a strike. Nimmo, you're going to see 7 pitches every time this guy comes up. He'll take 2 strikes before he swings, typically, especially in the first inning. But first pitch fastball right down the middle.
Yeah, Monty's been a little he has definitely struggled here over the last month. He hasn't really pitched very well. He's probably been one of the Yankees. He's probably been the worst pitcher in the Yankees rotation. You can see he only averages 5.7 innings a game, which is not good at all for your start. You want them to get into the 7th inning if possible, and he's not even going 6. So, you know,
the Mets can't hit lefty pitching.
Yeah, I always said he's kind of like a poor man's Andy Pettit. He's got the similar stuff to Pettit, but it's not quite as good. But he battles when he doesn't have his best stuff. He'll still give you 5, good innings. He keeps you in the game. He's not going to get blown out. They're not going to knock him around the park.
Yeah, he's been pretty solid for you guys. Just hasn't gone deep into games. As Nimmo,
wow,
that was close. That probably was strike 3. The umpire gave Nimmo the benefit of the doubt.
By the way, Chris texted me today. He burned like 1,000 calories in his workout today. Man's getting it. He's getting it. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go, baby.
Here's the 1-2. As Nimmo fouls that off, we'll do it again.
Going to get Chris on the stage with me by the time.
Right now, Bad Dog, I'm going crazy, and there's no way I'm going to be able to maintain this. But I'm that's the way I am. If I do something,
you can definitely maintain it because it's going to become your life, and you're going to do it every day.
Oh, I'm going to maintain it, but I'm not going to be burning 1,500 calories a day from exercise. No. That's what I've been doing the last 2 weeks. I've been going crazy.
We burning 2,000 because we're working harder.
Here's the 1-2 to Nimmo. Montgomery looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch, and that's fouled off. Like I said, you're going to see 7 pitches. The first 2 pitches are going to be strikes that he's going to take. We're up to pitch 6. Nimmo battles.
That's why you lead off. That's what you want from your leadoff hitter. You want the guy to see a lot of pitches.
Yeah. Nimmo in the year batting 2. I'm going to tell you what. I think there's a good chance next year, and I don't know what the Yankees' plans are going to be, but Nimmo's a free agent. I think he'd be a perfect fit for the Yankees. I think the Yankees should look into him next year because I don't think the Mets are bringing him back.
No. Well, I keep hearing Rafael Devers of the Yankees. I would love him.
Here's the 1-2, and again fouled off by Nimmo, so he will see his 7th pitch.
And the other thing is with Montgomery, he's not really a big, whatchamacallit. So he's not a strikeout pitcher. So he does pitch to contact. So it's a perfect thing for Nimmo.
Yeah, for sure. Here's the 1-2. Montgomery looking in for the sign. And the pitch. Fastball drilled in the air, foul.
Yep, he's battling. Be 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
He's the type of hitter that pitchers hate pitching to.
Yeah, he's like Brett Gardner used to be like that for the Yankees.
Yeah.
Where
just pesky. Just pesky.
Just battles.
Yeah.
Not a strikeout guy, just battles and makes the pitcher work, which is exactly what you want. Like I said, from a leadoff hitter, it's perfect.
Here's the 1-2 to Nimmo. From the set. Looks like Trevino's lining up outside. Here's the pitch. And the fastball, that one was just off, but it was close. 2-2.
Yeah. I saw Trevino. I just saw the pitch now. It looked like Trevino was ready to throw the ball to third base.
I think Nimmo, because he has the persona to have an incredible eye at the plate, he gets the benefit of doubt with some calls because both of those could have been strikes.
Yeah, I thought the third pitch of the at-bat was a strike.
Yeah, definitely. Here's the 2-2 to Nimmo. And that is drilled in the air to center field, dropping, and Judge is going to bring it in. Nice catch by Judge.
That's one underrated aspect of Judge's game is his defense. He's a very good defender. He's got a great arm. And that's why the guys, you talk about the 5 tools. There's not many 5-tool players. They hit for average, hit for power. They can run, they can throw, and they can field. The Judge is about as close as it gets. There's maybe Trout, but there's not many 5-tool players left.
Maybe Ohtani, maybe.
Yeah, Ohtani's got other ones because he pitches.
Yeah. But no, Judge is incredible, especially the way he's played center field. I didn't think he could play center field like that.
No, but you know what? That makes his contract even more because if he's a center fielder, think of the offensive production of a center fielder. You normally get that from your right fielder, but to get it from a center fielder, you're going to get even more.
Yeah, first pitch fastball to Marte, swung on and fouled off. That'll reach the seats. Marte's had a good year for the Mets. He's batting nearly 300, 9 homers, 41 RBIs. Got some speed. He's got maybe about 10 stolen bases, but he's just a good all-around player. One of my favorite players on the team.
He is. I know when he was at Pittsburgh, I was like, the Yankees need to go after that guy because he kind of reminds me of Andrew McCutchen a little bit.
I can see that a little bit. I can see that. Yeah, that's not bad. There's a fastball in the inside corner. And much like McCutchen was capable of playing center field, the corner, same thing with him. Yep. Here's the 0-2 to Marte coming up. But like I said, the Mets struggle against lefties. Man.
I see Bobby's in the chat. I gotta bring the YouTube chat up, but I see Bobby's in the chat. Bobby! It's Robert. It's Robert now. He's formal. It's Robert Woodruff.
And that's in the dirt. That's taken for a ball. Good job there by Marte to lay off 1 and 2.
Hope you're doing good, Bobby. I haven't seen you, Bobby.
Good to see Bobby, man. Good to see Bobby. My stream is well behind yours. I apologize, Michael. Yeah, well, a lot of times if you're watching streams sometimes maybe a minute behind what you see on SNY or Yes.
Yeah, it's because YouTube, it's like a 7-second delay.
Here's the 1-2 to Marte, and that's drilled in the air to left field, high, far down the line. You can forget about it. We've already seen 3 home runs in this game. We're not even through the first inning.
Yeah, that was a laser. Just inside. Again, Montgomery doesn't have an overpowering fastball. Was that Bobby Valentine? It looked like him. But Montgomery doesn't have an overpowering fastball, so he tried to get inside of Marte, didn't get enough, and Marte just turned on it and just jacked it into the stands.
Yeah, man, he's got sneaky power, man. When you make a mistake, he can make you pay for it. Yep. V-Man, thank you very much, man. Judge at 28 home runs, and we're not out of no, he's got more than 28 home runs. Judge has 38. He probably meant to say 38. Yeah, he's got 38 home runs, man. You think he's got, not that he has a shot at Bonds' record, but do you think he has a shot at Maris's?
He's on pace for Maris, yeah.
Yeah. He's not going to get 74, but could he get 62? He's got a shot. Here's Lindor stepping in from the right side. He struggled from that side this year. Here's the first pitch. Curveball. Take it for a strike.
It's 2-1. I listen, I expect a good game between these two teams. Without a doubt. I mean, I'm just glad New York sports is back. Our Giants starting training camp. Let's hope the Giants and Jets get something going. We had the Rangers make a nice run. It'd be nice if the Knicks could get Donovan Mitchell and be substantial. But Yankees and Mets, man, it's good to have baseball back in New York. Both boroughs kicking ass.
Been a long time coming. Where both teams are really clicking. The Yankees are always clicking, but where the Mets and Yankees are both clicking at the same time. It's been a long time coming. Here's the
Yankees aren't always clicking. We didn't really click last year. Last year was a kind of a,
There's the curveball foul. Not clicking at the best, but they're always in contention.
Yes, yeah.
As Lindor fouls that down the third baseline, we'll do it again. 0-2. Nice pop there by Marte.
Yeah, again, that just didn't get in enough, and Marte was able to get around and just.
And the Nets are, they're always irrelevant. And a curveball swung.
They're really going to be irrelevant now once they get rid of all their guys.
How many foul balls have we seen this inning? There's only been 17 pitches. I feel like there's been like 9 foul balls.
It could be. Again, Montgomery's not an overpowering guy. So you're like I said, he pitches the contact, so he has to hit spots. If he's not hitting spots, things are going to happen like Marte turn on the fastball. So. He hasn't really been good the last month or so. He's kind of straight. And the Yankees don't usually get him runs, but every time he do, I swear to God, he gives them right back. It's crazy.
Yeah, a guy that has a 3.2 ERA on the Yankees to only have 3 wins is insane.
It is because Tyone's ERA is like 3.9, and he's 10-2.
Yeah, here's the 0-2 to Lindor, and there's a curveball taken low for a ball. 2-2.
Yep. Bobby Woodruff, Robert. Yep.
Like you said, man, much like the home runs that the Mets gave up, man, that was right down the center. They're showing the replay.
Yeah, he just didn't get the ball in. I mean, you could see Trevino was looking for the ball. I think it's Trevino. Yeah. I didn't see the lineup, so I don't know what.
Yeah, it's him.
What we got out there. But Montgomery's up to 18 pitches already. So.
And that's fisted in the air. That's a looper the other way. That's going to get down. This should be a double for Lindor. As Carpenter's able to field it in the corner, he'll flip it in. And the Mets got a 1-out double.
Yeah, that was I take that had some weird topspin on it to kick away there, but Mets are in business. I mean, I've said, like I said, Montgomery, we haven't gotten a lot of runs, but I swear whenever they do, he gives them right back. I swear to God. If the Yankees don't score for 6 innings, he'll shut the other team down, maybe give up a run. But as soon as the Yankees score, man, this guy's like, oh, I got runs to play with now. I don't need to worry about it. I swear.
As Pete's coming up, and Bodo Winterman says, burp. Thank you for being a member, man, for 5 months. I appreciate that. I can't burp if you're asking me to burp. That is one of the, I don't know if I've told you this, bad though. That is one of the weird things. I don't know how to burp. I can't burp. I think the last time I burped was like 10 years ago. I cannot burp. Can't burp. I couldn't snap my fingers. I still can't snap my fingers that well. I couldn't blow a bubble till I was about 16, but I cannot burp. Can't do it. And Bodo Winterman, thank you so much. He says, hellos.
Hello, Bodo.
And thank you so much, man, for the $20 donation, man. I really appreciate it. It's Alonzo stepping in here for the Mets.
Hello, Bodo.
And here's Montgomery from the set, and he'll check Lindor back to second.
Yep, we could be in for a slugfest here tonight, man.
You can't blow gum, gang. I was about 16, maybe 17 when I blew my first bubble.
Yeah. I can whistle, I can blow bubble.
You can do it all.
Sure.
Lindor with a pretty good lead there, and LeMahieu comes over to cover the bag. He'll step off the mound. This would be
not a recommended dinner, people. I had to get something fast, so protein.
I appreciate you popping on, man. Maybe I'll do like the first 2 innings, then you'll do the next 2. We'll do that.
However we want to do it.
Yeah, we'll do that. Maybe I'll do the next inning, and then you'll do the 3rd and the 4th. Lindor leads from second. Montgomery from the set.
I'm going to be behind you, though.
Curveball, take it for a ball outside by Pete. 1-0. Alonso's been not quite as good as Judge, but pretty damn good. He's definitely in at least the conversation for MVP. He's been great for the Mets this year.
Yeah, Pete's a powerful guy. There's no question about it. Pete's thick. And I saw him at the Owen Derby. I'm like, I don't remember. I was like, I don't watch the Mets a ton. I just don't remember. Maybe it's just he doesn't look as big in this jersey. I don't know. I was like, why does he look so big?
Yeah, man. I went to the Met game a couple of days ago. There's a curveball taken outside, and I saw him maybe 10, 15 feet away. He is massive.
He's a tank.
Yeah, he is. He's built like a football player. Like he's massive.
Yeah, he's a big boy. Some of these baseball players are big boys. Aaron Judge is a big boy.
Well,
he's a building.
He's another level. He's 6'7".
Yeah.
Here's the 2-0 to Alonso. Montgomery comes to the plate, and that's taken on the outside corner. Good pitch there by Montgomery. 2-1. That looked like a changeup, right?
Yep. G-Force, I just got out of the damn gym, so I didn't have time to change. I didn't have time to do anything. And I would never be eating a Jersey Mike sub. I don't eat that. I don't eat bread if I can avoid it. So here's the Saturday night. That's about it.
And there's a fastball taken inside for a ball. 3-1. Kush says, are both y'all going to the Bears game? Yeah, that's the plan. If that's the game Bad Dog's going to, that's the game I'm going to go to, which makes more sense. Initially, I was going to suggest the Cowboys game, but it's on a Monday. I would think more people would want to go to the Sunday day game. So
yeah, I haven't got a text back. I texted my brother-in-law today to see if he wanted to do that, and if he wanted to do the October 2nd game, because I was like, I got tickets. Well, I didn't buy them yet, but I'm like, these are the seats I'm looking at, so let me know.
There's a rope by Pete. That's a gapper. That's going to go all the way to the wall, and that's going to be a double. That'll plate Lindor, and the Mets will tie it up.
I tell you what, that's just a good piece of hitting, because that's not a bad pitch by Montgomery at all. It's down around the ankles, and Alonso just went down there and golfed it into the gap, and he's pumped up.
Yeah, you hit that on the head, man. That was not a bad pitch. That was just really good hitting by Pete. That might have even been a ball. I got to see the replay, but it was
it was low. It was definitely out of the zone. Sometimes you tip your cap to the pitcher and say, hey, he made a hell of a pitch. And sometimes you tip your cap to the batter and say, that's just a good piece of hitting. He went down and got that one.
Yeah, Pete's been heating up as of late. So good piece of hitting there as he lines a double, and it ties up the game.
Yeah, it's just a good piece of hitting. Look a little bit like Vladdy Guerrero on that one. Vlad would go down there and get those.
Oh, yeah, I was talking about Vlad earlier. We always talk about him because we both loved him. But yeah, that was my favorite non-Met of all time. I love Vlad. Here's the pitch to Connor. There's a fastball knee high for a strike. 0-1. Michael Sachs, man, thank you very much, man. Do you think Stanton will be in the trade for Soto?
No, Nationals are going to look to dump salary. They're not going to take on a guy that's making $325 million. Yankees aren't getting rid of Stanton. If the Nationals trade Soto, the Yankees are going to have to give up Volpe, Peraza, and probably Dominguez. They're probably going to want their top three, and then they'll throw Gallo or Hicks or somebody in there with it. But no, Stanton's not.
And more than likely, the Yankees would have to take back a bad contract as well.
Yeah.
And there's an misses the curveball there on the outside corner 0-2. Like, I know they're Strasburg, I think it is, has a really bad contract, and there's another pitcher on their team who has a really
Corbin,
bad
is it?
Yeah, Corbin. They'll probably have to take back one of those with, like you said, give up 3 of their top prospects. Yeah. Here's the 0-2 to Kana. Alonso leads from second. Here's the pitch, and there's a curveball in the dirt, take it for a ball. But I don't think he's going to get traded this year. I think it'll come in the offseason, but maybe he will. We'll see.
If I'm the Yankees, Soto would be awesome, but I'm looking at Luis Castillo. We need more pitching, and a guy like Andrew Benintendi. I think that'd be perfect for them. And they need a middle reliever, but I think that's what the Yankees got to look at. We don't need Juan Soto. It'd be great, but I'm not giving up everything for Juan Soto.
You got enough power as is, man. Like he like you said, I would attack the starting pitching. Here's the 1-2. See, that's the difference between Kana and Nimmo. That one was at least arguably a ball, but it was close enough to call it a strike. He doesn't get away with that, even though Kana's known to have a really good eye as well. But strike 3 looking on the inside corner.
Yeah, and it was inside, and he has a beef there. But I thought Nimmo was struck out on the 3rd pitch. I thought that was there. That's inside. I mean, that's pretty much the same pitch he threw to Nimmo.
Yep.
And it might have actually been a little bit more off the plate than the one to Nimmo.
Nimmo's was over the plate. Like it wasn't even a debate. Yeah. That one was close. Here's Escobar, probably been the most disappointing guy in the lineup this year, batting .219 as he takes a curveball inside for a ball. Last year, hit I think over 30 home runs. He's been really disappointing for the Mets. He's only got about a 670 OPS.
It's kind of like Josh Donaldson for us. He's been terrible for the Yankees.
Same position too.
Yep.
Here's the 1-0 to Escobar.
At least he's not making $25 million.
That's drilled in the air to left field. As I said, he's been underwhelming, and that's a bomb. Forget about it. He hits an absolute missile, and the Mets take a 4-2 lead.
As I said, Montgomery's been our worst pitcher the last month. He's been absolutely terrible. That was a bad pitch. That's the same pitch he gave the homer to Marte to. Right down the middle of plate, 92. It is just put it on a tee.
He hung that.
Like you said, Chris, this isn't the Orioles. Yeah. This isn't the Marlins. This is the Mets. You got to make good quality pitches against the Mets. They're not in first place by luck. We're going into August. This isn't like the beginning of April. Oh, the Mets are hot for a week. No, the Mets are a damn good team. And if you don't make good pitches, it's a result.
Yeah, that was like you said, man. That was right there. Hanging slider, curveball, whatever it was, right down the. And that guy caught that barehanded with a beer in his right hand. So he's a righty probably.
Yeah.
He went up and grabbed 102 exit velocity with his left hand. That was more impressive than the home run.
That was a pretty nice catch. And then, again, it's concentration. You got the beer in one. It's like having a glove. You just don't catch it with the glove.
That was good, man. He didn't drop a dot of beer either.
You don't want to drop a dot of beer at Citi Field or Yankee Stadium. A dot of beer is like $2. You don't want to drop anything.
And McNeil takes the curveball outside for a ball, 1-0. Get to the super chats in a second, but what a catch by that fan as the Mets take a 4-2 lead.
Somebody here in the chat always say, no way the Yankees even make the playoffs. Are you out of your mind?
The best record in baseball.
What?
Here's the 1-0 to McNeil.
Wow. I always see some panic. I always see if the Yankees lose a game, I always see some panicking in the chat. I don't think I've ever seen anything. The Yankees have the best record in baseball by about 3 games. And they're losing in the first inning. And now the Yankees aren't even making the playoffs, even though they have a 13-game lead in the division. Not making the playoffs.
More in August. Slaps. Here's the 2-0. And that's hitting the air to left field. That'll hang up, and that should be the end of the inning. Yankees coming up here after 1. Mets lead 4-2.
Oh, that was an interesting first inning. We had 4 homers between the two teams.
This game's already been going on for a half hour. We're only an inning in. So buckle up, fans.
Buckle up.
V-Man says, question, will Judge be the first Yankee since Munson to win both Rookie of the Year and MVP? I think you're asking, was he? Because he already accomplished Oh, no, I'm sorry. In their career. Okay. I thought you were going to say in the same season, but Judge didn't win MVP when he won Rookie of the Year. I don't know. Bad Dog's the Yankee fan. He would
Neither
know.
did Munson.
What is that?
Munson didn't win him in the same year either.
No, I think he just means throughout their entire career.
Oh.
I guess Munson was the only Yankee ever to win Rookie of the Year and win MVP as a Yankee.
Probably. I don't remember anybody else doing it. The Yankees don't win a lot of awards. I'm trying to think of the other Rookie of the Years that we had.
Jeter,
Besides
96.
Jeter. Yeah, besides Jeter. I don't remember them having a Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, he never won the MVP, but he won the Rookie of the Year.
He should have won it in 06, but the writer from Boston screwed him and voted him 8th, and Morneau ended up winning the MVP. But
yeah,
Jeter should have won the MVP in 06.
Yeah, there was a couple of years where he could have been in contention. There was one other year he could have been in contention. I remember when I looked over his stats, but never quite won the MVP. Yeah, I think he's going to. I think Judge is the clear-cut favorite. I mean, I'm not looking at the stats right now, but I would assume he's the clear-cut favorite right now to win the American League MVP. So I would guess, yes, he's going to be the second guy to do it. It just amazes me with all the great players the Yankees have had that nobody's ever accomplished that outside of Munson.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
But like you said, at least the 90s Yankees teams, that was what was so great about those teams. They didn't have Ken Griffey Jr. They didn't have the elite of the elite outside of Mariano Rivera, who
right.
But they just had a bunch of really good players. And
yes,
it was
Bernie, Paul O'Neill, Tino. They had a lot of really good. They had a lot of above average to really good players, but no. You might have said Jeter was a superstar, but other than that, no absolute superstar. You know?
And we're talking about the late 90s, early 2000s.
Right.
When
they got A-Rod, that was
we're not talking, And Irish Rover, man, thank you very much, man. Hello, guys. Great to see you on this fine Tuesday night. Sorry, Chris. I just could say let's go Mets. So let's go New York. Let's go New York.
There you go.
Listen, I know most people in here, not most, because I do stream Met games, but I would say at least half the people in here are going to be Yankees fans. All right. Giants and Yankees typically go together. Yep. I appreciate all the support you guys always show. Just don't get mad at me when I show emotion. It's my team. Here's the pitch by Walker and swung on and missed. Nice pitch there. Off-speed pitch. Donaldson out in front.
Yeah, this guy, very disappointing. Not just a really low average, but just the 9 homers. I mean, if he hits 229 and he's got 19 homers, you can live with it. But this guy's making $25 million. He's a trash can.
He absolutely ripped that pitch, but a really nice play by Lindor as he spins around and throws him out at first. He was all over that pitch.
Yeah, he did hit that one hard, and sometimes the old Adam ball, he hit him right at him.
Yeah. Nice play by Lindor, though, it's short.
It was, yep, to his left.
Tuto, he says, massive salute to Chris and Kevin. Drop by to pay our proper respects. Kick and slap all the stinky Seagulls out the door. Forget about it. My man, Tuto, man, good to see you, buddy. And we're going to get to L.A. Lou in a second, man. Good to see Lou in the chat. Here's Hicks. Hicks batting .238, 6 homers, 30 ribs.
Sucks.
Here's the pitch. Curveball. Take it for a strike. 0-1. L.A. Lou, man, thank you so much, man, for being a member for 31 months. That's crazy. There's a good baseball stream. The Bronx versus Queens. Can we have some singles, please? Let's see some guys run. Go Dodgers. There's a changeup. Swung on and missed.
No singles so far.
With the Yankees, you're not going to see that. With the Mets, you typically do. But today, the Mets obviously have been bringing out the power. But typically, the Mets are that type of team.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-2 pitch by Walker to Hicks. And there's I think it was a changeup, fouled off down the first baseline. We'll do it again. So you're not a fan of Hicks?
Nah, not really.
Yeah.
I've said this. I actually have more faith in Hicks this year than I do Donaldson. Like Josh Donaldson just sucks. Whenever he comes up to play, I'm just like, this is an out every time.
I'm going to tell you one guy that you hit the nail right on the head, as did I, but I'm not a Yankee fan. I thought it was a horrible acquisition last year. There's a fastball hit back up the middle. That's a single. So a 1-out single. Hicks on base here in the top of the second. Joey Gallo.
Yeah, there you go, Hicks. Joey Gallo's horrible.
What a horrible move by the Yankees. He's been so bad, man.
You know what? I mean, it's different when you're in New York. There's a lot more pressure on you. In Texas, he could strike out. He could hit 180. Not really a big deal. You come here and you don't perform, they're going to let you hear it. It's just the way it goes. You know?
He's been brutal, man.
Yeah.
So 1 out, 1 on here in the top of the second. And he's not my type of player either. Like you said when they brought him in, he's just not my type of player. Here's IKF batting 272 on the year. Here's the pitch by Walker, and that just misses downstairs. Take it for a ball.
This is our.
Oh, sorry, Beto. Go ahead.
I was going to say this is a modern day version of Alvaro Espinoza.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's not bad. Yeah, I can see that. That's not bad. Diehard, man, thank you for being a member for 31 months. Gonna get to that in 1 second. Here's the 1-0. Walker checks the runner back to the bag. Says, what's up, fellas? Good to see you back, Chris. Can't wait for oh, dude, cannot wait for New York Giants football, man. Gonna be a training camp in 2 days, so should be a lot of fun. And looking forward to hopefully getting to meet you at a Giant game again. Here's the 1-0 by Walker. Looks in for the sign. Nito lines lines up inside. Here's the pitch. And that's drilled the other way by IKF. That's going to drop down in front of Marte, and suddenly the Yankees, and maybe LA lose the one who sparked them.
I was going to say, there you go, LA Lou. A couple of singles for you.
So the Yankees starting to hit for contact. They slap a single the other way. Now they got runners on the corners.
That's what I'll say. This it was good base running by Hicks. You know, you see the ball go right field. You read the ball. You read it well. Now you're at third base with less than 2 outs, and then out scores you. So good piece of hitting by IKF. That's what he does. I mean, he makes contact. He's not going to for power. But he does make contact. He's a guy who can do a lot of things. He can bunt, you can hit and run with him. But good piece of hitting, taking the ball the other way.
We might see a record-breaking game at this pace. And that was another. Both these pitches have been horrible. That was another pitch right down the middle. And Nerf Swag, man, thank you very much, man. Yo, what up, Chris? Bad Dog. Gonna read the rest of that in 1 second. Gonna call the first pitch here to Trevino as Walker looks in for the sign. Checks the runner back to first. Here's the pitch. That misses way outside. 1-0. He says, sorry, Chris. This time you're the opponent. Let's go, Yankees. Re-sign Judge. Win the World Series. Let's go.
I hope so, man. I hope so.
I think you got to re-sign Judge. I don't see any scenario where you don't.
Yeah. I said if the Yankees went out and got Soto, they would let Judge walk. But that's it. Other than that, they're going to pay the guy. Pay him.
Yeah. If you get Soto, I guess you got to let him go. Soto's 23 years old.
Right.
As he checks the runner back to first.
Yeah, so with Judge, it's pay that man his money.
He's going to get him. Like you said, man, he bet on himself and he won.
Won.
Here's the 1-0. Nito lines up inside, and Walker checks the runner back again.
I'll tell you what, Trevino has been a really nice surprise for us. Obviously, much better defensively than Gary Sanchez, without a doubt. I mean, they brought him in here for defense. Never had much of a stick, but this year, I mean, he made the All-Star team, so he's been a very pleasant surprise for us this year offensively.
First catcher, you guys, I think. Oh no, the guy you hated made it. I was going to say since Posada to make the All-Star game, but you.
Yeah. Sanchez's first 2 years was actually really good, and then
yes,
who knows, fell off a cliff.
And Tudo says, massive salute to all the Italian paisanos in the chat, especially Senor Rosario Guzzo, the king. And there's a curveball in the outside corner, 2-1. The king of Giants fans nation, the legends, man. Tudo, thank you very much, man. And we appreciate it. And thanks for the shout out to my dad.
Tudo. Grazie.
Jeff, man, thanks for popping in the stream, buddy.
No.
This is a big pitch here. 2-1, runners on first and third, 1 out.
It's good to hit and run. I mean, this is a good time to put IKF in motion. You can run a little bit.
Ooh, did he get him? That was close. He did get him. Yankees might challenge. It was close.
I'll tell you what, the Mets are thinking the same thing. I think he was going. I think that he was going to. Like I said, hit and run, 2-1. It's a good hit and run count. IKF's not challenged. He didn't complain. So that's huge.
That is he threw over there a couple of times before that, so he definitely had the idea in hhis head that Walker may be going. And
he was flat-footed. Man, they did get him.
Oh, they just got him.
They got him right in the shoulder.
2-2. Wow, huge play. That changed the whole inning.
Yeah, because now it takes a 2-out hit.
Yeah,
but I do think that I think that's what was going on. I think IKF was going to run. It wasn't like a straight steal. A hit and run, you wait for the pitcher to deliver, then you take off. And I think that's what he was ready to do. And he got caught flat-footed.
Curveball in the dirt, 3-2.
Somebody said you got to change the score to 4-2 Mets.
Oh, my bad.
Or you can leave it like that. If you leave it like that, does it count? Is it?
Yeah, maybe it does. 4-2. There you go. Sorry about that. Here's the payoff pitch. And a curveball. Just got a piece of it there as he fouled it off himself.
He did. Just hanging in there. Hanging around.
Looks like there's going to be a game of the bullpens, which I think favors the Yankees. I think the Yankees have the better bullpen than the Mets. The Mets have the better closer, but Mets, that's kind of their Achilles heel. They got to beef up that bullpen at the deadline.
The manager that turned it all around for the Yankees right there, Mr. Showalter.
And
turned a lot of teams around, to be fair.
that was a line drive right back at Walker, but he was able to field it, and the Mets get out of it as we go to the bottom of the second.
And you know what? Even if IKF don't get picked off, it's not that that's Trevino's fault, but he doesn't. Obviously, the run wouldn't have scored there. So the Yankees have an opportunity, but as they've done a lot this year, they leave a couple guys on base, squander an opportunity there.
Yeah. Good job by Walker to be able to get out of it. What's going on, amazing guy, man? Thanks for popping in. What's going on there? John, man, thanks for popping in. Cornelius in the chat, man. Thanks for being here, buddy. Alex says Yankees have been playing like blank. Way too many mistakes. If we don't get anyone, we will definitely not win against the Astros. Well, I agree. You guys are going to have to make some, but I think you will. I think the Yankees are going to make some acquisitions.
Yeah, the Yankees, they'll do something. It's not, it's like I said, it's not going to be Juan Soto, but.
Ooh, and I know he's been great for you guys this year, Pumpkin. He's been great. He says, sorry, Clay is a better pitcher than the Mets closer. I'm going to disagree with you on that. And he's been great for the New York Yankees.
Clay's been amazing.
Edwin Diaz this year is striking out 53% of the hitters he faces. He's got a 1.5 ERA. I think Edwin Diaz has been the best player on the Mets. But they've both been fantastic. But I would give a slight edge to Diaz. But they've both been great.
Yeah, Clay Holmes, I mean, he's been unreal for us. I always make it, I had that video when we got him, like, why the hell did they go out and get Clay Holmes? Who the hell is Clay Holmes? I'm like, well, that's a bad take. Clay Holmes has been awesome for us.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Great stuff. His problem was always control. He didn't have no control in Pittsburgh.
And Kalen says, stand up. Good to see you. Happy and healthy. What's going on, Kalen, man? Good to see you too, man. I don't trust Diaz in the play. I mean, Diaz hasn't pitched in the playoffs yet, so I don't know. Let's see how he does. I don't know how he's going to perform in the playoffs. Charlie S. Man says, let's go Mets. He switched it already. It just looks weird because it's the second inning and it's 4-2. Yeah, I switched it. Yankees and Mets have greater plans than beating each other, and they better. I'm not even worried about the Yankees. Let's get to the World Series, and then we'll worry about the Yankees.
That's what I say. I say it all the time, guys. Like the Mets. Like, I'm not scared of the Mets. I'm not scared of the Dodgers. I'm not scared of the Braves. Because in order to be scared of them, we got to get by Houston. If there's one team that scares me, it's the Astros. Because they have our number. They've beaten us 5 out of 7 this year. They've knocked us out of the playoffs 3 out of the last 4 times we've been there. So we have a hard time with that team. They're really good. And we're going to have to go through them again if we're going to get to the World Series. So like you said, before I can worry about the Mets or the Dodgers or any team in the NL, got to worry about getting by Houston. And that ain't going to be easy.
And here's the first pitch to J.D. Davis, another guy who's really struggled this year for the Mets. Curveball in the outside corner, 0-1.
Yeah, that was a good pitch there by Monty. Yeah, what happened?
JD's another guy, like he had that one great year for the Mets, and he's kind of like Dom Smith, had one great year, and he's been awful since. Here's the 0-1 curveball swung and fouled off.
Yeah, it's a Mets fans. I do the Yankee stream like, we'll trade you Gallo for J.D. Davis.
I honestly don't want either one. I'm not a fan of either one.
Me neither, but that's what I get a lot of times. Like, oh, we'll give you J.D. Davis for Gallo.
Somebody said J.D. Davis about to hit a bomb. Maybe he will. Last time I knocked a player, Escobar, hit a home run. Maybe the same thing will happen here.
Yeah. Well, hopefully not on 0-2. And I know back in the day, I say it all the time, one of these pitchers, 0-2, give up a hit, a home run, a walk when you get 0-2. I said back in the 90s, they would fine you. They had a little kangaroo court. They would fine you like $500 if you're a pitcher and you allowed a hitter to reach when it was 0-2.
And there's a chopper to short. Throws over to first, 1 down. Are you guys ready for the New York? Of course, man. Can't wait for Big Blue, dude. It's first preseason game is going to be in like 3 weeks. So
yeah, I'm ready.
It's going to be here before you know it, man. It's coming up.
Ready.
Can't wait. And I'm definitely going to give you guys hopefully some live coverage at training camp.
Yes.
You want Yankees versus Dodgers? Well, that's obviously the team I worry about the most as a Mets fan in the playoffs. I think we could beat the Braves. We've handled the Braves fairly well in the regular season, but the Dodgers, obviously the team I worry about the most. Here's the first pitch to Nito. Swung on and missed.
They are good. The freaking Dodgers know what the hell they're doing, man.
Dodgers have the most talent in baseball.
Yes, they do.
On paper, they're the best team.
Yep. I agree.
Nito in the year batting .213.
He'd fit right into our lineup. We got a lot of guys that hit 213 here.
Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed. 0-2. We should be worried about the Cardinals. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you who worries me, the Padres. We have not handled the Padres well at all this year. I think we're 2-4 against them, if I'm not mistaken. And Darvish I don't think he's given up a run in the 2 starts against us. So I would worry about. I don't want to face the Padres in the first round. Here's the 0-2 to Nito. And there's a fastball swung on and fouled off. We'll do it again.
Yeah, Monty, just like I said, he always has. That was a good pitch, but 95 too. I didn't know Monty could get it up that high. He does. He has a hard time putting batters away. I don't know why. He does.
Yeah, it looks like he's throwing a little bit harder this inning, though. I've seen a couple around 95. Here's the 0-2 to Nito, and a curveball just got a piece of that. He hangs in.
It's funny. I keep thinking to myself, the pitcher's coming up. There's no pitcher in the NL anymore. I keep thinking, when's the pitcher coming up? But they don't.
Yeah, it took me some getting used to too. Like you're so accustomed to seeing the pitcher come up. I like it. I always was a guy that never wanted to see it. I'm okay with it. I'm happy with it now with the DH.
Yep.
I just wish we had a better one. Hopefully we get Mancini. Here's the 0-2 to Nito, and there's a ground ball fouled off down the third base line.
Yeah. He's hanging in there, man.
Anthony says, will the Red Sox trade JD Martinez? I'm not sure where the Red Sox are in the standings, but I think they're still within play.
They're down. They're almost in last place. I don't know what they did yesterday. They were like a half game ahead of Baltimore for last.
Oh, really? So maybe they will.
They're right around 500. They've really struggled. They gave up 50. I don't know what they did. I know they gave up 55 runs in 3 games. They gave up 27 to us before the break, and then they gave up 28 to the Blue Jays in 1 game.
And there's a curveball foul down the third base line. Yeah, obviously they wouldn't trade with the Yankees, but yeah, several Met fans have talked about him being a potential target early on in the season, and then the Red Sox started winning, so didn't think he'd be a target. But yeah, maybe if they feel like they're out of it, maybe they will sell.
He's a good player.
Yeah,
Martinez can rake. Here's
the 0-2 pitch to Nito, and the changeup. He's out in front. Good pitch there by Montgomery. 2 down here in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, I mean, he just kept going a little bit farther out of the zone because Nito kept reaching for the pitch. So it was good. That's a smart pitch.
Yeah, it was a really good pitch. Mark, man, thank you so much, man. Says, Chris, if you had to choose Tibbs, a star or bust? I mean, I'm going to go star. Would I be shocked if he's a bust? No. I mean, it happens all the time. So, but no, I think he's got a really high ceiling. I was thrilled when the Giants got him. I think the stuff that people were talking about him in terms of the off the field stuff and his personality before the draft was nonsense. I always thought that. Here's the first pitch to Nimmo. That's grounded to second, fielded cleanly. He'll flip over to first, and that'll take us to the top of the third. But no, I like Kayvon Thibodeau a lot. I think he probably has the highest upside, honestly, out of all the edge rushers in this past draft class. So I was very happy when the Giants landed him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most Giants fans were happy with our first round. I think that was pretty awesome.
Yeah, you can't really go wrong with.
I just to see those guys in the field to see what they bring to the table.
Can't wait. That's going to be what I'm most. Well, I think what I'm most excited about going into this Giants season is probably just a new look offense.
Yep.
Just because it was so bad the last 2 years.
Yeah.
In terms of how generic and vanilla, and
especially when Jones got hurt. I mean, we knew we had no chance.
Yeah. So I think that's what I'm most looking forward to. But in terms of like one individual player, yeah, it's Thibodeau. He's the guy that most people are going to have their eyes on.
Yeah, without a doubt. Because our defense is more bend but don't break. We really didn't have that impact guy on defense. Hopefully, Thibodeau is that guy where, it's third and long and he's the guy getting to the quarterback. Him or Aziz Ojulari, they should help one another out.
Yeah. So. You heard the injury. I don't know how serious it is, but it came out today that Aziz, I think it was something to do with his hamstring. So.
I did not see that.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to be too serious, but he may miss the first week or 2 of training camp. I don't think it's going to extend into like the regular season.
Yeah, hammies are always tricky. You never know with a freaking hamstring.
Yeah, that's what everybody was saying. It could be a reoccurring injury. Hopefully not.
Yeah.
What's going on, Spiritual Soul Man? Thanks for popping in. He says, "Hey, Bad Dog, glad to see you guys doing this." Yeah. Yeah. Figured I haven't done a Mets stream in a while. What better game? And I planned on doing more after the All-Star break as things started to heat up the last 2 months of the season. So I said, what better game to start it off with than a Met Yankee game? Bad Dog brought it up.
Hell yeah.
I can't do the game tomorrow, otherwise I would. But I plan on doing a lot more Met games down the stretch, especially that big Brave series coming up.
Yeah, I may do the game tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what the hell goes on. If I'm home, yeah, why the hell not? I like calling Yankee games, and I get this will be 2 because I'm here. Usually I do 1 a week. Wednesday's usually the day, so it'll be pretty awesome.
Somebody asked for the Braves score, which is important, so I'll take a quick look at that. The Braves currently lead 2-0, bottom of the third. So
how far ahead are you guys?
2 games, so it's close.
Yes, it is. When you said you have a 5-game series with them coming up.
5-game, yeah, because there's a doubleheader because of a rainout. Yeah, huge.
They actually came in and said the Reds are losing 2-0. I see that. Of course, the Reds are able to take a series from us.
And here's the 0-1. And there's a curveball hitting the air to right field. That'll hang up for Marte. 1 down here in the top of the third. I'll just do the third, then I'll let you do the middle of the 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, that's fine. That works. I'm gonna be a little behind you though, because I'm like a pitch behind.
That's fine. Anthony says, does deGrom give the Mets anything this year? Also, if he opts out after the season, do you pay him? I don't know if you can, do you? The only way I'm paying Jacob deGrom is if he comes back and proves that he's healthy. If he comes back and proves that he's healthy, gives me 10 great, very good starts, and obviously pitches well in the playoffs, yeah, you got to pay him. I mean, he's Met royalty. You're paying him. But if he doesn't come back this year, you can't give him a multi-year contract. You can't. Mm-hmm. I mean, the guy hasn't been able to stay on the field the last 2 years.
Yeah. Well, this guy's been able to stay on the field this year, and he's gonna get paid.
Oh, Walker, you mean, or Judge?
No, Judge.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, massive contract.
Judge is gonna get his. He's gonna get the bag.
Here's
the bag at him.
And he fooled him that time. That looked like a changeup as Judge tried to check his swing. 1-2. Mark says, I love the Tibbs pick, except expect to say he is a star or bust. Yeah, I mean, would I be shocked if he's a bust? No. I mean, that's most draft picks in the NFL. Anybody could be a bust. Good pitch there by Walker. He got him to chase as Judge chased one out of the zone. So 2 down here in the top of the third.
Yeah, Judge doesn't usually chase out of the zone like that, but good slider. He had him the last couple of times, fooled him with the slider, fooled him with it on the 1-strike pitch, and then there. Turn this thing off, man.
Good to see Walker adjust because
I can't do that.
The first at bat, Walker just challenged him with the heater twice right down the middle. So good to see that he came with the off speed.
Yeah, he's like, I ain't doing that again.
Yeah, good to see he changed his outlook against Aaron Judge the second time around.
Yeah.
So 2 down here in the top of the third. Rizzo homered his first time up. Here's the pitch. And nice pitch there. Changeup on the outside corner. Good late break. 0-1.
Yeah, Rizzo. Both Judge and Rizzo on Oppo Taco back to back.
Yeah. The Entertainer Talking Sports burner. Thank you so much for being here. Here's the that looked like
that was his first hit against Taijuan Walker.
Yeah, 1 for 11.
I guess he was due.
That was
like a strike. That looked like
it looked like a strike. Burner says the goats of YouTube. I don't even watch baseball, but your stream makes it interesting. Love you guys. Thank you so much, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Thank you for the support. Here's the 1-1. Nice pitch there. I think it might have been a curveball by Walker. 1-2. Yeah,
Walker's off speed stuff is getting pretty sharp here as he's settling in after his struggles he struggled in the last inning. They got out of it, but yeah, he looks much better in this inning.
Here's the 1-2 and the changeup. Rizzo's all over it, and that's going to drop in front of Marte. So that'll be a 2-out single.
Yeah, your dad's right. Rizzo is a clutch hitter. He hasn't had a lot of hits. He's hitting for a low average, but his hits are extremely important. Like they come at the biggest times for us. So he's made his hits count. He hasn't had a lot of them this year, but he's definitely made them count.
Yeah, Rizzo's been good for you guys. I know he started off really hot at the beginning of the year. Yes. Then he kind of cooled off.
Yep.
And here's Walker.
You might have got that off the end of the bat. I was looking at the way that kind of went into right field there.
Curveball misses outside, 1-0.
See, I expect a better at bat from Glaber here. There's a guy on first, 2 outs. It's not like a huge situation.
Here's the 1-0. Oh, he hit him. That one rode too far inside, so the Yankees will have first and second.
Yeah. I just got away from him. Hopefully he's okay. I hate to see them get hit on the hand.
The Mets have been hit more than any other team in baseball this year. I don't remember what the number's at, but
your future is here. A match of 84%.
What happened?
And 84%. If I'm going to click on a bot, I want at least 94%.
Bro, show the damn game. I love these people.
Yeah.
You would think after 4 years, you realize we can't show the game.
You can watch it on Yes, or you can watch it on the MLB app, or you can watch it on SNY. It's probably on Major League Baseball Network, I would imagine.
TBS. I don't know what to tell you.
Hey.
Hit him right on the
forearm.
wrist. Yeah, forearm.
Look like I got him just above the wrist, maybe.
No,
yeah, right. Yeah, it's like kind of up here. So that stings.
For sure. Carpenter coming up, and this is obviously a dangerous spot here for the Mets. Carpenter's been incredible for the Yankees. First and second, 2 out, and a first pitch ball inside.
I have said the Yankees make the playoffs, I might just grow one of these stashes. I might just go with it. Just run there in the playoffs. People at work will be like, what the hell are you doing?
Changeup misses downstairs, 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Taijuan Walker here, you got to be careful. I mean, I know it's first and second, but third base is open. I don't just give in to this guy. He has been red hot. I don't just give him a cookie cutter fastball down the middle of the plate. I'm trying to throw him a slider, make him chase, or make a perfect pitch. I'm not giving in to this guy.
And the changeup is fouled off, 2-1. So Walker really has abandoned the fastball this inning.
Yeah, he did throw a slider there.
He's gone.
Carpenter says, yeah, he threw a slider.
Walker's gone like exclusively with the off-speed stuff this entire inning.
Brendan, I hope you win your bet. He says, I got $25 in Carpenter to homer. I hope you win it.
Here's the 2-1. And that is lined down the first base line foul, just a little bit out in front, 2-2.
Bodo says he hates the 84% too. He says it makes a 16% feel bad. Wouldn't that make you elite though? You're in the 16%. That means you're special.
Yeah.
You're not with the rest of everybody.
Yeah, you're above average.
You're above average.
Yeah.
That's elite almost.
I would say 90% is elite. 80% is borderline.
Above average.
Yeah, well above average. 2-2.
Now we can find love in our city today.
Wow. Thanks, Naked HD XYZ. Jesus. Here's the 2-2. And that is hitting the air down the third base line. That'll reach the seats. We'll do it again.
Yeah. Good piece of hitting by
Carpenter. If you're in a YouTube chat and you click a porn link, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. Like it's easily accessible. If you want to find porn, you could do it. I don't know who's clicking these links. Why do these people keep showing up? I don't get it.
I don't get it either. But I mean, it's the internet, so somebody's going to.
Oh, for sure. Here's the 2-2. Fastball fouled off the backstop. We'll do it again.
Carpenter make him work. I think he got away with that one. I think Carpenter, that was a pretty good pitch to hit. Fastball's up, but that's the type of pitch, Carpenter's good enough to take that to the other field, opposite field down the line. Again, with Josh Donaldson on deck, I mean, Walker's battled back in this at bat, but with Josh Donaldson on deck, I wasn't going to give him anything really good to hit.
And another off-speed pitch. That one hung a bit, but it fooled Carpenter, and Walker gets out of the jam. We'll go to the bottom of the third.
Yeah, he got away with one there. I think Carpenter was looking for a fastball, and it certainly wasn't the location, but the change of speed kind of fooled him. I'm going to go rinse this thing out real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, we go to the bottom of the third. Mets lead 4-2. Chris, do you know Dinger Tuesday? I do not, Mike. I'm assuming it has to do with hitting a home run, and maybe you get better odds, but no, I do not. Texas Liberty says, I predicted 7-3 Mets. Carp could destroy that. He did not, thankfully. Let's see what we got here. Next AB. Let's go. Yeah, let's get 200 likes, man. I appreciate everybody for being here. If you're new to the channel, hit the thumbs up, subscribe, ring the bell. We'll be doing some Mets content down the stretch. Obviously, be doing a lot of Giants content coming up. Looking forward to it, but hopefully you guys enjoying the Subway Series. Only comes 4 times a year now. It used to be 6, but now they only play 2 games, in each ballpark. So they're few and far between, and this is a rare year where both teams are really good. So should be a lot of fun. Let's see what we got here. You get $5 for every homer in the game up to, oh, that's pretty cool, bro. So you're looking pretty good, right? I mean, there's already been, what, 3 homers? Judge hit a homer, Marte hit a homer, and Rizzo hit a homer. So I think, yeah, right? There's been 3 homers already, so you're looking pretty good there. Elvis, man, what's going on, man? Thank you very much. Do you think Alvarez will get called up? Yes. I see no reason. What's going on there, muted growl, man? Thanks for popping in, man. And thank you, man. I see no reason why they won't call up Alvarez outside of, I guess, they feel he's too young, but the Mets need some help. There's no doubt about it in the lineup. I think it'll be a late call up, but we'll see. He's been killing it in the minor leagues. I know he's been slumping a little bit as of late, but he's been great in the minor leagues. So I think the Mets will call up Alvarez at some point.
Yeah, I mean, with the Yankees, they do that a lot where they don't call their guys. Like Esteban Florial was like a top prospect forever, and they gave Hicks a 7-year deal. It's like they like to bury their guys in the minors. Now, Volpe's been killing it. I think Volpe will make it, again, be one of those September call-ups. They can't call up like 20 guys like they used to, but I do think that he'll be in there. I think.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah, I remember they used to have the 40-man roster. They don't. They got away. They got away from that, right?
Yep.
I had Vladdy for the Blue Jays game, so I'm playing with. So Vladdy had a home run for you in the Blue Jays game. So here we go. Marte stepping in here for the Mets. Homered last time up, and I was. Yeah, somebody corrected me. 4 home runs so far in this game. Escobar hit one as well. There's a curveball at the knees. Take it for a strike. 0-1. I saw Alvarez hit a 400. Yeah, dude, he's a monster, Toasty.
Who hit this?
Alvarez, the Mets top prospect. He's a catcher. Here's the 0-1 to Marte. And a changeup swung on and missed. He's looked better, too. I mean, obviously, he had the horrible first inning, but Montgomery's looked better, in the second and now in the third. It looks like he's starting to get a little more break on that changeup. Here's the 0-2 from the set. And here's the pitch. Curveball misses outside. Let me see if I can pause this, by the way. There we go. So now we should be in sync. I'm going to pause it. Yeah, and now it's working for some reason. Normally it doesn't.
It's just the Giants that does that to you.
Yeah. So maybe now we're more in sync. I know that you said we weren't.
Yeah, it was like a pitch behind.
All right, maybe I'll pause it a little more. I'll wait till this next pitch. And here's the 1-2 to Marte from Montgomery. And the fastball drilled in the air the other way, foul.
Yeah, like I'm just seeing the pitch now.
Okay, I paused it again.
And I swear when we started this, it didn't seem like SNY was this far behind. It was weird.
Yeah, Alvarez. Yeah. Is he number 2 now? I know he was like top 6 or 7. He's number 2 now in all of baseball, Alvarez. Yeah, the Mets have 1 diamond in their minors, but the rest of it is not very good. But luckily, we had 2 picks inside the top. I think it was 13 in this year's draft, so hopefully we retool the farm system quick. Here's the 1-2 to Marte. And there's a changeup fouled off down the first baseline. We synced up now?
Yes.
Okay.
Pretty close. I don't know what they're showing there. Like, I don't know what that angle is.
I'm going to pause it again then for a second, and maybe we'll be perfect. Yeah, they keep showing that angle. That's like the second time.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
I don't get it.
I don't either.
This would be the 50th pitch for Montgomery.
Yeah, Mets have made him work.
So Marte will step out. Yeah, he ain't going. It looks like 5 innings for him.
Yeah, that's usually what he does. Like his average is 5.7. So 5 2/3 about average for Monty. Again, because he has a hard time striking guys out and putting them away. So batters foul off a lot of pitches.
And that's fouled off down the third base line. I just want to give him a quick shout out.
HTH in the house.
HTH,
what's up, buddy?
HTH
man was killing that the NHL draft. Big crowd in there.
Thanks for popping in, man. He's got a great channel over there. And he just said it. HTH John in the house. Bodo, man, thank you very much, man. Yeah, man, he's got a great channel over there. Definitely check him out.
Does.
Here's the 1-2 to Marte. And that is drilled in the air to set. This might be a gapper, and it's going to drop. Judge is going to be able to field it, but Marte is going for 2, and it's a stand-up double to start the third inning. Good game so far for Marte.
Yeah. Again, pitch is right there. Marte just puts a good swing on it. Doesn't try to do too much of that one. Just rips it into the alley, and the good speed gets him to second base. And that's a hustle double. Yeah, he gets that double out of the box.
Yep.
If he hesitates at all or breaks it down at all, he's not on second. But he was thinking double as soon as he hit it. It's good hustle by Marte. Just look at it come out of the box.
Yep. Good call by you.
Yep.
If that was Robinson Cano, he's not on second.
He might have got thrown out at first if it's Robinson Cano.
Robinson Cano, I know Yankees fans love him. And he was a great player. Guy did not hustle.
No, he didn't. He used to drive me insane with this lackadaisical just jogging on the line.
Here's the first pitch to Lindor. Curveball fouled off down the third base line. Lindor doubled his first time up.
Yeah.
You guys are looking handsome tonight. We appreciate that, Garrett Jones. I wish your name was a female, but we appreciate it nevertheless.
Yes, doesn't matter. Handsome is handsome, I guess. I don't know.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder, man.
That's correct. That is correct.
Here's the 0-1. Marte leads from second. Montgomery from the set. Here's the pitch. And looks like Lindor was trying to do the same thing as his first at bat, but it's fouled off down the first base line. 0-2.
Well, Mike, without a doubt, was Gary Sanchez. Gary Sanchez was the laziest player I've ever seen.
Yeah, you hated him.
And he sucked. I mean, at least Cano was good. Cano was great.
Cano was great, yeah.
But, so that was one thing. Cano was hitting 320 with 30 homers and playing Gold Glove second base. Still made me mad, but you could live with it. Sanchez was trash, just a trash can, and didn't hustle.
Here's the 0-2 to Lindor. And there's a curveball taken low for a ball. 1-2.
Mr. Guzzo says Chris looks like me, dog. I'm sure he does.
That's the case.
Yeah.
Wow, he's killed Montgomery. 6 for 10, 2 doubles, and 1 home run.
Yeah. Yeah, Monty don't have an overpowering fastball. So again, 95 is like average. It did 20 years ago. That was a good fastball. Now it's an average fastball.
Here's the 1-2, and that's low in the dirt. 2-2.
Good stop by Trevino there.
Somebody Anthony asked, what did you guys think about the clause they put in Kyler Murray's contract? Yeah, here's what I'm going to say about that. I don't know if you heard about the clause, Bad Dog. So I'll explain in case you haven't. So basically, the Arizona Cardinals signed him to that insane $46 million a year. I think it was 4 or 5 years. But there's a clause in the contract that they could take away some money from his contract if he does not study 4 hours a week or 4 hours a day, whatever it was. There's some kind of clause in the contract that he has to break down game film for a specific period of time, week to week.
Good. Make him earn it.
Yeah, I agree. It's good. But my line of thinking is if you have to put that in there, maybe you should have thought twice about giving the guy $50 million a year.
I guess they're thinking to themselves, if we could get this guy to study film, he'll be unstoppable.
Yeah. They obviously feel like he's not. He needs to put in more work.
He is ultra talented.
Oh, for sure.
Got to stop being lazy.
Here's the 2-2. And there's a chopper down the third base line by Lindor. Fielded cleanly. Flips over and he hits Lindor with the throw. It goes into the outfield, and Lindor's going to go to second. Marte's going to score.
Yeah, again, it's just Josh Donaldson. He's been horrendous. In the field, he cost us a game in Boston, botching the double play. We ended up losing the game. And there, I mean, Montgomery does what he has to do. He gets Lindor to roll over on a slider. It's going to hold, or not, yeah, Lindor and Marte had to stop at second, and then Donaldson just throws it right into the runner. So another E5 and another terrible play by Josh Donaldson, who's done nothing but just steal money from the Yankees this year.
Let's see the replay. Oh, yeah. What a horrible.
It's a horrible throw.
Oh, my God. He hit Lindor in the head. So even the Mets even get hit by pitches when they're running the bases.
Hit him right in the ear hole.
But Lindor, do you think they're going to rule out an error? It was going to be a close play, but it's probably
that's an error. The throw was horrible. I mean, it was way up the line. Good hustle by Lindor. I mean, that's the whole reason you run hard out of the box. You put pressure on the defender to make that throw. If he just jogs out of the box, it's a much easier play. I mean, it needs to be made anyway, but the hustle made Donaldson hurry the throw, and it sailed on him.
Somebody asked how many outs. No outs. Here's the pitch to Alonso. That misses inside, 1-0. So the Mets lead 5-2, runner on second.
Josh Donaldson's been a train wreck. I always think the Yankees lineup is much better when he's not in there.
Yeah.
I like it better when obviously Stanton's hurt, but I like the outfield better when it's Stanton's out in the outfield. You got LeMahieu with third and Carpenter at first. Like, that's just a better lineup for us.
Here's the 1-0 and a fastball on the outside corner. Well, I don't know. Why isn't Stanton playing tonight?
He's got Achilles tendonitis.
Oh, okay.
So he went on the IL.
Oh, so he's going to miss a couple.
Yeah, retro 24th. So
Okay.
he'll be back at the beginning of August, hopefully.
Smart. I mean, even if it's not that serious, rest him up. You guys are going to the playoffs anyway.
Yeah. But Josh Donaldson's been terrible.
Here's the 1-1 to Pete, and he chases one out of the zone there. High looping curveball, 1-2.
Well, that one looked good. That was a hanging curveball. It was just out of the zone. And Pete saw that thing coming in there. He's like, oh, that's going to be right in my wheelhouse. And it never made it back over the plate. So
yeah,
he made it early on that one.
So this will be the 61st pitch for Montgomery here. Still nobody out in the bottom of the third.
Yeah, again, he doesn't usually go deep into games.
Montgomery from the set. Here's the pitch to Alonso, and the fastball misses inside. Good eye, 2-2.
I didn't miss by much.
Let's see what we got here. Yankees poo-poo good teams, Dre says. I mean, they got a pretty damn good record. I'll give them credit for that. They've struggled against the Astros, but so have the Mets. The Mets got swept by the Astros. They played them 4 times.
A lot of teams struggle against the Astros. They're pretty damn good.
Yeah. Here's the 2-2 to Alonso. Montgomery from the set. Here's the pitch. And a curveball swung on and fouled off.
Again, Montgomery just can't put anybody away. He's just not a strikeout pitcher.
Oof.
Caught him right in the ear hole.
That had to hurt.
Luckily, he didn't lose his helmet running down the first baseline because that really would have hurt.
Good point. So it'll be a 2-2 to Alonso when we get back. They keep showing the replay of the Lindor.
He says, I'm all right. I'm good. I'm good.
Montgomery from the set, Lindor with the lead. Here's the pitch to Alonso, and the fastball just misses inside, 3-2.
Yeah, Montgomery, as usual, just doesn't have it. And it's a sloppy baseball game early on here for the Yankees.
Somebody asked, what do you think about the Giants getting Nick Williams? That's the defensive tackle they picked up today. I mean, he's been around in the league. He had a 6-sack season like 3 years ago. He's like 32. I don't think he's going to be a big piece, but he probably stands a good chance to make the roster.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't bring in Eric. I know they're looking at Eric Ebron. I'm like, we need a tight end.
And a good job there by Pete to lay off. Looked like Montgomery was really trying to work him on the inside part of the plate. And the Mets will have first and second now after the Alonso walk.
Yeah, Matt Blake coming out now. I mean, this could get away from the Yankees really early. Yankees don't get blown out of a lot of games. There's one thing I'll say. Normally, their starting pitching keeps them in a game, but Montgomery's been horrible the last month or so. I mean, just has not pitched well at all for us.
And Swayman, thank you very much. Stand up. Let's extend this lead. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's go, man. Good start so far for the Mets. We'll see if we can keep it going, man. But Walker looks like he's starting to hit his groove a little bit. We'll see if he can give it 6. And here's Kana stepping in.
I guess Montgomery, I'm looking at his I guess he hasn't been that, but he had a hiccup there at the end of June. But he's not going really deep. I mean, he pitched pretty well against Houston, but 3 runs in 6 innings against Boston, 2 runs in 5 2/3 against Boston, 1 run in 5 innings against Cleveland. He just doesn't go deep. Before that, 5 runs in 6 2/3 against Oakland and 4 against Tampa in 6 innings. But tonight he has definitely struggled.
Kana to me is kind of like he's like a poor man's Nimmo. Like he's the same type of player. He's going to foul off a lot of balls. He's going to see a lot of pitches.
Yeah.
I think last year, if I'm not mistaken, I think he saw the most pitches per at bat in all of baseball. I'm a little disappointed with his power numbers, though. I thought he'd have more power. He's only at 7 home runs so far. He typically is like a 20 home run guy, but he's another guy that takes good at bats.
AYG's right. I don't think Montgomery's going to pitch for the Yankees. I think he'll come out of the pen in the postseason. He will not start in the postseason for the Yankees.
First ball swinging there by Kana, the fastball knee high. That's fouled off down the first base line.
Especially if the Yankees go out and get Luis Castillo, then you can kiss Montgomery goodbye. I mean, Montgomery might even be involved in that trade. So he definitely would not be long for the. I mean, it would be Cole, then Castillo, and then you'd have Cortez and Severino. Montgomery's not going to see, and Tyone. So Montgomery he'd be an afterthought if they went out and got Castillo.
Yeah, maybe they put him in the bullpen as a long man.
Yeah, lefty guy, whatever. There's some lefties coming up. Maybe bring him out there for an inning against a lefty. But yeah, I think he'd be middle relief if they held on to him. He definitely would not. Even if they don't get Castillo, I don't think that he makes the starting rotation. He just doesn't go deep enough. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Maybe the Yankees were up 3-1 or 3-0 in the series. You consider it, but
and that was with the fastball. Good eye there by Connor. 1-1.
This could be Montgomery's last inning. I mean, he's approaching 70 pitches. He doesn't have one out in the third inning.
They already warming somebody up.
Yep.
So he gives up a couple more hits. I think they are going to pull him.
Yep.
Here's Montgomery looking in for the sign. The 1-1.
Someone said Wilson and Contreras to the Mets. That makes sense.
And there's the changeup swung on a miss. Yeah, I think it makes sense, especially if they trade for Robertson. You can include both in the same trade. I've seen rumors like that. It could make sense. I personally want Mancini if they could get him. But, yeah, he could make sense for sure. They need a righty bat.
Like with us, we don't need a catcher. Like people are like, oh, let's go out and get Contreras. I'm like, what for? I mean, Trevino's good enough. Higgy's our backup, so it's not like we need an upgraded catcher.
Here's the 1-2.
Montgomery needs an out here.
And the curveball misses inside. 2-2.
Yeah, Mets they're just spitting on that off-speed stuff. And they know Montgomery's got no control with that. They're just letting that pass. I mean, he has not fooled anybody tonight at all. Maybe on like but not on a 2-strike pitch. He certainly has not fooled anybody. I don't think he struck anybody out.
Yeah, he's been trying to get him to chase all night, and the Mets have laid off.
Yep.
Here's the 2-2 to Kana. And the curveball, that time he does chase one out of the zone, but it's going to be foul down the third baseline.
Yep. That time Donaldson made a good throw. It didn't count.
Wow, this game's going to go for a while, man.
Lindor's like, thanks for hitting me in the ear. Sure to laugh over there.
That's probably what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Showing tomorrow starters. The Mets obviously have a big advantage tomorrow. We'll see.
Mets have that game in the bag already.
I won't say in the bag. You never know with the Mets, but good chance.
Domingo Germán is. I don't even know why the Yankees are bringing this guy back, to be honest with you.
Here's the 2-2.
Beautiful sky down there in Queens. Huh?
Have you been to Citi Field yet?
I've not been to Citi Field, no. I was at Shea a few times, but I have not made it to Citi Field yet.
What about you? Have you been to the new Yankee Stadium?
Yes, I've been there a few times. Not in a few years, but yeah, when it opened up, I went there quite a bit.
And here's the 2-2 that's fouled off.
I like the old Yankee Stadium better. I'm just an old school. Same thing with the Meadowlands. Like I like the Meadowlands better than MetLife. I don't know. I like the old rickety.
You like the old school?
I love Fenway Park. I love
Fenway Park's great. I've only been to the new Yankee Stadium maybe like 3 times, but I went this year. It was the first time I'd gone to Yankee Stadium in years.
Don't get me wrong. It's nice. It's gorgeous.
It's really nice.
It's not. It's the history's not there. I think that's my big hang up.
Here's the 2-2. And swung on and missed.
That time, Montgomery fooled him with the change of speed. Way out in front.
So 1 down here in the bottom of the third.
I'm going to turn this fan on real quick. It's getting hot down here.
But I'm going to, maybe I sound biased, but I think most Met fans certainly agree with me. I don't know about the Yankee fans, but I think Citi Field is the better park. I think I've been to, 12 stadiums and maybe 11 or 12. And Citi Field is my favorite, among my favorites. Like you said, the historical significance of Fenway and Wrigley Field. I've been to both of those. That just feels special when you go there. But in terms of
Montgomery, huh?
Yeah, it looks like they are taking out Montgomery.
I've been to both Yankee stadiums, been to Shea, been to Washington. That was a really nice stadium.
I haven't been to Washington.
Been to Camden. I've been to Fenway. I've been to Citizens Bank Park in Philly. Tropicana Field is by far the worst one I've been to. Garbage.
I've been there too. It's horrible.
Complete trash. And Progressive Field in Cleveland. I think those are all those stadiums I've been to. Progressive Field was pretty nice. It's just weird how you had to get there. We took like a train and it drops you off in front of a mall and you kind of walk through a mall to get to like the back lot and you go through these gates. It was kind of weird. It was dollar hot dog night when we went there.
You can't go wrong with that.
The National Card Show was in Cleveland that year, and because we went to the National, it's a long drive. It's a boring ass drive.
I want to give Bavit a quick shout out. Bavit's been with us forever. And he says, Chris beat me up when I saw Bavit at Citi Field. I forgot where I was sitting, but I was sitting in my seat and guy just comes up to me and he says, you know who I am? And I hesitated and I was pretty sure it was probably Bavit because it was, because he's a regular and I would guess a regular. And he kind of looked like the way that I would envision Bavit would look like. And I'm like, you're Bavit. He's like, yep. That was cool. It was cool to get to meet him, and he recognized me, and that was awesome. Got to see him in a Met game.
Bodos' PNC's epic. That is definitely on my bucket list. That is a stadium I'll get to because it's like a 2-hour flight. I'd have to leave out of Albany. It's a 2-hour flight from Albany to Pittsburgh's nothing. I'll just go for a weekend or something, and they don't need to play the Yankees. I just want to see the stadium, so I'll definitely make it there.
No, Shea's not around. Citi Field was built in 2009. Devontae, they knocked down Shea. It's right in the same parking lot. They got rid of Shea and they built Citi Field right where Shea was, or a little bit to the right, I think, of where Shea was.
New Yankee Stadium's right across from where the old one was.
Yep. My stadiums I've been to, a lot of the ones you mentioned. I've been to obviously the Yankees, the Mets, Camden Yards, the Phillies, the Tropicana Field. That's 5. I've been to the new Brave Stadium actually, and it's only been open for about 3 years. I was on a road trip a couple of summers ago and I went there. It was awesome. Been to Coors Field. I've been to San Francisco, which is beautiful on the water.
Yeah.
Angels, which is nice. They got the rocks. I know I'm forgetting one or two, but Wrigley, Fenway, been to those as well.
I've never been to Wrigley. That's what I want to go to. And I've never been to California at all. So
it was years ago. I was like 18, but
I'd like to go to California sometime in my life.
And Mash Deadly, man, thank you very much, man. What about that's the Reds, right? Great American Park. I've never been there. I do want to go to PNC. I saw a bunch of people in the chat say how beautiful PNC.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a weekend trip for me.
That looks awesome. The team stinks, but the park looks awesome.
Yep.
Nationals was nice.
Washington was a very nice ballpark. We went there. Again, it was the National was in Baltimore. I used to go to the National Card when I was part of the card shop. I went to the National every year when it was on the East Coast. We didn't go to California, but I remember when it was there in Baltimore, so I went to Camden Yards. I went to Camden Yards a few times anyway. But we were in Baltimore, and one of the guys that we went with, his daughter was like, she works for like the Hollywood star. I don't know what she does, but she like worked for people in Hollywood, so she's all these connections. So we took the train down to Washington. It was a doubleheader against the Marlins. And we got luxury box seats right down behind the Nationals dugout. And it was all you could eat, all you could drink, like in these luxury boxes. I'm talking alcohol. You could drink alcohol.
Yeah.
It was like 1,000 degrees because it was the middle of July. It was so hot you couldn't even drink the beer. But I remember it's a doubleheader. I remember going in to take a leak, which I have to do soon because what else is new? It was like the third inning. I had to go to the bathroom in the first game. There was a dude throwing up. I'm like, this guy ain't long for this guy. Throwing up in the third inning of the first game. You got nowhere to go but that. I mean, what the hell?
As the Yankees make a switch to the bullpen, I don't know is this guy good?
Marinaccio. Well, he's Italian.
He is Italian.
He's all right. I mean, he's not great. He wouldn't be coming in the third inning.
Yeah. Coming in here, see if he can get out of the jam. First and second, 1 out. Escobar homered his first time up. Now he's going to bat from the left side.
Yeah, Marinaccio's got to get a double play ball here, and Yankees got to get out of this inning.
And here's the pitch to Escobar, and a changeup on the outside corner, 0-2.
Luckily, that was in the outside corner. You don't want to put the changeup up around the belt because otherwise Escobar is going to put another one into the stands. Why? What do you mean why? Well, you got to ask why. Why ask why? Try Bud Dry.
Why?
You ain't got it, buddy.
You gave up 5 runs. You couldn't get the ball over the plate. And there's a looper to left. 2 down.
Hicks making a catch.
JD, what's going on, man? He says, "Can you believe it? We made it to training camp. Hashtag New York Giants, man. Can't wait, dude. JD's awesome, man.
Well, that was fast. I didn't even see what the hell happened. I looked at the super chat. Next thing I know, the Mets are out.
Yeah, so Beddo's going to take over in the top of the fourth. I missed it.
Let me go take over. Hit the rain. While I'm hitting the head, you guys need to hit the like and subscribe button. Always, it's free and easy to do. Don't forget to do that. And yeah, Yankee fans, to see if we can get back a couple of runs here, get back in this game.
And of course, any Yankee fans watching, if you guys haven't checked out Bad Dog's channel, I'm sure diehard Giants fan could drop it in the chat. He's the Yankee guy. I'm the Met guy. So I'm sure there's a lot of Yankee fans watching. So check him out. JD says, "Can you believe we made it to training camp?" JD, first off, man, I hope you're enjoying your summer. JD's the man. I've had him I've worked with him before. Huge Giants, huge Knicks fan. He's actually a regular now on Knicks Fan TV, and he's doing great. So thanks for popping in, man. I can't wait for training camp, dude. It's going to be a lot of fun. And yeah, it's the first time since the last 2 years we haven't been able to go to training camp, I think, right? Because of the virus. So it's going to be a lot of fun going. I'm going to be going 3 days. So I can't wait, man. Oh, Lindor, the base running error. I missed it. Come on, Lindor. You should know better than I missed it, guys. And there's Bad Dog's channel there. Dyer just posted if you want to check it out.
Thank you, sir. I don't think it was a base running error. There was 2 outs. You're going to run on contact on 2 outs. So I think the ball was grounded to third, and they just tagged him on the way by. I think that's what happened. But with 2 outs, you're running on anything.
Let's see what we got here. Drawings, training camp Thursday. Yeah, that's what I'm going, Joseph. I'm assuming that means that's when you're going. Starts tomorrow. Tomorrow's actually day 1. I'm going day 2. Well, they arrived today, but the first open to the public practice is tomorrow. Right. Does DJ have to bring the Giants?
Oh, the ball got away and Lindor tried to advance. Gotcha. But yeah, I looked down and the next thing I know, the guy was out. So I totally missed what happened there.
It had to be something weird because it happened
so Bobby said the ball got away and he tried to run and they tagged him out. That's what happened.
Does DJ have to bring the Giants to the playoffs this year for him to be the quarterback next year? I mean, it's circumstantial, but probably yes. I would say at least 8 wins for it to even be an open discussion and him having a very good year. It can't be 8 wins and him being bad. Right. But I would say at least 8 wins for him to stay on as the New York Giants quarterback next year. And that would mean he would also have to play well. Not like a crummy quarterback play and the team carries him. And there's a curveball misses inside by Walker, 1-0.
Yep.
And here's the 1-0. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right. Donaldson had to play.
No, you do it, man. You do it.
That's good. Donaldson, Hicks, and IK here for the Yankees, and they're having the 4th. There's Coney and is that Michael K? What the hell does Michael K have on there? Oh, it's just the headphones.
Yeah, it is K.
Donaldson is definitely struggling. He struggled at the plate and in the field. He had a throwing error and pitches lined right at Lindor. He tested him twice.
He's got bad luck today, man. Yeah. He's got something against Lindor. He threw at his head. He had 2 shots right at him. He does not like Lindor, man.
Yeah, he's trying to take Lindor out. So this is what happened. Lindor went back to tag up. And the throw got away a little bit there. And then Lindor, that's not smart. That is bad base running because you're at second base. You're already in scoring position with 2 outs. You don't make the last out at third.
Roldy's in the chat. What's going on, Roldy?
Well, here's Aaron Hicks in the pitch as high and outside. 1-0. Mets lead 5-2 as we play here in the top of the 4th, Citi Field. Yankees got their 2 runs of back-to-back homers by Judge and Rizzo in the first, and the Mets responded with a couple of 2-run homers in their half. Pitches inside 2-0.
Chris, missed you on you. Yeah, man, I'm glad to be back, John, man. Thank you so much for being here and excited, man, to start talking a lot of Giants with you guys real soon. Going to be going to training camp in 2 days, so definitely going to have a lot of content up.
Yes, it'll be awesome. Man, that pitch is outside 3-0 to Hicks. Hicks is 1 for 1. He singled his first at bat. Nobody on top of the 4th.
Looks like Walker's pitching him carefully.
I don't know why.
Yeah, exactly. I'm thinking the same thing.
No reason, especially when you're up by 3 runs. 3-0. The old automatic, and it's 3-1. I hate that. I hate that the strike zone, the count dictates the strike zone. I hate that. Braves up in the Phillies 5-zip.
Yeah, we got lucky yesterday. The Braves lost. Doesn't look like it's going to happen today.
Be a 3-1 to Hicks. Walker deals, and that's a wicked slider on the inside corner, full count.
Nice pitch.
Yeah, good movement.
Chris, my guy, JD needs to be a mod. Yes, he does. Let me get. I thought he was a mod.
The Yankees are plus 200 in run differential this year. Obviously, first in the majors. 3-2. Hicks swings and chops the ball into the shift. Gonna be a tough play. They flip and they get him.
No,
he's safe. Wow, I thought they got him. A hell of a try by Lindor. I thought they had him.
It was close. It was a bang play.
I guess from this angle, we'll see it here. That was a great effort by Lindor.
No, he's safe. It bounced. That's why.
It was tough to tell, though, from that angle. I was a bang play, but Hicks, with this good speed, the good hustle, I mean, it's real close, but he does just got it by half step.
From that angle, it didn't look like it was going to bounce.
And again, he's hustling out of the box. If he hesitates at all, he's out. So good hustle by Hicks. I give him that. Hicks does hustle. I'll give him that. So the Yankees in the infield single. Here's IKF. He singled his first at bat, and he takes a strike, and the count is 1-1.
There's a slider right down the middle. Get me over fastball. Get me over not fastball, but pitch.
Yeah. IKF at 274 has as many homers as Chris and I do. It'll be an 0-1 to IKF. And that one just missed off the inside corner. Count 1-1.
He has as many homers as our number one and number two wide receivers had touchdowns last year.
That's correct. One less homer than Andrew Thomas had touchdowns last year.
That's also correct.
Yes. It'll be a 1-1 to IKF. The pitch swung on in line, and that'll get down for a hit. So he's 2 for 2, and Yankees have a little 1-out rally going.
Hung another one. That one was right down the middle. He hung another one.
That'll bring up the catcher, Jose Trevino. I always want to call the guy Alex. I don't know why the hell I want to call the guy Alex. I call him Alex all the time. His name is Jose Trevino, but all year I want to call the guy Alex. I have no idea why.
Maybe Trebek, Alex Trebek.
Maybe we want him to be A-Rod. I don't I don't know. But he's had a really good year. I mean, 262 is a lot better than we thought he would hit.
This game is far from over.
God.
Like I said at the first inning, we're not playing the Nationals, we're not playing the Marlins. Same thing.
Yeah. I mean, the Yankees will battle. I mean, that's the one thing I'll give them. They're never out of a game. Pitch. He swings and misses. Good slider breaking in off the plate. Count 0-1.
Good pitch there.
Trevino lined out his first at bat. Yankees have runners at first and second, one out top of the fourth. Mets 5, Yankees 2. Trevino the tying run at the plate. And the pitch. Swan broken back. Going to be a tough play. Throw to second. Not in time. What a hustle by IKF.
That was going to be a tough play at first. I'm assuming it was a broken bat, but probably go to first there and make sure you get the second out.
Yeah, I don't know, especially with the catcher running. I don't know why they wouldn't go to first. You're getting greedy there. I agree with you, Chris. I definitely would have went to first.
Yeah, they're going to review it, I think. We'll see the replay, but
he looked safe, but then again, naked eyes, tough to tell.
Oh, yeah, unless he came off the bag.
It wouldn't matter if he came off the bag.
Yeah. No.
He's safe. So the Yankees have him loaded, and their best hitter's up, DJ LeMahieu.
All right, let's see if we get out of the jam.
Mets play the infield back. Pitch outside, 1-0. Yankees have a chance. Taijuan Walker's up to 64 pitches already.
Yeah, Walker ain't giving us more than 5 tonight, it looks like.
Yeah, this will be a battle of bullpens, Chris. I don't think there's any doubt about that. I mean, we're already into our bullpen.
See if Walker get out of this inning.
Be a 1-0, and that's low. 2-0. No place to put DJ. And Aaron Judge awaits on deck. So if you're the Mets, you want to get LeMahieu.
Yeah. You got to throw a strike here, man. You got to give him something to hit.
Yeah, I mean, you got to listen. You got to challenge him. I know DJ is a good hitter, but you can't walk him and bring Judge up at the base low. You got to say, here it is, hit it. You got to throw your best pitch. 2-0. That was a good fastball in the outside corner, 2-1.
Yeah, he goes to the fastball. Has not thrown the fastball a lot since the first inning, but located that one well. That
was good location, down and away. And a good job by LeMahieu. You know, the pitcher's in trouble. Don't help him out by swinging at his pitch. You're still ahead in the count. Walker deals. He swings and hits another slow roller. Going to be a tough play, and they do get him. What the Yankees not making solid contact, but they'll take the run. And it is 5-3.
I'll take that. I thought it was going to be an infield hit when it was off the bat.
Yeah,
I'll give up the run there.
Had a couple of line drives and then a couple of broken ball. That wasn't a broken bat, but a squibber. With Trevino, as they say, that bat died a hero.
With Judge up here, I'm not saying walk him intentionally, but
you don't challenge him.
You make him swing at your pitch. You don't give him anything good to hit.
Definitely not. You don't want to throw one. He already homered. I know Rizzo did too. Rizzo's not Judge. If you're Walker, you throw a bunch of junk and hope that Judge gets himself out like he did his last at bat. The pitch to Judge outside 1-0. This looks like he's going to go off speed. Yeah. There it is. The second at bat, he didn't throw him a four-seamer. Even the first at bat, he only threw him 2.
And they were both over the middle.
1-0, outside 2-0. At this point, I think you're just putting him on.
Give him the base.
You're going to try to make him chase. You're going to try to make a perfect pitch. Just sometimes the pitchers try to make that perfect pitch. You're in danger of hanging one. The next thing you know, it's 6-5 Yanks. Now that one hangs up and in, and now you might as well just put him on. I mean,
give him the base. Don't even risk hanging one like you said, because Judge is fully capable of swinging 3-0.
Yeah, I was going to say, and you don't want to just throw a fastball down the middle of the plate because he's capable of swinging. He's going to swing 3-0 if he likes it.
Yeah.
3-0.
And he just misses inside.
Yeah, he walked him. So they didn't mess around. I mean, that's smart baseball. Rizzo is good, but he's not Judge.
No, especially like you said, after the shot you saw Judge hit, you pitch very carefully there. Smart pitching there.
Mets pitching coach is going to come out and have a word with Walker. Yankees and Mets, baby. This is what it's all about. 5-3. It's like a Yankees-Red Sox game. Chris, do the Mets have a team that they play in the National League that has it's like a 4-hour game every time? Like Yankees and Red Sox, I swear it's always 4 hours.
Yankees, Red Sox, always take.
Do you guys have an opponent like that where it's like always like 3.5, 4 hours?
I would say the Braves.
Yeah.
I would say the Braves typically seem to go a little bit longer, at least historically.
It makes sense.
Yeah, I would say the Braves.
It makes sense.
But it varies. Our division varies. Like, every 4 or 5 years, like you go back 10 years, the Phillies were great. You go back 5 years, the Nationals were great. It varies. But, yeah, I would say the Braves.
Now, I know that I don't like when they swing at the first pitch. But if I'm Rizzo and I get a first pitch fastball and swinging, and that's inside, he does not. It's a slider off the plate, 1-0. I was going to say, when a pitcher walks the guy before you to load the bases, I always want to make him throw a strike. But he wasn't throwing Judge's strike.
Yeah.
And I think he thought maybe Rizzo was going to take a swing at a first pitch fastball, so he threw him a slider. The 1-0, outside 2-0. He is not throwing a fastball, Chris.
Yeah, he's going to have to now. I mean, you gotta challenge him here. Obviously, you got no choice.
Yeah, I don't want to put him. Rizzo is 2 for 2 tonight.
So now you're starting to get a little nervous here if you're a Met fan.
Yeah, it's a big pitch for the Mets. Big pitch for the Yankees. Buck's like, what the hell is going on out there? Rizzo locked in the 2-0. Upstairs 3-0. Now I'm not swinging 3-0. Now whatever. I'm making him throw me 2 strikes. If I'm Anthony Rizzo,
you're taking here if you're Rizzo.
You got to take here. He's throwing. I know he pitched around Judge, but 7 straight out of the zone. Mets fans nervous. Yeah, I mean, I love it. This is like playoff baseball, man. 3-0.
Swinging 3-0.
He hits it in the air to deep center, but he did swing 3-0, and he just missed a grand slam. He used up every part of the ballpark, and the Mets get out of it. The Yankees get 1 run. They get a couple of hits. They get an error. And they leave them loaded. We played 3.5. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. Mets 5, Yanks 3.
A 400-foot out, and I am smiles ear to ear. I know he almost hit a home run, but I don't know how you give him the green light there. I mean, he was nowhere near the strike zone.
Yeah, I'm surprised on 3-0, but I'm guessing that
it almost paid off. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, I'm guessing they said you're going to get a fast right down the middle, swing at it if you like. He's a veteran.
Yeah.
I would have liked to have seen him take a pitch there. You're going to get the same pitch on 3-1 that you get 3-0. So I would have liked, but he put a good swing on it. I mean, if he hits it any place else in that park, it's 7-5. So
yeah, for sure. But I'll take it, man. Mets get out of a jam. That's the second jam the Mets have gotten. I mean, they get 1-1, but
hot take. Well, lukewarm take. This game ain't ending 5-3.
No chance. Trust me, the Mets bullpen is Walker. Hopefully, can give us one more inning. It looks like, but our bullpen's not great.
Yeah. Yeah, what am I trying to say here? Walker's up to 75 pitches through 4, so he should be able to give you another inning.
JD says, Tana, what team has more pressure to make a deadline deal? I think both teams do. And I see like a lot of Yankee fans on Twitter like get jealous that the Mets now are spending in the fashion that the Yankees used to. But if I was a Yankee fan, I'd be thrilled by it because the more success the Mets have, the more pressure it's going to put on the Yankees.
That's right.
That's the way I look at it if I'm a Yankee fan. If the Mets start spending and winning and win a World Series, Yankees going to want that back page. So
yeah.
I think the Mets' success is only going to help the Yankees personally. I think maybe Steinbrenner gets back to the Steinbrenner that you guys want. But as far as who has more pressure this year, I think both. I think it's damn near even. The Yankees, both teams are playing for a World Series, man. Neither team has an excuse not to go out there and do whatever they can to improve their team as much as possible.
They're both in first place. Why wouldn't you? You're both legitimate contenders. You got to go out and make the best possible team. No matter how good, you don't always get a shot at the World Series. If you think you have a legitimate shot, you go out and do what you can to put you over the top.
Yeah. I guess I'll slightly go Mets have a little more pressure just because they don't always get as many opportunities.
And they don't have a 12.5 game lead in their division either.
Yeah.
So here are the Mets, and McNeil fouls it off his foot. It'll be McNeil, Davis, and Nido, the bottom 3 for the Mets.
And Zach says, thank you for being a member for 9 months, says, go Giants, man. Zach, man, thanks for popping in, man. Go Giants is right, man. Can't wait for the season to get underway.
I don't know what Rizzo just said there.
He just missed it. Walker's pissed.
Yeah, I don't know what Walker's mad at.
He got lucky, man. He got lucky to get
out. I don't know what he's mad at there. If he gave up the grand slam, I'd understand that, but I don't know what he did there. It's not like he pitched bad. He gave up a couple of hits, then he gave up a couple of squibbers. It's not really his fault. It'll be an 0-1 here. Marinaccio is still on the mound for the Yanks. Pitch outside, 1-1.
I love McNeil. He slumped a little bit as of late, but I love Jeff McNeil.
He's just a professional hitter. I like these type of guys. I always say, give me a team full of Jeff McNeils, I'll be happy, man.
Yeah. He's like Murphy for me. He's a little bit better, but that type of hitter.
Yeah. Dana Murphy was great. Pitch. He swings and fouls it away, and the count's 1-2. Ryan says the Mets check. I heard a lot of teams actually checked in on Ohtani, but the Angels aren't trading him. And it's not because the Angels are any good or anything, but Ohtani puts butts in seats, man. It's a business.
It's like
he's getting rid of him. He's their draw. Him and Trout are their draw.
Yeah.
They get rid of him. Who the hell is going to watch the Angels? So that's why they're hanging on to him. It'll be a 1-2 pitch way outside, 2-2.
They might trade him eventually, but I don't think it's happening right now.
Yeah, they might trade him before he's a free agent.
Yeah,
so they might.
I don't know what his contract is, but I don't think they're going to trade him now. I agree.
Yeah, and again, it's not because they're going anywhere. It's because they stink, and who's going to watch them play without Ohtani and Trout there? Pitch swung on and golfed in the air to center. Judge over a few steps. He's under it, and there's one away here in the Mets' 4th.
I think he golfed it last time too. It was just to left field, so he's gotten under it both at bats.
Yeah, it's a good pitch, just below the zone. McNeil's not going to strike out. Here's J.D. Davis. He's playing tonight. Gallows not. We could have compared.
Yeah, exactly. Somebody says I think Soto gets traded to the Mets. I wouldn't rule anything out. I doubt it because it's from within division. But we saw Piazza get traded from the Marlins to the Mets. We saw Leiter get traded from the Marlins to the Mets. So it could happen, but I doubt it.
I hear the Cardinals are like the favorite to land Soto. Here's the pitch. Nice slider down in the zone. Count 0-1. 1 out. Nobody on. Bottom of the 4th. Mets 5, Yanks 3. We got a long ways to go in this one, guys and gals. Long ways to go.
Come on, JD.
It'll be an 0-1. And Marinaccio deals. Swung on a miss. Blew a 96-mile-an-hour fastball right by him. Count 0-2.
He went after him with that, man.
He did. He said, all right. He said, you're the Mets version of Gallo. I'm just going to throw him down the zone.
He said, come and get it, man.
Earn it. It'll be an 0-2 to J.D. Davis. Marinaccio kicks and fires. It's just off the plate. I think if Trevino was set up outside there, Might have got that call because he had to reach across the zone. It was outside, but because he couldn't frame it, there was no way he was getting that pitch.
I like this guy, though, so far from what I've seen. He comes after you. He's not scared.
It's not bad. It's a nice surprise. The 1-2. Ooh, that was a nice take by Davis because that was a wicked slider. That's where you want to throw the slider on 1-2. Over the plate, just out of the zone, but that was a nice take by J.D. Davis.
What do you think of the Blues for the Mets, the unis?
I like them.
Yeah.
I like them. I mean, I like the old Mets. Again, I'm an old school guy, so I like the old school stuff. Pitch. Check the swing. Did he go? He did not.
You like the 86 unis with the stripes.
Yes, I like the 86 unis.
Yeah.
Yep.
I like the blue unis, but I don't know. I
like the black ones better because black's my favorite color. So.
Yeah, of like the Mets alternate jerseys, the black one's my favorite.
Yeah, I like the black. I like the black jerseys. Mets have a lot of different jerseys. The Yankees have 2.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
you know,
old school, man.
Unless baseball makes them 3-2, swung and a missed. Not good location, but J.D. Davis was looking for the express and got the local. He's out in front, 2 away here in the Mets 4th. But yeah, Chris, the one thing that upset me was Major League Baseball made the Yankees and Dodgers wear black and white uniforms, and the Yankees and Dodgers plays. I'm like, are you kidding me, man? That's 2 of the oldest franchises ever. You're talking history, but why wouldn't you have Yankee road grays against the white and blue of the Dodgers? Like, it just didn't make any sense.
Yeah, I get that for sure.
Yeah. Here is Tomas Nido. He struck out in the first against Jordan Montgomery, who is no longer in there. Marinaccio throws a pitch, gets away from Trevino. The count's 1-0.
Good job there by Nido layoff. Nido's horrible at the plate. Very good defensive catcher, but he can't hit.
That's why Contreras makes sense because then you can move Nido to your backup catcher. That's kind of what you want. You want a good defensive catcher that can't hit for your backup, but you want a guy with a little sock in his bat. 1-0, outside 2-0.
Whoever the Mets trade for will replace him at DH. I don't know what the reference was.
J.D. Davis, maybe.
Oh, J.D. Davis.
Yeah.
Yeah, J.D.
Yeah, well, let's trade J.D. Davis for Gallo and see what happens.
Yeah, no. The next bat we're trading for, J.D. Davis going to the bench.
Yeah. The 2-0 swung on a miss, challenged him with a fastball upstairs, and Nido was well behind it.
2-1. Let's see what we got. Giants need to go back to throwbacks permanently. I love them. I don't necessarily think they're going to do it, but I love them. I wouldn't be opposed to it at all.
The 2-1. That was a great. Oh, they called it a ball. Wow. That was a great pitch. You didn't get the call.
Yeah, that looked like a strike to me, but I'll take it. 3-1.
I love Keith Hernandez, and I love Ron Darling. I always said, I swear to God, the Yankees have the worst announcers. I like Cone for the Yankees, but I don't like the Yankee announcers. 3-1. Challenge him with a fastball, and Nido behind it again. Full count.
Yeah, listen, I'm biased. I only really watch the Mets, but I think we got the best booth in baseball. Like, the Mets booth is awesome.
I love it. I love the Mets. Their announcers. It'll be a 3-2. And Marinaccio deals the payoff, and he missed. That's a bad job by Marinaccio. I mean, you gotta go after Nido. He's hitting 211.
Yeah.
Now you're gonna turn over the lineup, which is not what you want to do.
Yeah. Now you give Nimmo a chance. Yeah, driving. Well, he probably not. Nido's not even probably going to score in a double, but like you said.
Yeah. Well, there's the big series you were talking about, Chris. 4th through the 7th against the Braves. I'll definitely be watching that. Like I said, man, and I've said it a million times. The only time I don't like the Mets is when they're playing the Yankees, but I root for the Mets. Other than that, I have no problem with the Mets. The Red Sox are the team I hate. Pitch, good. And that's rip foul outside the first. 0-1.
So Nimmo swinging at the first pitch, 0-1 out in front. But yeah, that series is going to be huge because I can't picture the Mets are going to have more than a 3-game lead, and it might be much tighter than that. So that series is probably going to go a long ways towards determining who's going to win the division.
Yeah, it's a big series. That's a big series. But it'll be fun to watch that. For sure. Because the Mets and Braves are big-time rivals, and for first place, 0-1. Swung and a miss, chased a slider that pretty much hit the top of the plate, and the count's 0-2.
It's going to give me those late 90s vibes. You know, we used to always play those crucial games in 98, 99, 2000 against the Braves with John Rocker, Chipper Jones.
I hated John Rocker with a passion.
Oh, the worst.
I hated him, Chris.
The worst.
He was the worst. It'll be an 0-2 and the pitch. Swung and fouled straight back. Nemo had a good cut at that one. Not a great location on 1-2.
It's still incredible to me that Braves team only won one World Series.
Alex, I don't think Tana thinks that the Yankees fans hate the Mets. There are definitely Mets fans that think that. And there's Mets fans that hate the Yankees, but I don't think Chris.
I actually think it's the opposite, Alex, to be honest with you. I think Met fans hate the Yankees a lot more than Yankees fans hate the Mets.
0-2. Swung and a missed. Wow, Nemo. He doesn't usually chase. He chased a few pitches out of zone. Maybe didn't see the ball well, but a good inning for Marinaccio. No runs, no hits, one left. We played 4 full. We go to the top of the 5th. Mets 5, Yanks 3.
I definitely think there's some Yankee fans that hate the Mets, but
absolutely.
I think it's much more the other side. It's kind of like the Jets and Giants. I think there are some Giants fans that hate the Jets, but most of them are.
We don't care. We hate the Eagles and the Cowboys.
I think it's similar. I think a lot more Met fans hate the Yankees than the Yankee fans hate the Mets.
Yeah. Like I said, I don't like Tampa, but other than that, like I hate the Red Sox. Then there's really no team that I dislike in baseball. Like Johnny Latourneau always comes in with like the Phillies. I'm like, I have no issue with the Phillies at all. I don't care about the Phillies. It's not like I hate cities. Like everyone's like, oh, you hate the city of Boston. I'm like, I love the city of Boston. I don't like the Red Sox. I love Fenway. The city of Boston is one of my favorite cities I've ever been to. I love Boston. Yeah. And I haven't been to Philly since I was like 7, so I don't even remember Philadelphia. It's been 35 years. Almost 40 years. Damn, I'm old. It's 46 tomorrow. That's ridiculous. Oh, crap.
Wait, your birthday's tomorrow?
Yes.
Oh, I thought.
Yeah, I just celebrated on the weekend.
Okay. Yeah. Well, happy birthday! 3 hours.
Thank you.
Well, the rate this game's going, we're gonna be live for your birthday.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I'll probably do the game tomorrow. Even though it's not a favorable matchup for the Yanks, but if nothing else, I'm gonna get to watch Max Scherzer pitch, and that's pretty cool.
Do you get any fights between both sets of fans, Giants, Jets? Charlie, what I'll say is,
they all fight
in the late '90s, early 2000s. It was pretty violent between Mets and Yankees fans if you'd be at the game. It's different now. But back then, you would see fights in the stands because I went to the games.
Oh, yeah. Same here. Yeah, you would definitely. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. Definitely more Red Sox Yankees, though. Like that was just their brawls. That old Yankee Stadium brawl every damn time I went to a Yankees Red Sox game. It was a brawl.
Yeah, I remember going to a couple of Subway Series games, and it got heated. Not with me, but around the stands, you would see it in that time area.
New York, most of them are Italian New Yorkers. It's just the way we are. Bitch, swung and grounded. Oh, just foul. So
baseball was also much more popular then too.
It was.
So that was like football back then. Like football, envision football the way it is now in terms of popularity. That was baseball in 98, 99, 2000.
Yes, it was. And same thing, even when he got into the early 2000s, like the Yankees and Red Sox are extremely heated in the middle 2000s.
Yeah. Oh,
when they were battling in the ALCS. The 0-1. Check swing foul, 0-2. Like Chris, I never hated a team more than I hated the 03 and 04 Red Sox. Like I hated everybody on the Red Sox. Like I couldn't stand any of them. I hated Veritek. I hated Pedro. I hated Keith Bulk even. I hated Ortiz, Manny, you name it. I hated him. 0-2 bounced up there. I couldn't stand Trot Nixon. Like I guess Johnny Damon was the one guy. I was like, I don't really mind Damon. But
right.
I hated. I detested that Red Sox team.
With the beards and the.
I hated him. I just hated him. It'll be a 1-2 to Glaber. Walker deals. Glaber fouls it away. I swear to God, the 03 and 04 ALCS took 10 years off my life.
That was the one where they came back 3-0, right?
04 happened. Yeah, they came back 3-0. And in 03, Aaron Boone hit the walk-off homer in Game 7. So that was a good one.
The Johnny Damon Grand Slam in Game 7. I remember that.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Funny thing is, I was talking to my buddy who's a Sox fan before the game. I said, Johnny Damon's due for a big night. And he did. 1-2. Glaber chases and he swings and misses. So Glaber went after a pitch in the dirt. Couldn't have hit that one with a shovel. And there's one out here in the Yankee 5th.
Nice pitch by Walker. Got him to chase out of the zone there.
Thank you,
sinker.
Wakiana. Appreciate the birthday wish.
Let's see. Come on, Carpenter. Time for another. Yeah, he's due. The guy hits a home run, it seems, every other at bat.
Yeah.
Steve Gelbs. That used to be the guy that now does the NFL. What's his name? Kevin. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but now he's like.
Oh God, I can't remember his name either. I should know that too, even though I'm not a Mets guy. But yes, I know what you're talking about. Here's the pitch to Stash Power, and it's 1-0. Matt Carpenter goes up there with the Mattingly stash and eye black and wears Tino's number. That's giving him the power, Yankee fans. There's no doubt about it. He's channeled all the Yankee great first basemen in the last 40 years. That pitch is inside, and that counts 2-0 to Carpenter. Thank you, card coach.
They got Rojas on as the third base coach, former Met manager last year.
Carpenter hitting 316. Pitch. Had a good pitch to, he had a good swing at it. Pitch was on the outside corner, foul it back 2-1. 316. Carpenter 316 says, I just hit that ball out of the park. Let's hope so, Yankee fans.
Burkhardt. There it is. Kevin Burkhardt.
There you go. The 2-1 swung on a miss. Walker down in the zone, getting the Yankees a chase. Count even at 2-2. Kimberly Jones is the other one. She used to be the Yankees clubhouse reporter, and she ended up going to the NFL.
That's right. Yeah.
In place of Meredith Morakovitz took her place. 2-2. Carpenter swings and grounds it into the shift. Throw on to first, and there's 2 away here in the Yankee fifth. And that'll bring up. There'll be 3 outs here in a second, guys. Let's see if Donaldson can hit one to Lindor again.
Hey, man, he's hit it hard the first 2 times up.
He's hit it to him twice, and he's thrown it at him once. So he is definitely – Lindor's got a target on his back.
It's important here for Walker to get a quick out if you want to try to get through 6. You don't. Yeah,
he's had a good inning pitch-wise. He's just doing 10 pitches here so far.
Yeah, you don't want this to be a long at bat, and you want to get this out as quick as possible.
Usually isn't with Donaldson. It's usually pretty quick and painful. Good curveball in the outside corner by Walker. Breaks on the curveball.
Mets is funny. He does funny rants. I don't know if you've seen him, Bad, but he says, "You know what I say about Rojas? Blank him." Yeah, he can't stand. Well, you can't stand any coach of any of the teams you root for. But yeah, you hated Rojas.
Yeah, of course. Me, it's more of the Giants guys and former Yankee managers. Like the 0-1, it's just off the plate, called a strike, and the count's 0-2. Again, I've said before, last inning, Trevino had to reach across the plate, or that would have been called a strike because Walker hit the target.
So you don't hate you like Boone?
Pitches outside. I give Boone a lot of credit this year. I think, my guy Pete from NYY News mentioned this. I think the first few years Boone was there, most of the game calling came from the front office.
Right.
And I think this year Boone's been allowed to manage because the Yankees are bunting, hitting, and running. 1-2. Swung on Baltimore. He's going to test Lindor again, and he's 0 for 3. Hitting the ball to Lindor.
He likes
another easy inning there or another easy out. Donaldson sucks. The Yankees go 1-2-3 in their half of the fifth. We're halfway home. It's 5-3 Mets.
So yeah, Walker's got 87 now, probably 88. So he probably goes out there at least to start the 6th.
I would think so. You got the bottom of the Yankee order coming up. I would imagine he does.
So hopefully get one more inning out of him.
But Josh Donaldson's been a massive disappointment. The best thing that happened when we got Donaldson was we got rid of Sanchez. But he has been a major disappointment. I mean, a guy hitting 225 with no power and getting paid $25 million. His defense sucks. I just
did you trade for him or sign him?
We traded for him. So we traded Gary Sanchez and Gio Urshela to the Twins for Donaldson. Yeah. I don't remember if IKF came in that. I forgot how we got IKF. I thought Donaldson was part of that. I forgot who else you got from the Twins. And I remember saying, and then the Twins ended up going out and get Carlos Correa. I'm like, the Yankees could have done that. The Twins totally freaking raked the Yankees over the coals with that trade, which is why not only me, but a lot of Yankee fans ripped Brian Cashman in the offseason because we're like, how do you allow that to happen? But hey, to Cashman's credit, whatever the hell he did outside of Donaldson, I think a lot of the moves have been good. Rizzo's been good for us. He's done what we kind of thought he'd be. He's not a power hitter, but he does, hit 275 and plays pretty. He's made some errors this year too. His defense is usually better, but he's a guy you can do a lot with. He can hit, run, he can bunt, he can steal. But that's what I was talking about. Like the Yankees, last I remember, they were third in, I think, the American League, maybe the major leagues in stolen bases. A lot more steals, a lot more bunts, a lot of hitting and running. I think that's more Aaron Boone's style than just sitting back and waiting for the homer. Now, the Yankees still hit a lot of homers, but I've also seen them do a lot of things that they haven't done before Boone got the extension. And like Pete said, he doesn't think Boone was going to take the extension if he couldn't manage the team the way he wanted to. So I'm going to if I'm going to give a guy shit or, give him hell for sucking, I'm going to give him credit when he does good. Yeah. I think Boone's done a good job this year. Very rarely do I take issue with the things Aaron Boone has done this year. There's some things I've questioned, but I think he's done a good job. So I kind of lay off of him.
Yeah, it's the same thing for Buck for me. I love what Buck's brought to the Mets. And like you said earlier during the stream, Buck's been a great manager his entire career. He's just run into bad luck. He's coached them, he brought the Orioles to the playoffs, for God's sakes. And I think they had 4 straight winning seasons. But Buck has brought that small ball mentality, and the Mets, they fight every single at bat. You've seen it tonight. I mean, they had several at bats that was close to double digits, and I do think that has a lot to do with Buck Showalter. There's times that I don't like his bullpen usage, but you're going to get that with any manager. And I'll say, his lineup construction, sometimes I don't love where he puts McNeil, for example, but overall, I've loved the Buck Showalter.
Yeah, I don't like where that pitch is fouled away. I don't like where Boone, and here's Jonathan Loizaga. He's had a terrible year. He's battled some injury. This guy was great. That was great stuff. He just struggled this year. I don't like when Boone puts Donaldson in the middle of the lineup. I said that, put him in the bottom of the damn lineup. I mean, he's terrible. He's a big hole in the middle of your lineup. I'd rather you just move everybody up and hit him 8th or 9th.
Yeah.
It'll be an 0-1 and the pitch is fouled away.
And Asia, thank you so much for being a member for so long. She says, stand up, my sexy Tana. Welcome back, Chris. Thank you, Asia. I appreciate it. And I'm
glad got to be working the game tonight. She works at Citi Field, right?
Oh yeah, she's probably there. Yeah, she probably just popped in. She got a break.
Little break.
Yeah.
Comes and hangs out with us. Asia's the best.
Hope you're doing
Marte's had a good night so far. It'll be an 0-2. And Jonathan Loizaga deals, and the breaking ball's outside, 1-2.
Good job there by Marte to lay off.
Yeah, I saw Ryan say that I understood the Herman starts. I don't understand them either, Ryan. It doesn't make a lot of sense why they're messing around with Domingo Herman. I guess when you have a big lead like the Yankees do, you can take some chances and see what they have. So I guess that's why 1-2 outside 2-2.
A good job again by Marte to lay off the slider. Mark, man, thank you very much, man. This will be the Yankees offense we will see in October. So he's saying station to station, like what you've seen the last couple of years, station to station.
I hope not. I don't think so. I think the Yankees will do. I think you'll see a different style of baseball. Yeah. Looking at that Hall of Fame class, Gil Hodges, and I don't think any of them else belong in the Hall of Fame. That's just my opinion. Hodges, Cott, Minnie Minoso,
nice pick.
Right down the middle, 99, and looking for the local, got the express, as Kenny Singleton used to say. Marte down on strikes. First time he's been retired tonight. That'll bring up Francisco Lindor. It's David Ortiz, doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame. If you're going to put Ortiz in the Hall of Fame, then it's time for Bonds, Clemens, A-Rod. Put him in. Bonds is a Hall of Famer anyway. I don't give a damn if we took PEDs or not.
Ortiz to me, and Ortiz is a Hall of Famer without the steroids. Don't get me wrong. He was great, right? But I completely agree. I mean, he is just as guilty as anyone else.
Yeah. And he was a DH.
And he was a DH. So, like, McGuire is better than he was. Like, he put McGuire in. So, of course, Bonds. So, yeah, I agree with you. Ortiz, if you're not going to put those guys in, Ortiz has no business getting in. And I think it speaks to the problems that baseball has regarding their Hall of Fame. It's too – the writers are too powerful. And Ortiz had that – happy-go-lucky personality. He got along with people, and Bonds was the opposite. And that's probably why Ortiz is in.
It's exactly right, Chris. And it's not fair. The writers should not have all the power. It's terrible that the Baseball Hall of Fame is becoming a joke. It was the toughest one to get into. Now it's becoming the Hall of Very Good. And you're just picking and choosing their favorite players to put in there. Gil Hodges should have been in there a long time ago. He earned it. That pitch is in there for a strike. Loizaga is pretty good stuff tonight, 0-2.
Yeah, he's throwing hard. What about Hernandez? You think Keith belongs in the Hall of Fame?
I mean, if you're going to put Alan Trammell in there, I've said, yeah, Keith Hernandez, Dale Murphy, those guys are on Alan Trammell's level. Lou Whitaker's probably going to get in. But again, it will depend on his relationship with the writers. But Hernandez was a great hitter, a two-time World Series champion, Gold Glove first baseman every year.
One of maybe the best defensive first baseman ever.
He was when I was growing up, and I saw Mattingly, and I think Hernandez might have even edged out Mattingly as a better defensive.
Won an MVP with the Cardinals.
Yep, won a World Series with the Cardinals and the Mets. The 0-2 upstairs. That's a good pitch. And now you go low and away with the fastball. You change the eye level. I would imagine that high fastball setting up the next pitch. Not to mention, Chris, I mean, Keith was the dealer in the clubhouse. And I'm not talking about poker.
Yeah. I was glad he got his number retired. The Mets retired his number a couple of weeks ago.
Listen, I love watching the 86 Mets. I don't give a damn. That was a fun team to watch. It'll be a 1-2 to Lindor. Got to be down and away, I think. There it was. A good job by Lindor fouling it off 1-2. I will say this, Chris. In 86, I was very jealous of the Mets because I was like, how come, I was 10, but I was like, how come the Yankees can't win a damn World Series? And then obviously when they win a bunch of them, it's like, okay, now I can really appreciate what the 86 Mets were. The Mets and Giants winning in the same year is pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Plus I'm older and I understand.
I am so jealous of you. I'll let you call this.
Yeah, it's grounded weekly to second, and they throw on to first.
I'm so jealous of you because I was born in 85.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to appreciate that team. And that is, I mean, obviously they won a championship. I've never seen them win a championship since I watched the team, but not just the championship. That team is the historical significance of the 86 Mets. It is not just your typical championship team. It's one of the most infamous teams in the history of baseball.
Definitely.
And I'm very jealous that I didn't get an opportunity to appreciate that team.
Yeah, again, I don't think I got to see them, but at 10 years old, I don't know how much. It's just like the 86 Giants. Like, I definitely appreciated the 86 Giants, but not like I did the 1990 Giants when I was 14, and I understood it a lot more. Now I can really appreciate what they did, knowing I saw them, in the World Series. I mean, I had a bedtime. I couldn't even stay but watch all the games back then. Here's Pete Alonso, pitch just low. Why is he got good stuff tonight? Throwing in the high 90s.
Yeah.
2 outs, nobody on, bottom of the 5th. Mets lead 5-3.
Asia, thank you so much. I was there. I ended up coming home because I had bad stomach cramps. Bad Dog, I think Josie McFly's at the game, which sucks because I want to see him again.
I hope you feel better, Asia.
Yeah, I hope you feel better, Asia, and thank you so much. I appreciate it. And
I'm sure Josie McFly's there for sure.
Oh, for sure. That guy's reactions are hysterical. I see him on Twitter every now and again.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good guy. I talked to him quite a bit. He's living a life, man. That guy's all over the place. That guy's at the All-Star game. He's in Houston. He's in Fenway.
Good for
him.
He
works for John Boy Media, so I mean, he's everywhere, living out his dream, man. It's good stuff. I tell him, you got one life, brother. Live it up. He's been living it up. I'd love to meet him. I got to meet Joe sometime. I mean, if I ever get to a Yankee game, he's at like at every Yankee game. I know I can meet up with him. It'll be a 1-1. Outside 2-1. He's like, Bad Dog, just come here. I'll take care of you. I'm like, I appreciate it.
Oh, Tiana, thank you so much. We talked about pineapple last year. I agree, pineapple on pizza is weird, but what's the best sauce to use? If not can? Bottle? In terms of pasta, I'm assuming I guess you mean pizza sauce, but generally we're going to be making pasta at home. As far as the pineapple goes, here's what I'll say. And nice hitting there by Pete.
Yeah. Pete went down and got another one. Lions at the center for a 2-out hit.
As far as the pineapple goes, like I said on the stream, I could understand why people like it. I had it, but I would never order it because there's just so many other better options for me. And you could put almost anything on pizza and I will enjoy it. So that's my take on the pineapple pizza. I tried it because my friend's wife got it and it was all right. It was pretty good, but I would never order it. As far as the best sauce, always can is going to be, like you said, if not can. Yeah, I guess bottle. I mean, I guess, right, Bad Dog? I mean, but there's not like a good homemade sauce, though.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Like, I don't know. I don't really know how they make the sauce, the pizza places I go to. I've never actually seen, where they get it from.
It's generally a can, at least from what I've seen.
Yeah. I just know the place I order from is pretty good. There's a ground ball to third. Let's see if Donaldson can make the play. They go the short way. And Mark Connor's retired on one pitch. Mets get no runs, one hit. They leave one. We played 5 full. We'll go to the top of the 6. Queens guys 5, Bronx guys 3.
Let me change this real quick. And we have got to lecture this guy.
Yeah, somebody saying ketchup goes on steak. Wrong. That's wrong.
How the hell why would you ever put ketchup on steak?
Just wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong, sir. It's just wrong. That is.
Oh my God! But it's like when people tell me they go to the expensive steak places and they get the well done steak. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, you don't eat steak well done. You don't put ketchup. It's like the Jim Croce song. You know, you don't tug on Superman. You don't spit in the wind. You don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't get steak well done. You don't put ketchup on your steak. There's just 2 things that don't happen.
Get a hamburger. You want to put ketchup on? Get a hamburger.
Right. And if you want a well done piece of meat, you get a hamburger.
Right. And you put ketchup on that.
Correct.
But you don't put it on steak.
No, I don't put anything on steak. I'm gonna get a good piece of steak. I want to taste the steak. I don't want anything on it except for the seasoning that it's cooked in. I'm not putting steak sauce on it. I'm not putting ketchup on it. I put hot sauce and everything. I'm not putting hot sauce on my steak. Just eat the steak.
Exactly. Eat the way it's intended to be eaten.
Yeah, we don't put ketchup on. You put ketchup on hot dogs, hamburgers. I don't know what else ketchup would go on, but eggs, like some people like it on their eggs. I put hot sauce on my eggs. I put hot sauce on pretty much everything. But
speaking of sauce, though, to go back to Tiana's comment, my brother, I think he stole my grandfather's recipe. He makes the best sauce.
Yeah.
Every Sunday, and I obviously don't go there often because of the Giants games during football, but during the playoffs, I went over there pretty much every week. Because I wasn't streaming the games on here. I hung out with my brother. I watched the majority of the playoff games. His sauce is incredible, but it takes him 9 hours to make it.
Well, yeah, well, it's worth it then.
And he gets all these different types of meat. Like it's incredible. I'm getting hungry just thinking about it. Ryan, man, thank you very much, man. Pineapple doesn't belong on pizza, just like Joey Gallo doesn't belong on pizza.
That's correct, Ryan. You're right. You're right about that. Yeah. Joey Gallo on the Yankees Joey Gallo is to the Yankees as ketchup is to steak. I was at that. Not the first game, but I went to the third game when Tino had the walk-off hit in '97.
I'm looking at that list. I mean, there's some good Mets on that list there.
Yeah, Charlie Hayes was not in the Yankees after that. That pitch is swung and hit in the air weakly to left. One pitch, one away here for the Yankees in their half of the 6th. It'll be the bottom of the order. Hicks is already made out. IKF and Trevino. 5-3 Mets, top of the 6th.
The best, and when I say 9 hours, card coach, it's not like he's like over the stove for 9 hours. It's like every hour he's got to go and mix, or half, whatever it is, you got to go and mix the sauce. But
it's like Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Don't let the sauce stick. I'm stirring it.
Yeah. But the best Met Yankee game I've ever been to is the Matt Franco game. The best Subway Series game I've ever been to is the Matt Franco pinch hit walk-off single against Mariano.
Yeah.
I think it was in 98. Might have been 99. I think it was 98.
Yeah, for me, it was definitely before when Tino had to walk off in extra innings. And I'll tell you what, this umpire all of a sudden expanded the strike zone. Both of those pitches were out of the strike zone, and both of them were called strikes. IKF's 2 for 2 tonight. The pitch. I don't blame Walker for going out there making him chase because he's thrown 2 pitches off the plate, and why not?
Yeah, good pitch selection there. He threw two fastballs on the outside corner, try to get him to chase the slider.
Here comes the 1-2. Walker working quickly, and that one is plenty outside, 2-2.
So Walker now at 9. Yeah, he should be able to get through this inning if he could get the next 2 guys out.
Yeah. The 2-2. IKF fouls it away down the third base line. Count remains 2-2. 1 out, nobody on top of the 6th. Mets 5, Yanks 3. Most of the runs were scored in the first inning. Both teams hit home runs. Yankees hit 2 solo homers. I think the Mets hit two homers.
2 as well, yeah. Good to see you, Miz, man. Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it. Ryu says, by the way, I saw Top Gun. Oh, dude. Top Gun Maverick. If you haven't seen it, you see it.
Yeah. Pitch. IKF pops it up. Going to be a tough play. And nice diving catch near the line.
Yeah, Kana with showing the leather there.
Yeah. That was in no man's land. Kana had to come a long way, got to the line, and avoided the wall. So there's two-way here. It's the first time my Cavs been retired tonight.
Nice play.
It was a good play.
That ball boy's in trouble, man. He's like, I got to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, he's like, where am I going? I just duck and cover. So that'll bring up Jose Trevino at 2 outs and nobody on. Walker's done a good job since the 4th inning. I mean, his pitch count was up there, and he's really settled down. He's going to give the Mets 6 tonight. Didn't look like he was going to get out of the 4th.
Fastball on the outside. So he's gone back to the fastball now.
Yep. He's up to 97 pitches and another fastball. And again, he's hitting that spot. Umpire's giving him that call. It's quickly 0-2. I'll go right back out there a little bit farther, see if I get Trevino to chase. Pitch. He did that. Fouled it away. Counts 0-2.
It's been interesting to see the way he's changed up his approach over this game. He started with the fastball first inning, then he went away from it. Now he's back to it.
Yep. The 0-2 is low and away. Counts 1-2. Let's talk about foods made me hungry because I got out of the gym. I didn't eat. I had 2 protein bars and a protein shake. That's not food. Like normally I come home and I have my 20 ounces of grilled or ground turkey, or I have like 2 pound, pound and a half of grilled chicken. 1-2. And Trevino hits it in the air to center, not deep. And the Mets get out of the inning very easily. Walker's retired 6 in a row. Yankees go down 1-2-3. We go to the bottom of 6, 5-3 Mets.
So the way I look at it, I mean, anything could happen. I'm not going to jinx anything because who knows? But if you're a Yankee fan, the way Diaz has pitched this year, you got 2 innings.
Yeah, with the Yankees, you probably do. Depends on the part of the lineup, though. But
yeah, you never know.
You never know. Right, I gotta go. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. So I'm gonna go put myself in the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Go hit the bathroom. I'm gonna talk to the chat. Let's see what we got here. Chris, you see the I did see the Black Panther trailer. I'm gonna tell you what, Kalen, man, and maybe I'm in the minority on this. And it looks all right, but I have been so disappointed with Marvel. Outside of the No Way Home movie with Spider-Man, there hasn't been a Marvel movie in a long time that's blown me away, and I'm not in love with the new Marvel universe. I just haven't been. But hopefully it's good. I hope it's good, man. I enjoy Marvel, but so the last couple of years, man, I've not been in love with what Marvel's put out. What's going on there, Charles Barkley? Shazam. I like Shazam. Shazam 1 I thought was good, so hopefully Shazam 2 is good. I wish it was a better pitching matchup tomorrow, but whatever. I love the pitching matchup tomorrow, YG. I know you're a Yankee fan, but I love it.
Yeah, Yankee fans not enamored with that one at all. Not enamored with that one.
Irish Rover says, looking forward to the next. You're not a huge movie guy. So you probably haven't seen it.
I am not. No, I'm not a movie guy.
John Wick is awesome. That's what it's. Yeah, if you're an action movie guy, John Wick is awesome. My TV just randomly shut off.
It's weird.
Yeah, maybe it was on a timer.
Yeah, that happens too.
Good to see you getting closer to your stripper weight, Tana. Whatever.
Oh yeah,
my stripper weight. My goal from the start was 77 pounds, and I got another 47 to go. I'm down about 30, so I got another 47 to go. I want to get to 170, maybe 165 to give myself a little wiggle room. But I said to myself, if I'm going to do this, if I'm going to go all in, I'm not going to half-ass it. I'm not going to be like, I just want to get to 190 or 200. No, I'm gonna go all in and get, then it allows me to gain 10 or 15 pounds. I still look pretty good. So
that's right. 165. That's
my goal. Between 165 and 170. So we'll see. But so far so good. I hope I could keep it up.
I know you can. Like I said, if you don't, I'm going to go through the screen and get you. You got this. You got this. If I get to 165, you can get 165.
And Richard Arnold, man, thank you so much for being here, man. I appreciate it, buddy.
So here we go to the bottom of the 6th for the Yankees and the Mets. Oh, God. Well, Yankee fans, at least we kept it close for a little bit because Aroldis Chapman's in there now. So God only knows what we're going to get. Pitch, swung on and missed. It'll be J.D. Davis, Nito, and Nemo. Perhaps Chapman's ERA this year, a 5.75.
I had to switch to yes because SNY is not working for me.
That is really strange.
Yeah, I'll go back though.
It'll be an 0-1 from Chapman. Pitch swung on and fouled away. Trevino couldn't find it at first, but it's going to reach the seats. I'm sorry, it's Escobar, not Davis. Escobar, McNeil, and Davis up here for the Mets. Escobar hit a 2-run homer in the first.
Yeah, Chapman has struggled for you guys this year, right?
Oh, he's been freaking horrible. Thank God his contract is up. This guy will not be coming back. Richard Arnold says Chapman equals the white flag. I know. Hopefully with the bottom of the Mets order, he can find his groove. The 0-2, Chapman kicks and deals, and that's way upstairs. Slider hung on to a too long 1-2.
Good job there by Escobar to lay off. Adele, man, thank you very much, man. Who are we extending New York Mets? Who do you prioritize? It's a great question. Free agents next year, you got Walker. We got 2 pitchers. I think Bassett's a free agent also, so they're only going to keep one of those guys. And also Nimmo. Nimmo's a free agent, so I think it's going to come down to, and there you go, Beto. Go ahead.
Swung on and hit in the air to center. Judge in a couple of steps, makes the catch. 1 away.
With Nimmo, I think it's going to come down to the rest of the market, what other players are out there, and whether or not, the Mets feel like there's a better alternative based on the money that Nimmo's probably going to command. He's a Boris client. He's having a pretty good year. I know he's not a power hitter, but he gets on base. He's, I think Nimmo's going to make pretty good money. So I could definitely see Nimmo not being here next year. And I think we'll lose one of Walker or Bassett. I don't think we'll keep both. And plus Jake. I mean, that remains to be seen as well. What the future of deGrom is going to be with the Mets.
Mets will go out and get somebody big. It's Steve Cohen, baby. He don't care.
Oh yeah, no. Well, we'll lose some pieces, but we'll bring in someone.
You bring in better pieces.
Yeah.
Here is Chapman dealing to McNeil. Lefty deals upstairs. Want to know the aggravating thing for Yankee fans of Chapman is obviously Chapman has incredible stuff. He just has no idea where the hell it's going.
Yeah, he throws like 105 sometimes.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Or at least he used to.
He's got nothing.
Oh. McNeil, I'll let you call the play, and then I want to tell you something about the bat he uses.
All right, it'll be a 1-0. Chapman deals. That was a good fastball in the outside corner. 1-1.
McNeil has a bat that does not have a knob. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Really? That is amazing.
Yeah, he does not have a knob on his bat, which is definitely unique.
Yes, that is really unique.
Yeah.
He does. Wow, he doesn't. He chokes up on that thing quite a bit.
Yeah. And Janice, thank you very much. Glad to see you, Chris the Bad Dog. Looking good, Chris. Let's go Yankees. I appreciate that, Janice. Thank you very much.
Speaking of looking good, the Blue Jays up on the Cards 8-3. They've won 6 in a row, looking for 7 in a row.
Wow, they're starting to heat up, man.
They are heating up after a slow start. Yankees lead them by 12.5 in the division. The 1-1 from Chapman. And that pitch is swung on and hit the air to center field. Judge over a few steps to his right makes the catch. There's 2 away here in the Mets 6th.
Same results. 3 at-bats tonight. All flyouts for McNeil.
Yeah. Just like Donaldson, he just keeps hitting the ball to Lindor. Try somebody else.
Rich says, do you like the axe handle bats? Yeah, well, Pete uses the axe handle. I've seen other players use that too, though. But I've never used one, so I can't tell you. It looks cool. Looks like you're swinging an axe. I actually looked that up one day to see why players use it. I forget exactly why it was. I think it has something to do with being able to get the bat through the zone quicker.
Who knows?
But yeah, it looks cool. I like the axe handle.
And the pitch. Oof. I'll tell you what, J.D. Davis had a good swing at that one. Fouled it straight back. Chapman knows he got away with it. Count 0-1. Anthony Razza, my friend. How you doing, Paisanos? Go Yankees, yeah. I saw Adam Ottavino warming up, former Yankee. He said he could strike Babe Ruth out. Yeah.
He's pitched well this year. I know Yankee fans don't like him very much, but he's pitched well this year for the Mets.
He pitched really well for us until like his last year. Then he was just horrible in the postseason. And that's, again, with the Yankees, you're bad in the postseason. That's what people remember. The 0-1, that was a great slider by Chapman to the count. It was 0-2. That was filthy.
Yeah, nice pitch.
2 out, somebody on bottom of the 6th. Mets 5, Yankees 3. Chapman has got 2 quick outs here. It'll be an 0-2 from Chapman to J.D. Davis, who is the Mets version of Joey Gallo.
Pretty much.
They'll look for a strikeout here, probably.
Yep.
Chapman deals. Swung and a miss. Strike 3, 100 miles an hour. Blew it right by him. Yankee fans, if nothing else comes out of this game, maybe Chapman found something. Let's go in order. We'll go to the top of the 7th. Chris will take you home from here. I'm with the play-by-play. I'm going to hang around. 5-3 Mets.
Yeah, man. Chapman looked good that inning, no doubt about it. Made quick work of every batter he faced. We go to the top of the 7th. Mets lead 5-3. Let's say hello to a couple people in the chat. A scoreless Chapman inning. Am I dreaming? AYG says. Judge will be in Queens next season. Go Mets. We'll see. I mean, the only way that becomes, I think, a possibility is if they get Soto. I don't see the Yankees letting him go outside.
Judge will go out to the west. I mean, if the Yankees don't get him, he's going west.
Unless, if the Mets threw him a ridiculous contract, he might stay. But yeah, I don't even know
about him $500 million if he's going to stay in New York.
He's incredible. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know if I'd want the Mets to give him a 10 years.
31 years old next year.
Yeah, I mean, like, how long is he going to be able to play at this level? Like, and if you're a Yankee fan, you do it. You have to do it.
Got to.
But to me, as an outside team that may look to sign a guy like that, to me, it's got Albert Pujols written all over it. In terms of when he went to the Angels,
yep,
I could see him being productive for like the first maybe 3, like really productive for like the first 3 years of that contract, and then it just being really bad. Yep. So I don't even know if I'd be in love with making a move like that.
The other thing is, outside of this year, Judge's battled a lot of injuries.
Yeah.
In his career. I mean, nothing major, but he's definitely battled some stuff. This year he has not, which is good for the Yankees. But we'll see.
I think you guys keep him. I'd be very surprised if you don't.
They're going to throw the bag at him. I mean, they have to. The Yankee fans would revolt if they didn't sign Judge. Judge is a homegrown Yankee. We haven't had he's the only good prospect we've had in 10, 15 years. By the way, I just see a commercial for Coke Zero Sugar, which is what I live by. Benjamin, I don't know if he's still in here. I saw it a long time ago and I forgot to answer it. There's definitely a difference in taste, which is why I started getting Coke Zero. Because this tastes like Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I like
Diet Coke tastes like Diet Coke. This tastes like Coca. Not to mention Noel Deitzel buys this all the time. So when I see a bodybuilder drinking, I've always said people are like, oh, Bad Dog Soda's bad aspartame. Ask anybody. They all drink this. Greg Doucette even says, I tell my clients, eat all the freaking jello you want. Aspartame doesn't scare me.
I've been eating.
Same thing with sodium. That was sodium. No, you got low. There's no calories in sodium. You're not getting fat from sodium. You're getting heavy from calories, not sodium.
Here's Ottavino on to pitch the 7th. First pitch to LeMahieu, fastball right down the middle. Ottavino typically is going to throw a ton of sliders. Yeah. Like I said earlier, been really good for the Mets this year. But I know, like you said, he's had troubles in the playoffs before.
Yeah, with the Yankees he did. I mean, we've had Mets and Yankees have had a few pitchers pitch for him together. Kenny Rogers did that, and he sucked for both of us.
Yeah, and there's the slider. Expect to see a lot of those. DJ way out in front, 0-2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, top of the order for the Yanks. Obviously, DJ's a big out because Judge awaits on deck. He's homered tonight.
Here's the 0-2 from Ottavino, and that one misses way outside. Tried to get him to chase. Bit of a waste pitch there, 1-2.
Yeah, I think Ottavino just hung on to that one too long and overthrew it a little bit.
On the year, they're showing, at least they're showing the stats. He's got a 2.45 ERA.
Let me go to yes, since you're on there.
And here's the pitch by Ottavino. And there's a fastball chopped on the ground. This is going to be a tough play. Oh, what a play by Jeff McNeil. Are you
That was great. As Jerry Coleman would say, put a star by that one.
What a play by Jeff McNeil. He's going full force on a slow roller up the middle. He bare hands it, goes against his body, and throws a strike to first base.
Yeah, I grabbed it with the bare hand and hit the deck as he threw it. That was a hell of a play. I mean, any bobble, anything, just everything was perfect. That was a great play. And I don't know if ESPN still does a top 10 or not, but that would be on there. I don't watch ESPN unless there's a game on it that I have to see. Great play by McNeil.
McNeil's defense this year has been, I think, overlooked by a lot of people because they've moved him all around. He's kind of been a super utility guy. His defense in the outfield's been great. He's just been a really good player this year for the Mets. But what a play by McNeil, man.
That was. And again, it's a huge because Now, no matter what, Judge can't tie the game. If LeMahieu gets on there, Ottavino's pitching out of the stretch, and Judge could tie it.
Here's the 1-0 fastball misses way outside the Judge. Expect Ottavino to pitch him carefully here.
Yeah, Walker pitched him carefully the last time with a man on base, or a couple of men on base. He pitched around him with the first base open.
Here's the 2-0 by Ottavino. And a fastball right down the middle. Judge was taking the whole way. 2-1.
Yeah, fastball broke back over the middle of the plate. That was a hell of a play by Jeff McNeil, man.
And he had a weird grip when he initially got it, too.
He did. And he just did a nice adjustment to get the grip on it as he was, changed it in his hand as he was that was a tough play.
Here's the 2-1. Slider inside. Judge does a good job turning on it. That was a great piece of hitting because that was a good pitch. That's a single by Judge.
Yeah, Judge just got the hips. He just got the hands inside the ball there and just ripped the line. I mean, this guy's just doing it all. He's up to 297 after that hit. And he's just having a hell of a season. I mean, this guy's your MVP. I mean, there's no question about it. He's the American League MVP. Unless something drastic happens, there's no way you're giving a guy that's had this kind of year for the best team in baseball, not giving him MVP. Should have won in 2017. They gave it to Altuve instead. Because listen, there is Yankee bias in the media. They're biasly against the Yankees.
I agree with
everybody
that.
knows.
I agree with that to a certain extent when it comes to awards.
Yep, they definitely are. Then they give Matsui the Rookie of the Year in 2003 because they said he came from a professional league before. So did Ichiro, came from the same league. Ichiro won the MVP or the Rookie of the Year and MVP in 2001. They gave it to him, couldn't give it to Matsui. Also gave it to Jackie Robinson, who came from a professional league, and the Rookie of the Year was named after Jackie Robinson. So I don't quite understand that.
There's a fastball on the inside corner, taken for a strike. Rizzo, of course, hit the home run earlier.
Yes, he did. Jackie Robinson, I'll tell you, that's this one card I wish I would have bought a while back. I'll never be able to afford his rookie card now. God, I wish I would. So bad, I wish I had a Jackie Robinson rookie in my collection. I freaking love Jackie Robinson.
Spiked after the movie that came out.
Cards in general.
Yeah. Change-up misses outside by Ottavino, 1-1.
Especially vintage cards. They have definitely gone up a lot, which I'm glad I have a lot of them, but there's a lot I wish I would have bought. And that is definitely one of them. I wish I would have bought a Jackie Robinson rookie. Freaking love the card anyway.
Come on, Ottavino, get out of it. Checks the runner back to first.
Come on, Rizzo, hit a homer.
I don't know why he's concerned with Judge. I mean, maybe the hit and run.
I say that all the time, Chris. You're up by 2 runs. Judge's run means nothing. Get the guy at the plate.
Yeah, I don't. He's thrown over there twice now. Like, worry about Rizzo, man. Stop worrying about Judge. It's not like
you worry about Judge and you hang a pitch. It's going to be tied. Judge ain't going to have to run. He can jog around the bases.
He's not typically a guy that's going to swipe a bag. So
not when you're down by 2 in the 7th. I wouldn't imagine he'd be running either. If it was a 1-run game, maybe because
that makes more sense.
In a scoring position. But down by 2, I don't see it. Although the Orioles did that to the Yankees the other night when they were down. They stole some bases and manufactured some runs. So you never know.
Here's the 1-1, and he was running. And I think it was a hit and run, and that's fouled off.
Wow. That's Buck's smart, man. Now, those throwovers probably came from Buck Showalter, and he probably said they're going to look to run.
Wow. I'm surprised.
I am too. I am and I'm not. But maybe Judge won in the zone. Like, I don't know.
Here's the 1-2. Ottavino looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch to Rizzo. And that's in the dirt. Good pick there by Nito. 2-2.
Yeah, good job there by Rizzo laying off that pitch, too. Those are the tough ones. I mean, when guys waste pitches, you don't want to waste them too far out of the zone. But when you're throwing the ball out of the zone, it's always better when it's over the plate down there instead of like inside or outside down there, because they're probably not gonna chase nearly as much as when it's over the plate.
Right.
That late movement out of the zone will get them. But when it starts out of the zone, you're usually not going to get them to swing at it.
Here's the 2-2 to Rizzo, and Ottavino steps off. Looked like almost a balk there.
Yep.
It was close.
Rizzo taking a practice swing. Rizzo 2 for 3 tonight.
Rizzo always chokes up, right? I always remember when he was with the Cubs, he always choked.
Yeah. These have been the situations Rizzo's really come through for the Yankees this year is these late and close games. It seems like these are when he gets his big hits.
Oh, he chased the slider, and I think it hit him, but it looked like he went around. No?
I don't know what that umpire called. It did hit him in the back foot.
I thought he swung.
He's on first. So they must have said it. Hit him?
He held it. He held it barely, but he did.
And it did hit him. It bounced and hit him in the ankles. So, wow, the Yankees get a break.
They're going to challenge it. If I would assume if it's.
I don't think you can challenge a check swing, Ken. Isn't that a judgment call?
No, I'm saying the Yankees would challenge it. I think if they said it didn't hit him.
Oh, I definitely hit him. I don't know how you can say it didn't. He didn't swing. The ball definitely hits him. I mean, that's
no, you can't challenge a check swing.
Yeah, he's on base. I don't know what. Wow, how did the home plate umpire miss that?
Yeah, that's horrible.
That's really bad. That should take 2 seconds.
Yeah, hit him right in the ankle.
Yeah, that blatantly got him. Rizzo's like, I'm on base. I mean, I don't know how the hell you missed this. If you're the home plate umpire, shouldn't be looking at the swing.
Yeah.
Unless Nito blocked him off and he was just looking for the swing, but that's obvious.
Yeah. Horrible.
That's obvious. How'd the umpire think the ball just stopped dead after it hit the ground? It's not 420 yet, but the Yankees have a threat now.
Yeah, it still counts as a hit by pitch, Bodo, if it hits the ground first. I don't know if that's what you're asking, but yeah, it still counts as a hit by pitch.
Yeah.
So now it'll be first and second. They got the tying run on first. Go ahead run at the plate. Look how tall Judge is in comparison to Lindor.
Yeah, that would be me. That'd be us standing next to Judge because Lindor is like our size.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, it's like me standing. That's like standing next to DWG. He's the same height as freaking.
Yeah.
DWG's a big boy.
And here's Torres.
This is it. I hate these situations for Torres because he chases, he gets over anxious.
Oh. Fastball looked like a strike.
Wow, it didn't look like a strike, Chris. It was a strike that was called a ball. So some umpire's struggling now.
Yeah. We got squeezed on that call, but Yankees been squeezed a few times too. Checks the runner back to second. Go Quan, man. What's going on, buddy? Still waiting on a return to talking nonsense. If you know, you know.
That's a long time ago. The old talking nonsense.
Maybe one day we'll do one. Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
A long time. That was a long time. That was when we were first getting started.
Runner's going. I think he got him. Wow. They do a double steal and he throw. Nito's been great this year behind the plate.
Rizzo's like, I'm out.
That's a huge out.
It's smart by Nito to go to second and get the trail runner too. Like that's, I don't know what the Yankees are challenging. He's out. I mean, he was out by a mile. Again, I don't have a problem with this because you're trying to get runners in scoring position.
It was close. It was close.
Oh, maybe he is safe, Chris, because he got him kind of up high in the thigh. But the Yankees just used a challenge. I don't know if they can challenge again. They were successful.
I think it's tough to tell on that angle when he got to him.
I think he's safe.
It was really close. This is a good angle.
Unless he came off the bag. His foot hits the base there.
He's off the bag. He's off the bag. He's out. The second foot wasn't there yet when the ball.
Yeah, that's what happened.
When the glove was
so he
on.
Came off the bag and he got him.
The front foot got there, but then it came off and the second foot hadn't arrived yet.
So the Yankees are going to have to. Again, I don't have a problem with this.
McNeil blocked it with his foot.
McNeil on the bag right there. I don't have a problem with the double steal at all. He tried to get the guys in scoring position. Again, I'm telling you, this is boony baseball, man. The Yankees are not just a station-to-station team anymore. It sucks that he came off the bag because he had it stolen. He's in there now.
That's all, Jeff.
Now he's off the base, and that's where he gets tagged.
McNeil made that play. He blocked his second foot.
I think he would have got him even if his foot wasn't there, Chris. It looked like the trail foot.
I'm saying on the second foot, though. Once the
Yeah.
first foot came off.
So it's big out for the Mets, but it's still by the catcher to go after the trail runner because Rizzo's a slower runner.
Bad Dog, we trashed the umpire for the previous call. That was a great call.
Yeah, but a different umpire.
Yeah, different umpire, but that was a great call.
That was a good call.
So 2 outs here because by the naked eye, that looks safe initially.
Well, he was. If he didn't come off the bag, he would have been safe. So I'm going to take a 2-out hit now from Gleyber.
And here's the 1-1 to Torres, and there's a slider in there for a strike. 1-2.
Yeah, that one looked like it was high. It was called a strike. This home plate umpire is really struggling all of a sudden. Yeah, I like the play by Nito behind the plate, though. That was smart to go after the trail runner because, again, Rizzo's not fast. And his run, Judge's run still doesn't mean anything at this point. He gets him closer, but it's not the runner you got to worry about.
And it looks like, I don't want to jinx it. We all remember the Luis Castillo play. Yeah. As Pete brings it in, that's been the story of this game, man. The Mets have been able to get in and out of jams. There's been 3 or 4 golden opportunities for the Yankees in this game, and the Mets pitching's been able to get out of it so far.
Yeah. The Yankees have those games where they leave a lot of guys on base. And it's just, again, Gleyber will never come through in a big spot because, again, he gets over anxious. He tries to yank everything out of the, if he's up there as a tying run or a go-ahead run, he will try to hit every single thing out of the ballpark, and he will constantly hit weak pop-ups because he flies open early, dips his shoulder, tries to uppercut everything, pops it straight up in the air. He does it every time. So he doesn't really come through in big spots, especially late in games. He is incredibly over anxious. And
I hate that decision if I'm a Yankee fan on the double steal.
I don't know. I really don't.
I don't know. The way I look at it, Bad Dog, is there's only 1 out. And I know, but you know your team better than me, but you got your cleanup hitter up. There's only 1 out, and Nito is a really good defensive catcher in terms of throwing runners out. I think he's among the best in baseball this year. I didn't like that decision.
To me, I don't mind it. They're having a hard time scoring runs. You put the guys in motion. Maybe it was supposed to be a hit and run. I mean, who the hell knows? Gleyber took a pitch right down the middle of the plate.
Yeah.
But I don't mind it because a single ties the game at that point. And if you got a second and third, you got 2 chances to get them both in. I certainly don't. I don't mind that at all. I don't mind you trying to get the third with 1 out either. And then if you hit a sac fly, it's 5-4. Again, I can't get on the Yankees. I can't be the guy that's like, oh, they don't try to do things. They're station to station. All I do is hit home runs and then turn around and go, why are you stealing? So, I like the fact that they're aggressive. And again, if Rizzo doesn't come off the bag, he's safe.
Yeah.
He actually beat the throw. It's just when he came off the bag, it was a good job to hold the tag on him and got him in between, when his first foot came off the bag and the second foot got it. I can't scream at Boone for never putting guys in motion and then screaming them for doing it. So I have no problem with it. It just didn't work out for the Yankees.
I see a couple of people in the chat saying he was safe. I don't think he was safe, guys. I think
he was out.
I think it was
initially he was, but like Chris said, his front foot came off the bag and he got tagged right. Was it McNeil tagged him?
Yeah, McNeil's foot blocked his second foot and he tagged him before it got on the base.
Yeah. So I don't mind it. It sucks that he got thrown out, but I don't mind. I do not mind the double steal at all.
Get it. I like aggression too with my team. It's a Monday morning quarterback, right? If he's safe, they look brilliant.
If Carpenter's up there, I don't do it. But Gleyber never comes through anyway. So you're trying to, you're
trying to manufacture a run.
You're trying to manufacture a run, exactly.
Let's see what we got here. He was out, but he got there before. Yeah, he got there before the tag, but the foot came off.
Yeah, see, he's safe right there. But then his foot comes off, and McNeil gets him before the second foot gets to the bag. So he was safe, but when he came off the bag, McNeil did a good job of holding the tag, and he was out. So, again, I can't get mad at it.
Peralta coming in for the Yankees. He's been really good for you guys, huh? 2.27.
Yeah, our pen has been pretty, especially at the beginning of the year. Our pen was really good.
Yeah.
A couple hiccups down the stretch. Our pitching's been fantastic.
Yeah.
That's why we're in first place. That's why we have the best record in baseball. Offense has its nights where it's just unstoppable, but it has nights like this too, where you leave a lot of guys on base, you make outs on the base, you make bad throws. They play bad baseball. But again, they never get blown out. I mean, they're a bloop and a blast away from tying this game. But the Yankee pitching has certainly been consistent all year long.
Good piece of hitting there by Nito, which you don't see often. He takes an outside fastball and he lines it the other way for a leadoff single. So the Mets are at the top of the order, coming up with a runner on to start the inning.
Yeah, Nito went up there looking for a first pitch fastball, got it, and good job there lining it. One of 5 men to manage both the Mets and the Yankees. Who are the other 4? Joe Torre's one.
Yes.
Yogi Berra. Yogi managed them both.
73 Mets. Berra was the manager.
Yeah, Berra and Torre.
What's his name? Was Davey Johnson? Did he ever manage the Yankees?
Never managed us.
Never managed the Yankees.
Berra, Torre. Did Dallas Green manage them?
Casey Stengel?
Yes. Stengel.
Casey Stengel. Nimmo up here, runner on first. I'm trying to think of who the 4th one could be.
Yeah, I don't know if Dallas Green ever managed the Mets. The Dallas Green
Randolph never managed the Yankees, right? He coached the Yankees.
Coached the Yankees, never managed.
And there was a fastball swung on it, fouled off. 0-1.
Somebody asked me where I got my fireplace. Google. Google.
Somebody said Joe McCarthy. LA Lou said Joe McCarthy.
Did he? I don't know. Were the Mets around? Was McCarthy there for the Mets? Like the Mets didn't come into existence.
Was our first manager in '62.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Mets. I don't think McCarthy was around when the Mets. Right, Mets came into existence in '62. I think McCarthy was gone.
And here's the 0-1 that's popped up by Nimmo on the infield.
Anthony says Ralph Houck. That could be. He managed the Yankees in '61 and '62.
We already said Showalter, Toasty.
Well, Showalter's the guy.
The question.
That's right. He says Showalter's one of 5 guys. So we have 3: Stengel, Berra, Torre.
Should have been Girardi. I wanted the Mets to hire Girardi. I'm happy with the guy we got now, but before
Buck's good, man. Buck's a good baseball mind. Like it's the old school mentality. It still wins today. The hell with analytics, the hell with all this garbage. Just good baseball wins games.
Marte first pitch swing, grounded to third. A 6-4-3 double play. Good turn there by the Yankees.
Yep. So Peralta, that's quick inning. We got to get some runs, Yankee fans.
Let's go to the top of the 8th.
I can tell you this though. Again, that's why I like what the Yankees have done this year. Yeah, they hit a lot of homers. They lead the world in home runs. They lead the world in runs scored, but they do things like steal bases, hit and run, hit sacrifice flies. Like they've kind of like analytics would tell you never to steal in the situation they just tried. So again, I can't be the guy that's like, oh, analytics suck. I hate analytics. I hate this. And then at the same time go, why are you stealing? I like that they went outside the box.
Yeah.
It just didn't work, but I like it.
I generally do too. I just don't know if I love that specific situation. But
Chris, I think they would try to catch the Mets off guard too.
Yeah. And that's exactly what they were trying
Judge running, that one I didn't quite understand because he's just the 4th run. But with Rizzo, I get you try to get 2 guys in scoring position because Rizzo's the tying run. You're trying to get him in scoring position. I understand that the Judge one was kind of like, why is he running? But
yeah. I saw a couple of people in the chat asking about deGrom. deGrom does not start tomorrow. You probably got him confused with Max, but Max Scherzer starts tomorrow. deGrom is still recovering. I didn't get a chance to look at the update. He did get it pushed back by probably a start. I think he's going to be up very soon, but no, tomorrow Max Scherzer is going to be the pitcher.
Yes, Anthony says bloop and a blast. Unfortunately, Carpenter may hit the blast, but then after Carpenter, you got Donaldson and Hicks. I mean, that's too.
I'm not going to jinx Diaz, but if I'm a Yankee fan here, I think I got to do my damage next inning.
Well, I mean, if the Yankees go 1, 2, 3, he would get the bottom of the order, and then LeMahieu. So.
Yeah. But hey, man, crazy things happen in Yankee games. So
they certainly do.
Let's see. It wouldn't matter now. I need the Yankees by more than a run. Matt says. I mean, you still could.
Oh, I don't give a damn how much they went by. I just want them to win.
Well, I'm assuming he bet on it.
Yeah, I don't.
the fact that they're on the road, you still could cover. It's not like they're the home team where, so that you still
Right.
could.
Yeah.
But
Ryan, yes, I agree. The Yankees need to score now. I agree. They at least got to get somehow through the bottom of their line. Like they have to at least turn the lineup over for the ninth, if nothing else.
But we go to the top of the eighth. Yankees.
Gallo's going to pinch hit, Anthony. If somebody gets on base here for the Yankees, Gallo will pinch hit at some point. I mean, at the bottom of the order, obviously not the top. But if Carpenter gets on, Gallo is going to grab a bat probably for IKF. Although I wouldn't do that, but
they're going to use Ottavino for a second straight inning as he throws a first pitch fastball. Carpenter swings through it, 0-1.
Yeah, Carpenter's trying to make it 5-4 right there. He's over 3 tonight. Mets have done a good job shutting him down.
Do you think the ballpark for the Yankees has a lot to do? Because I haven't watched his home runs. Do you think that has a lot to do with the
I'll be honest. I don't think so because 3 of the guys have a lot of the homers. Carpenter. It's not like Carpenter hits cheapies.
Yeah,
that's
a fly ball to Nimmo, can of corn.
Judge and Stan, it don't matter.
Yeah, no, for those guys it doesn't matter.
And Rizzo, it doesn't really matter, and that's like 90 of the Yankees homers. Well, let's see. We had 3 of them.
So here's the answer, by the way. The manager
Anthony said Houck.
It was Casey Stengel. We got Yogi Berra.
Oh, Dallas Green was the guy.
Dallas Green, who was at 1 year, was the Yankees manager in 1989. And
yeah, they sucked. He's half a year.
So there you go.
So we did get it. We did.
No, you got most of it. I think I only got one of them. I got Stengel.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got that one. But Dallas Green was the one I'm like, did he I know he managed the Yankees. I wasn't sure if he managed the Mets.
Yeah, I knew he managed the Mets. I didn't know he managed the Yankees.
Yes.
So we should have communicated better on that.
Yeah.
Slider swung on a miss. He was actually the manager when I first started watching the Mets.
Let's see if Josh Donaldson can ground the ball to Lindor again.
Here's the 0-1 from Ottavino. Another slider. Donaldson tried to check his swing. I think they're going to say he did. 1-1.
Oh, he sucks. What a major disappointment this guy has been all year for the Yankees. Just terrible. It's one thing with Gallo. We're not paying Gallo much money, but we picked up $25 million here with this guy, and he ain't worth 25 tubs of bubble gum. I can tell you that.
Ottavino with a fastball there that breaks over the middle of the plate. 1-2. Good movement on it as Donaldson took it.
And Donaldson's OPS is like 700. I mean, that's pathetic for a third baseman making $25 million.
And here's the 1-2. Oh, good late movement on that fastball. He almost carved the outside part of the plate. 2-2.
Yeah, I don't know if that was a good take by Donaldson or he just knew he couldn't hit it, but that did just miss. Atlanta's up on Philly 6-1, so they'll keep pace with the Mets if the Mets hang on and win this game.
I think Ottavino probably goes back to the slider here. We'll see. Here's the
Toronto will pick up a game on the Yankees if the score holds up.
And there is the slider. Misses way outside. 3-2.
Yeah, that one never had a chance, Chris. That started off the plate and broke way outside. Looked like an Aroldis Chapman pitch.
So there's a big pitch here from Ottavino.
Yeah, you don't want to walk Donaldson. I mean, you got to throw a fastball. Albert Abreu in the pen for the Yanks. But you got to challenge this guy. He can't hit the ball. Even if he hits it to if he hits it to the Bronx, it's 5-4. You can't walk him.
Yeah. Here's the payoff pitch. And he does challenge him with a slider. Rolls it over to third. Escobar fields it. Throws over to first. 2 down.
This time he tried the other guy over on the left side of the infield. Another weak ground ball. Another terrible at bat by Josh Johnson. Yankee fans, what do you expect? That's just what this guy is.
So 2 down here in the top of the 8th. And that'll bring up Hicks.
He just sucks.
How much is a hot dog and a beer at Yankee Stadium?
$25?
Yeah, I was going to say right around that. Between 20 and $25 probably. I don't know. I don't know what their hot dogs go for, but their beers are about $15 probably.
Yeah, Josh Johnson he's a trash can, guys. Like I said, I have more faith in Aaron Hicks than I do Donaldson. That's pretty sad.
Fastball misses downstairs to Hicks. 1-0.
Because at least Hicks, I mean, I don't really trust him in the clutch, but at least he like battles. Like he gives you a bat where he'll see 5-6 pitches, not all the time, but he'll like battle. Like Donaldson's just like an automatic out. Like at least Hicks makes the pitcher work somewhat.
And Ottavino, a couple of these sliders, he has had no control over, and that was one of them. 2-0.
Had no bite on that pitch at all. IKF awaits on deck.
Which is good for a Mets fan because he's not a threat to tie the game.
No, that's where you might see, if Hicks reaches, that's where you might see Gallo come off the bench.
Good point.
You never know. Because you can move the infield around.
And he swings through the heater, 2-1.
I mean, I don't know who they'd put in. Well, you would put Gallo.
Like that swing there, Bad Dog. 2-0, 2 outs. You don't take a strike there with the bottom of the order there trying to.
Well, that's why guys like Hicks drive me crazy. That's why today's baseball drives me crazy, because it's just not smart. You can hit the ball, like I said, you can hit it to the Bronx.
You're still down,
and it's 5-4. You got to try to get on base. Your run doesn't mean anything.
Here's the 2-1, and the slider just misses downstairs. Good eye there by Hicks. 3-1.
Well, that was a hell of a take by Hicks.
Yeah.
And again, I mean, I make Ottavino throw me I mean, you don't want to give up the at bat. I understand. It's not like Hicks swinging a bad pitch. If Hicks reaches, I can't imagine IKF is going to hit, because what you would do is you'd probably move LeMahieu to short. You'd move Glaber to second. I don't know. You'd lose a DH at that point if you did that. Gallo would go to right.
And ball 4 there. Fastball misses inside. Gets past Nito.
You could actually put, how would you do it? You could move Carpenter to first. I don't know, because then you can't do anything with Rizzo. Like, I'm trying to think of how they would do it. I can imagine Gallo's pinch hitting here, though.
Very possible. It would make sense. This would be the spot that
IKF's in the dugout. I can imagine this is
Gallo. There he is. He's coming up. Joey Gallo.
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, at this point, you're taking your chance. You hope Gallo is not a guy that makes contact, but obviously he has a much better chance to tie the game than IKF does. So it just makes sense.
Yeah,
and again, I'll tell you, Chris, I've done the Yankee games. I've done a lot this year.
Yeah.
A lot of times Boone and I are on the same page. Like I think that's why I like him more, because I'm like, I would do this, and inevitably Boone does do it.
Yeah.
It just makes sense. I mean, Gallo
I was about to say I'd bring in Diaz, and that's what they're gonna do.
Yeah. Yep. It's an all or nothing thing. And even so, I mean, so Diaz, you use him up in the 8th. You're going to make him face another batter. IKF's not going to tie the game up. So Gallo with one swing, although it's a rarity because he doesn't make contact, can tie it. With IKF, you're not tying it. You would need more 2-out hits. So it just makes sense here to bring Gallo in, and you hope that he hits, that Diaz throws a bad pitch and Gallo runs into it.
No, I agree. This is the perfect time to use Gallo. I mean, one swing ties the game, and he's capable. That's the only thing he's capable of.
Correct.
But he's capable of it.
Yep.
So that I agree. IKF's not going to tie the game. You're late. You only got 4 outs left. At the time, Diaz isn't even pitching yet. You want to take your shot out of Vito. 100%. I think it's the right call. I think it's the right call by both managers. I think it's a good move to bring in Diaz as well in this spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this is what it is.
Especially factoring in, not that I like, if I'm a manager, I'm thinking about tomorrow's game. Like, you have to figure and hope that you could probably give Diaz a day off tomorrow, because you got Max Scherzer going against your guy,
Herman, right? Yeah, you would hope. And again, you know what? You can't, and that's one thing that used to kill me about Boone too, was stop managing for tomorrow, try to win the game tonight. Buck has to try to win the game tonight. Can't worry about tomorrow.
Yeah.
It obviously is a favorable pitching matchup, but you can't sit there and go, well, what if it's 4-3 in the 9th and I got to use them again? No, you try to win the game today and you worry about tomorrow.
Yeah.
And maybe Diaz doesn't throw a lot of pitches and he can pitch tomorrow. So you go in there. Listen, Gallo's going to swing and miss a couple times here. Like I said, Yankee fans, we got to hope that Diaz makes a mistake and Gallo hits it.
Yeah, you got to take your shot here. You got to run on base. You don't know if you can run on base next inning, so you got to take your shot here.
Right. And if nothing else, at least it gets us to the top of the order. I mean, Trevino will lead off, but then Judge is going to get another at bat in this game.
Yeah.
So it just sucks we don't have Stanton, because he's another guy that can put the ball in the seats. But
Gallo says the gravy's good tonight. What's up, Mike? Man, glad to see you.
I hope it is, Mikey. I hope it is.
And take this chump yard, Joey. He ain't a chump, man.
I'll tell you what, Joey's faced some chumps, and Joey's been chumped. But Like I said, it takes one swing. It takes one bad pitch. It takes Joey getting lucky. Close your eyes and swing as hard as you can, Joey. Right? Just close your eyes and swing as hard as you can. See what happens.
We'll see what Diaz has got, man. But this is a good test for Diaz because Diaz is so far to date. This, for me as a Mets fan, since I've been watching the team, it is the greatest year I've ever seen a closer have as a Met. But this is a pressure spot. He hasn't really been put in a spot quite like this, I think, this year. This is a good test for Diaz.
Yep.
First pitch to Gallo, 100 mile an hour on the black, strike one.
Yeah. I don't care who you are. You're not hitting that one.
Gallo, 162, 12 homers, 24 RBI, 631 OPS. And here's the 0-1. Nice pitch there with the slider. Oh, that was filthy. 0-2. Yeah. Gallo swings over that one.
Joey's overmatched. Come on, Diaz, hang a slider. Joey, just close your eyes and take a rip.
Just stick that out and hope to hit the barrel.
Right.
Here's the 0-2 from Diaz. I mean, if you're Diaz here, you throw a jump.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. Joey's swinging.
And that's exactly what he did. Waste pitch there. Tried to get Joey to chase. 1-2.
I wouldn't even try to get him to chase. Man, I'm just challenging him.
You go with the
throwing 100-mile-an-hour fastball and say, bro, hit this if you can.
Yeah.
He's hitting 162. He strikes out 50% of the time. Just you don't even need to be cute.
Here's the 1-2. And he is being a little bit cute there. He tried again to get him to chase off the outside part. 2-2. Yeah. Good job by Gallo to lay off.
That's a good job by Gallo to lay off because normally Gallo swings. I mean, it sucks. We're Italian. Yankee fans especially. We want our paisano to come through. The guy just never comes through.
Here's the 2-2.
You throw a slider, he's out. I mean, you throw a slider near the plate, he's going to swing and miss.
And there's the slider. Good late break to it as it dropped out of the strike zone. He swings over it, and Diaz gets out of the jam.
Yeah. I mean, that's just Gallo's overmatched. But you got to take your shot there.
It was the right call.
Yeah, absolutely.
We go to the bottom of the 8th. Mets lead 5-3. The Yankees will have a threat, though. 9-1-2. Got to get one of those guys on base and give Judge a chance.
Yep, that's what it is. Trevino or DJ's got to get on base, and you hope that Judge can come up as the tying run, and then you got Rizzo. So we'll see.
But a great job by Diaz there. We'll see if you get 3 more outs. Gallo crapped in the green.
Yeah, Gallo's just not. I mean, he's just not it, guys. I will be shocked if Gallo is here after the trade deadline.
And all right. So Milo asked this, and I understand this thought process. He says, why would they put in Gallo? IKF was 2 for 3 in this game. All right, here's my line of thinking, and I'll let Bad Dog speak more on it. You're going up against Diaz. The odds of you getting multiple hits in an inning against Edwin Diaz, the way he's been pitching this year, and especially as of late, is slim to none. And I think in that spot, like Bad Dog was saying, you bring up the guy that's at least capable of knocking it out of the ballpark if Diaz just so happens to make one mistake. If he hangs that slider, if he puts that fastball right over the middle, IKF's not going to do that. So even though I'm a Met fan, but I think Joey Gallo sucks. I think that was
You're not the only one.
I think that was the one specific instance where it made a lot of sense. You had a hitter coming up that is not going to hit it out of the ballpark. There's 2 outs, and you have a guy on the bench that if there was one thing he can do, if he gets lucky and they hang a pitch, he could knock one out. So I think it made sense.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, IKF's going to face Ottavino. He's not going to face Diaz. But like Chris said, you need multiple. IKF's not tying the game up with one swing. With 2 outs, you're going to need multiple hits. So if IKF does get on base, Trevino is facing Diaz. So you're going to have to get a hit from IKF and then a hit from Trevino off of Diaz. And then it's 5-4. And then you hope that the top of the order can get it done. But yeah, you hope that's the move. Diaz came in, but that's the move. You want Gallo against Ottavino. Showalter made the move he was supposed to make. And you hope Gallo runs into one. That's what he's there for. He has a lot of power. One swing ties it. But again, I don't know. I guess what are the better odds? Joey Gallo hitting it out of the park, or the Yankees getting 3 straight hits to tie the game? Because neither Trevino or IKF are hitting a homer. So
against Edwin Diaz, it's not
tough.
It's not likely.
Yeah.
Neither situation's likely.
No.
But you're picking what's more likely. And I do think that the Gallo was the right call.
You just take it. You hope Diaz makes a mistake and Gallo runs into it. It's easier, I think, to tie it one swing from Gallo than, like we said, get two more hits, at least two more hits to try to tie the game. So you're going to use Gallo off the bench late and close. That's when you're going to do it.
And there's a fastball at the knees. Good pitch there by Schmidt to Lindor. Lindor 1 for 3, had to double down the right field line his first at bat. Here's the 0-1. And that's a chopper, but the shift may pay off for the Mets, and it will. Lindor's going to have a leadoff single.
Yeah, good job. I mean, good effort by Glaber, but there's just nothing you can do. The platinum-haired Lindor flying down the line.
What do you think of Lindor's hair? He changes the color like every 2 weeks.
I can't say anything. I don't have any hair. I wish I could color my hair platinum, Chris. I don't have any.
He had like purple hair at one point.
I can tell you this: if I did that to my hair, I'd look like a freaking silver Sharpie.
So the Mets get a single here.
I got no problem. He can do whatever the hell he wants at that.
Alonso coming up. He's 2 for 2, double, single. He's looked really good today. His first at bat.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking a couple of pitches below his knees for hits tonight too.
Yeah. Yankees have pitched him well. He's just done a better job hitting.
Yeah, he's hit the ball well tonight.
So here's Abreu looking in for the sign. Lindor on first.
Yeah, we need a double play. Pete's a double play candidate.
And there's a nice pitch there. Fastball at the knees, 100 miles an hour on the gun.
Yeah. Abreu is slight, but he throws hard. I mean everybody throws hard. I mean, like I said, if you're throwing 95, it's average nowadays.
How's the guy that you guys got from us? What's it? The relief pitcher you got from us? What's his name?
Castillo.
He wears his hat like this.
Castillo?
No, not Castillo. I don't think it's Castillo. He wears his hat like this.
He hasn't pitched in a while.
And again, Pete hits a good pitch. That was a fastball on the inside corner, and he lines it back up the middle for a single. First and second.
Alonso's been right on it tonight. Right back up the middle. That's my favorite approch. When a hitter's locked in, that's where they're hitting the ball.
Miguel Castro. That's what I was
Castro, sorry, yes. He hasn't been bad. You know, he has the same. I think he's been better with us than he was with the Mets. But he doesn't pitch a lot for us.
He's on the IL, somebody said.
Yeah.
He was actually good for the Mets for the first 6 weeks, and then we just overused him and he fell apart.
Here comes Vogelbach.
I love
Former big prospect for the Cubs, and big in more ways than one. No, I know. This guy should be playing left guard for the Giants.
Or sumo wrestler.
He's just a big boy.
First and second, nobody out. I was dying of laughter last Met game. Vogelbach, it was like a ground ball up the middle, and he scored from second. He went from second to home in 8.4 seconds or something, and his slide in at the plate was hysterical. Like it looked like I don't even know. It looked like a walrus or something, humbling towards home plate.
He's a big man.
So first and second year for Vogelbach.
Yeah, Abreu kind of pitching into bad luck in this inning. I mean, Lindor doesn't hit the ball hard. He just gets a shift base hit. And then Alonso takes a good pitch and just inside outs it right up the middle. So it's really not Abreu's fault. He hasn't pitched. He hasn't like he's made bad pitches. The Mets have just done a better job of hitting.
7.9 seconds. My mistake, Ruben.
The Yankees have any chance, Yankee fans. They can't give up a run in this inning. I can tell you that.
There's a fastball, take it for a strike. If there's one thing Vogelbach could do, it's hit righty pitching, as you could see. Cannot hit lefties, but he does hit well against righties.
Yeah, and again, good job by Showalter because Boone can't make the change. This guy's got to pitch to 3 batters.
Here's the 0-1. And nice pitch there. Just got the outside corner, 0-2.
Yeah, that's just, again, sometimes you got to tip your cap to the pitcher and just say, hey, you got me there. I mean, that was just a hell of a pitch, and nobody's hitting that one, except maybe Vladdy. Vladdy could hit anything.
You could.
You could hit anything.
Tony Gwynn.
Yeah, Gwynn could do whatever the hell he wants. I love Tony Gwynn.
Incredible. Here's the 0-2. And he swings right through the heater, 100 miles an hour. That was gas.
Wow. Man. Yep, as Coney would say, just that easy gas. It just winds up. Here it is, big boy. Hit it if you can. And Vogelbach, good morning, good afternoon, good evening.
And it's tough, man. You know, you haven't played all game. You're coming up as a pinch hitter to go up against a guy throwing 100 miles an hour.
And it was good late movement, Chris. I mean, that's not like that was right down the middle. That ball was tailing away from him.
Yeah,
I don't think people understand how hard it is. It's the hardest thing to do in sports is hit a baseball.
Oh, for sure. Not even
You have
close.
no time. 100 miles an hour. You have like 0.4 of a second to decide, is it a strike? Is it a ball? Where's it going? And then try to hit it in like 4 good inches on the bat to make solid contact.
It's insane. What, at a professional level, what these guys
It is just unbelievable. They make it look easy, but it's just like the normal guy's not even getting a bat around.
Yeah. And Escobar took a changeup outside. It's 1-0. But 100% agree with you. I have this discussion with my friends all the time. LeBron James could take 4 years off of basketball. He'll be rusty for a couple months when he comes back, but he'll still be incredible.
Yeah.
There's a ground ball down the first baseline foul. If Mike Trout took 4 years off of baseball and never touched a baseball bat, he's not going to be the same player. It takes a long. It's about repetition. Baseball is incredibly hard. And I agree with you. I think hitting a pitch in general is the hardest thing to do in all sports.
Yeah. Because not only can these guys throw 100 miles an hour, then you gear up for that and they throw a freaking slider at you that's 82 when you're completely off. The timing's off. So.
And he'll check the runner back to second. Lindor wants a balk. He's not going to get it.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about Lindor. I'd worry about getting the batter.
Braves won. Yeah, I figured they did. I think they were up like 5 or 6 to 1.
Yeah, they won 6-3.
Here's the 1-1. And Escobar tried to inside out it. That's fouled off. 101 on that one.
Yeah, Braves can throw. I mean, his ERA is 2. Again, the Yankees pen is freaking solid. I mean, if they could ever get Chapman and Loaiziga back to what they were, the bullpen would be a major strength for the Yankees if they could get those guys going.
Yeah.
Because with Peralta and Abreu to go with Chapman, Holmes, I mean, it'd be really good.
Fastball misses way outside. Good job there by Escobar to lay off 2-2.
And Yankee fans, we're going to need Loaiziga and Chapman to step up because Michael King fractured his elbow, which sucks because he was fantastic for us.
Come on, baby. Get a single.
Come on, baby. Swing and miss.
Here's the 2-2. Lines up outside. He swings right through it. 98 on the gun. Good movement on it as well. 2 out.
Yeah, Abreu's just. I wasn't really good location, but I think Escobar kind of got tied up there. He kind of didn't. I don't think he knew what it was. He stepped out. I don't know what happened. He opened up his hips real early there. I don't know if he was looking for.
I think it was the movement because when you first saw that pitch, it looked like it was going to go
inside.
Inside, and then it had to break towards the middle of the plate. So I think like you said, you got 0.4 seconds to react.
Yeah,
he sees it. He thinks it's going inside corner, and then the late, even though it came over the middle, the late break got him.
Yeah. Now you're Abreu. You got to make good pitches here because McNeil can hit. McNeil's a good hitter, so you gotta be careful with him.
I think McNeil's the best pure hitter on the team. Good eye. He's been slumping as of late, but he's a damn good hitter. Good eye there.
Again, I know it's first and second, but third base is open. JD Davis has struggled. I'm not giving McNeil anything good to hit.
Here's the 1-0.
Making my pitches on him.
Umpire gives him a gift there. 99 looked a little low.
A gift looked a little low. That was really low. I have no idea what the hell. Not even close to a strike.
McNeil is
McNeil. I'm with you. I'm a Yankee fan. I'm with you, buddy. That was not a strike.
McNeil is pissed. It'll be a 1-1.
It was not a strike. It wasn't close.
Here's the 1-1 to Jeff. And couldn't call that one a strike. That one was way too low. 2-1.
Yeah. But I don't blame Abreu. Go down there and, maybe because the last one was low, McNeil feels like he's got to swing at it.
Is Joe Lutz in here? Joey Lutz, my man. What's going on, Joe Lutz? Here's the 2-1. Joe Lutz been with us forever.
Yes, he has. Our cannoli brother.
Absolutely. Here's the 2-1 to McNeil. 2 outs, runners on first and second, and that's going to be a wild pitch. That'll advance the runners to second and third. And at this point, with the open base on first, I'm just
walking them.
And I think that's what they will probably do, but maybe not. But why even risk throwing a wild pitch again?
Yeah.
Just put him on.
Again, to me, this ain't even a big deal because, like I said, third base is open. McNeil can hit. I'm going after JD Davis, and you should be able to get JD Davis out. And if you can't, more power to the Mets. But the smart thing to do here is just put McNeil on base, walk him,
Wow.
and go after the guy that's hitting 236.
3-1. And he throws a fastball down the middle, and McNeil lines it the other way. This is going to play 1. I thought it might have been 2. It's going to be 6-3, but the Mets get a huge insurance run. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's the Yankees have played bad baseball tonight.
What a horrible decision.
They have left men on base. They've made errors in the field. They've made errors on the bases, but that's just not smart baseball. Like I said, McNeil's a guy that can hit. It's 3-1. You got a base open. JD Davis has struggled. You walk McNeil and you take your chances with JD Davis. You're not up 0-2 in the count. You're behind 3-1. It's just not smart baseball. You got to be smarter than that if you're the Yankees, and they have played a bad game tonight.
That is I'm happy. I'm ecstatic as a Mets fan, but McNeil's our best pure hitter, and in most instances, Pete Slow on second, a single is going to score 2, and you elect to throw to Jeff McNeil on a 3-1 count over JD Davis?
Yeah, it just didn't make sense.
You
should have walked him. You got to walk him. You got to walk him there.
Here's Luis Guillorme coming up, first and third, 2 outs.
And I mean, Guillorme probably is going to pinch it anyway, but still, you don't pitch to McNeil when you're behind 3-1. If you're ahead 1-2, different story.
Fastball misses way downstairs. Good eye there by Guillorme. One of my favorite players on this year's team. He's kind of been like the unsung hero. He's been great in the field. He's batted near 300. He's kind of been the guy that came in when we had a lot of injuries. He's been really good for the Mets.
Yeah. Not quite as good as our guy Carpenter, but Carpenter's been that guy across. Well, I'm just saying Carpenter's been the guy that's like stepped up huge.
Yeah. He's crossed over unsung. He is just the hero now. He's the guy.
Yep.
It'll be a 1-1 as Guillorme fouls that one off.
Yeah. That just didn't make sense. That just didn't make sense. Again, even with first and second, I'm walking. I'm not pitching to McNeil, but with first base open behind the count 3-1, I have a hard time wrapping my brain around why you would challenge him there.
Yeah, and even if they could, like they did, then they would have brought up Guillorme for the righty-lefty matchup. But even so, you'd rather throw to him than McNeil.
Yeah,
it'll be a 1-1. And that's a slider in the dirt. 2-1.
Yeah. So again, that's huge because now, unless the Yankees get 2 guys on for Judge, there's no chance for them to tie the game up with a homer. So that was just like I said, the Yankees have played bad baseball tonight. They tip your cap to the Mets. The Mets have hit some tough pitches, and the Mets have had a really good approach. So you've seen Alonso take 3 balls up the middle, saw an opposite field homer for the Mets. Again, that's just a good piece of hitting by JD Davis. He's not trying to do too much, just taking the ball the other way.
And that'll do it. Guillorme grounds
Maybe.
out.
You never know with Donaldson throwing.
That'll take us to the top of the 9th. Mets lead by 3. Diaz coming in to get 3 more outs.
Yep.
It'll be 9-1-2.
Yeah.
So obviously the crucial spot here, you got to get the first 2 guys out, and then you just challenge Judge at that point, but don't let any runners get on base for. I mean,
the problem is even with without Giancarlo in there, it's tough to do much. We don't really have a lot of flexibility. We took a shot with Gallo. There's really nobody that's going to come off the bench. Because Higgy's on the bench, he's not going to do anything.
Matthew says, "Can you guys do this again tomorrow?" I can't. Well, you know what? I won't say I can't. I'm meeting my friend in the city at about 2:30, but it's in Manhattan. It takes me about an hour to get there. I don't know how long I'm going to be there. I very much doubt I will be back at the start of the game. But if Bad Dog does it on his channel, it's possible I could pop in for maybe the last 4 innings or so. I don't know what time I'm going to be home.
I mean, I plan on doing it. We'll see. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, if I do it, I'll just shoot you the link, and if you come in, great. If not, enjoy yourself.
I definitely won't be there at the start. I might be there the last 3 or 4 innings.
Yep.
But I'm having fun. It was great to get back live on YouTube, doing the live streams. I haven't done one of these in a while, so Excited to do a bunch more Mets games down the stretch, and obviously we got the Giants games coming up. So really
Oh,
excited.
absolutely. Yeah, that's going to be. It was fun to get back to talking Giants too. That was a lot of fun. But I'm glad that we were able to do this tonight. I mean, Yankees Mets, they're both in first place. We could meet up in October, which would be absolutely epic. But listen, man, I need to tip your cap. Like I said, the Mets have played better baseball than the Yankees tonight. The Mets have gotten hits when they needed to. The first inning was huge. The Yankees come up there to get back-to-back homers up. They're off 2-0. They're off and sailing, and the Mets come back a 4 in their half of the inning. And that's on Jordan Montgomery. Jordan Montgomery was terrible again tonight. He couldn't get out of the third inning. The Yankees get him 2 runs early on against a really good team. You got to make that stand up. At least through 5 or 6. I mean, if you get tired in the 6th inning to give it up, okay.
Yeah.
But to get 2 runs in the first and then give 4 back in the bottom of the first, just not a good job by Jordan Montgomery at all.
First pitch by Diaz, fastball swung and fouled off. Tommy, 100%. You're going to see a lot more Mets content. The last 2 months of the season, I'm not streaming every game, but I'll be streaming at least 2 or 3 games a week. I promise you that. Down the stretch for sure. And the Braves game, I'm going to do damn near every game. So you'll get some Mets streams from me for sure.
That is, again, I'll be watching. It'll be fun for me to watch the Mets and Braves.
And there's a fastball by Diaz, swung on it, fouled off. That'll reach the seats. 0-2. Diaz's last 10 games, look at that. 9 1/3, 1 hit. What was it, like 20 Ks? It's ridiculous.
Those are Clay Holmes numbers, man. Clay Holmes went 35 innings without allowing a run. Something ridiculous.
There's the slider in the dirt from Diaz, 1-2.
Yeah, that one nobody's gonna swing at. That one he held on to that too long.
Yeah,
Buck loves this because the Yankees did Buck dirty, in my opinion.
And
Buck could come back. He worked.
Had luck, a slow chopper. Escobar fields it, and they're gonna get the leadoff base runner on.
Wow, that's great speed by Trevino. What a Lindor had one of those.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, this is
if nothing else, the Yankees, you hope that they can make sure Diaz can't pitch tomorrow. Again, the pitching matchup really doesn't favor us, but you never know. Scherzer has a bad one.
No, I agree. He more than unless he gets these next 2 guys out and 3 guys out rather in 7 or 8 pitches, he can't go tomorrow.
Yeah. So if nothing else, maybe we get him out of there.
There's a nice fastball in the outside corner by Diaz to LeMahieu. Paints the black. 0-1.
It's just a great pitch. Now, LeMahieu is also a guy, he's a guy that can hit the ball the other way.
Hit and run?
No, you're not hitting a run.
Not
now.
That fastball looked like it went from the outside part of the plate all the way to the inside with the late break.
You know what that reminded me of, Chris? That reminded me of Major League. That sucker was moving. It wasn't. Would have hit you. Would have left an 8-foot hole coming out because that's exactly the pitch. It started like down at his knees and rose up to his shoulder.
That was ridiculous. And he does another, looked like a rising fastball there, 100 miles an hour, fouled off by LeMahieu, 0-2.
LeMahieu did a good job just getting a piece of that because it's almost impossible to get on top of a high fastball.
Yeah, good job there by DJ to fight it off. And this is obviously the crucial batter for Diaz. Is you can't give Judge the opportunity to tie it.
I'll say this: you go low and outside here. Slider.
That's exactly what he did. Low and outside slider, and DJ didn't have a chance.
He had no chance. I mean, that you set that up. You set that up with a 2-high fastball. That's just good pitching. You set the batter up. You change the eye angle. You throw and then you just throw that. And he's got no chance. DJ LeMahieu is one of the better hitters in the league, and he's got no chance. This, Chris, is going to be fun though.
Yeah.
Power versus power.
Yeah. The MVP. I think that the MVP of the Mets versus the MVP of the Yankees. Judge is the MVP of the American League, but
yeah,
this is a good matchup.
This is a good
Here's
match.
the first pitch to Judge, and he was on it. 100-mile-an-hour fastball. Diaz went after him.
Oh, Judge says, Judge is like, really, he knows. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, Judge could hit it 6 miles, and it doesn't matter. It'd be more fun if he was the tying one. It would have been more fun.
Oh, it would be a much different approach by Diaz.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-1 to Judge. Challenged him with the heater first time. Let's see what he does here. And there's another. Look at the movement. 100-mile-an-hour fastball with that movement.
It's the same pitch you do to LeMahieu.
Look at this move. Oh, my God. Imagine trying to hit that.
That's what I'm saying. You can't. And now you can throw that slider low and away. It's the same setup.
It'll be an 0-2 here from Diaz.
Unless you throw another high fastball out of the zone, try to get him to chase it, and then go down and away. But Judge is going to see the slider down and away at some point.
What he got. And, oh, my God, Diaz.
What the hell just happened there?
An error by Diaz. It looked like the ball stuck to his hand. Maybe the guy wasn't on second base and he thought twice about making the throw.
Wow.
If you're Diaz there, and
just go to first. Just go to first.
It's like common practice. I get it. When there's a runner on first, as a pitcher, you just automatically turn and try.
What did he do here, though? Let's
take the out.
He lost the ball, Chris. He just went back. Ball's left his hand.
You take the out there. You take the guarantee. I understand that it's just repetitious that's what you do with a runner on first, but take the out at first, man. You're not doubling them up there.
Wow. Well, Yankee fans got a chance, right? You got Anthony Rizzo. He can hit one out.
Yeah, and all it takes is one bad pitch.
Yeah.
And there's a slider swung on and foul off. He's looked incredibly dominant. I mean,
that was not a good slider. That one had a lot on the plate.
But the first guy got on base with a 15-foot ground ball and then an error. So he's good, but all it takes is one mistake, and Rizzo could tie up the game.
Yep.
Here's the 0-1. Nice pitch there. The slider on the outside corner, 0-2.
Wow. That was a good slider. The first one might have been Rizzo's pitch to hit.
Oh, if I'm him here, I'm going with that high heater again, man.
Yeah, I'd challenge him.
Change the eye level. You went down, he went down low with the slider. And that's what he did. He goes with the high heater and the movement. He just can't hold off. 2 out.
Yeah, it's the same. He's got the Yankees fooled on that pitch the entire night. I mean, all of them have swung and missed that pitch.
It looks like it's down the middle at first.
I know.
And it's insane.
And you have no time to react to that. I mean, just nothing you can do. Now, I can tell you this Glaber's not going to come through here because, again, the situation is a little bit too big for Glaber. He will swing out of his shoes on a fastball out of the zone. Glaber's the type of guy to take a pitch right down the middle of the plate, then chase. That's what he does because he gets confused.
And he takes a ball right down the middle as a slider, 0-1.
I mean, that's your pitch. I mean, what do you wow. I mean, that was a terrible slider. That's a get-me-over slider.
And there's a fastball, just misses outside. Nito tried to frame it, 1-1.
I'm surprised Glaber took that one. I mean, Glaber can hit it out. I mean, Glaber can hit a fastball. He's just got to be patient.
Here's the 1-1. And the slider swung on and roll over. Foul down the third base line, 1-2. So now Diaz has come with 2 sliders and a fastball.
I wouldn't even throw Glaber a fastball if I'm Diaz. Glaber will chase that slider. I'm not throwing a fastball at all to Glaber.
You're going slider out.
I'm just going slider the rest of the at bat. He's not hitting a slider. He can run into a fastball. Throwing a slider out of the zone, he'll chase. That's what he did.
Slider out of the zone, and Diaz gets the job done. And great work there by Diaz. He got 4 big outs for the New York Mets. Mets win game 1 of the Subway Series. Good game. Obviously, I think Bad Dog, what this game was decided on was those 3 or 4 opportunities the Yankees had when they had the bases loaded. They had 3 or 4 opportunities to really break this game open, and Ottavino was able to get out of a jam. Walker was able to get out of 2 or 3 jams. That's the difference in this game. The Yankees didn't get the job done when they had the opportunities. The Mets did.
There's that. And again, I think the first inning for the Mets was huge because the Yankees got off at a 2-0 lead, and then Montgomery gave it right back. And I think that gave the Mets a lot of confidence. If Montgomery shuts them down 1-2-3 in the first and they're down 2, I'm not saying the Mets couldn't have come back. There's a long ways to go. But I think that was big for them to not only come back to tie it, but then to go ahead 4-2. And yeah, the Yankees missed some opportunities, but you give credit to the Mets. The Mets played a better game tonight. They got big hits. They had a lot of hustle plays out there, and they had good approaches. They took the ball the opposite field. Alonso had a really nice game for the Mets. And listen, the Mets are a good team. Like, I know Yankees go, the Yankees are – listen, the Mets are good. I don't know what to tell you. The Mets
without
60 games for a reason, and the Yankees got to try to split. I know it doesn't look favorable on paper, but like Chris Berman said, that's why they play the game. So congratulations, Mets fans. They earned it. They were better than us tonight. And Yankees got to try to get the split tomorrow and look forward to that. Gotta try to get Scherzer out of the game and get into the Mets pen. See what the hell can happen.
Yeah, of course. I think obviously the Mets got the upper hand tomorrow, but it's baseball. Anything can happen. But I'm thrilled as a Mets fan. We got our first win, and now you want the sweep. Going into the series, I was expecting a split with the possibility to sweep, but I thought this game was pretty even going in. And especially after the Yankees got off to that 2-0 start, I thought, we're losing this game. But that was probably the biggest key. Like you said, the answer in the first inning, the Mets being able to put up 4 runs after giving up 2. But yeah, great effort today from the Mets. Hopefully they're starting to bounce back. It seemed like they were starting to slow up a little bit after the All-Star break. They dropped 2 straight, and then they won a big game not to get swept against the Padres. Now they get the first one here, and they beat the Yankees. Suddenly you're looking at 2 very winnable series. I mean, you got the Nationals and you got the Marlins before you take on the Braves in the biggest series of the year. So things looking up for the Mets. As a Yankees fan, it sucks to lose to the Mets. I understand it. The Subway Series, you guys still have a 12-game lead. You guys are still sitting pretty. You just want to get your players healthy and get ready for playoff baseball.
Yeah, that's it. The Yankees haven't really played good baseball the last couple of weeks. And like I said, Montgomery is terrible. He has been really bad. I swear to God, whenever like the Yankees get him runs, which isn't often, but he gives him right back. That was just, like I said, that first inning to me, that was the game. You can't give up a 2-run lead in the first inning, give up 4 when your team finally gets you a couple runs. But like I said, the rest of the game, the Mets just shut us down. We did miss some opportunities, but that's the way the Yankees play. And, like I said, we'll try to get them back tomorrow,
Earl says, no, we have a game and a half lead. Don't forget the Astros. Well, yeah, I meant the division.
Yeah, the division.
Yes, in terms of home field throughout. Yeah. I think the most important thing if you're the Yankees, you want to make sure you get the bye. Of course, you want home field if it goes 7 games, if you face the Astros, ideally, but you want to make sure you get the bye. That's the most important thing, and I'm pretty sure you're going to get that. So, Yankees are in good shape. The Mets just got to keep rolling, man. For the Mets, it's just as important. We got to get that bye, which means we got to win the division. I think if we win the division, we'll get the bye. So, that Braves series will be huge, and
definitely.
If both teams get the bye, very good chance we could be calling 7 of these games in October. So
that'd be a lot of fun.
That would be a ton of fun.
That'd be a lot of fun. Be a little bit more intense than tonight.
Oh, for sure.
But yes, I mean, the stakes would be a lot higher. So I'd be a lot more pissed off. I'm not going to get mad at game. I mean, I still want to win every game. I know it's impossible. I want to win every game. I don't like when they make mistakes. I don't like when they play like crap. I don't like the way Monty pitched tonight. But at the same time, we have an 11.5 game lead. It's August. I'm not going to panic over losing to the Mets. It's not the end of the world. So, it is what it is. But the Yankees got to figure it out. They have not played well the last couple of weeks. So every good team goes through these funks. The baseball is a marathon. It's not a sprint. The Yankees have had a bad mile right now. They're in a bad mile, but it ain't how you start this whole thing. It's how you finish. So they gotta figure it out and start rolling again. I think they will. I think they're too good to play like this for a really long period of time, but you don't know.
Yeah, but guys, we're gonna wrap it up, man. Baseball streams take forever. This one almost 4 hours. This game, but really excited to start calling a lot more Met games down the stretch, man. As the season starts to heat up, I appreciate all you guys for tuning in. Thank you for Bad Dog for coming on.
Yeah, thank you for having me. Like I said, I'm probably gonna call the game tomorrow, so. If I do, which I plan on doing it, I'll just shoot you the link. And if you could come in, great. And if not, like I said, just, enjoy yourself. But invitation's obviously open.
Yeah, no, if I can, I'll definitely swing it. I just don't know what time I'm going to get home.
After you burn your 1,000 calories, of course.
After I burn my 1,000 calories.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Speaking of calories, I'm gonna go put something like worth a damn in my system instead of the.
Yeah, you go eat, man. Go eat.
Chris, thanks for having me on. Guys, thanks for hanging out with us, man. Great stream. And hey, congrats, Mets fans. Yankee fans, get them tomorrow. That's all I can say. Good night, everybody. Later, Chris.
I'll celebrate with the Mets fans briefly. But have a great rest of your night, man.
Later, brother.
Know what man says? Mets. Yeah, I saw somebody in the chat said you guys didn't show up in emotion. I mean, I'm trying to show respect for Bad Dog. He's my buddy. It's not the World Series, but yeah, if I'm streaming this game by myself, yeah, I'm going crazy. Trust me. And I'll be going crazy the rest of the way every time I call in that game. Mets, baby, great win tonight, man involved, man. Just got to keep clicking, though, man. We still got 65 games left. We got another game against the Yankees tomorrow. We should capitalize. You got our best pitcher on the mound with Max Scherzer going up against their 6th starter. So there's no reason the Mets shouldn't sweep this series. And if you sweep the series, then suddenly, like I said earlier, you got 6 very winnable games before we play the biggest series of the year against the Atlanta Braves. And you want to at least go into that series with a little bit of a cushion. If we could have a 3 or 4 game lead going into that series, if we take care of business like we should over these next 7 games, 5 wins minimum, I'm hoping for 6, we could be in a really good spot going into that series against the Braves. And obviously then if we do what we've done against the Braves this year, we should be in a really good spot with about 55 games or so to go. But 1 game at a time and 1 series at a time. But great win tonight by the Mets, and we got to win tomorrow. Tomorrow's a must-win game. You got Scherzer, you're supposed to win. Good win, guys. Yeah, man, Darnell. I know Darnell's a big Mets fan, dude. Let's see what we got. Let's get this sweep. Let's go, man. David, man, get that W. Absolutely, man. Let me see. Hey, guys, did you see the Giants roster moves today? Yeah, deGrom was not signed, at least as of now, has not been signed. They made a couple of minor roster moves. They signed a defensive tackle, and a safety as well, former safety that played for the Giants, but no deGrom as of now. Let's go, Mets is right, man. The good guys win tonight. That's right, Mets, man. Smiles in the chat. Let's go. Lesbian types lesbian. Good for you. Let's see. Shimmy says, Tana, great to see you back. Love seeing you, Mad Dog. Love how respectful both of you were and make claims in months ways. We need more of that. Yeah, man, listen, I'm not going to – when I have a guy on from an opposing team that I respect, I'm not going to rag on the Yankees. If it's just me and it's a fan chat and there's Mets fans in here, yeah, of course I'm going to be more into it, but I'm going to show respect. Let's see. New York is blue and orange. That's right, man. Blue and orange in baseball, blue and orange in basketball. Mort, man, Yankees suck. I ain't going to go that far. But tonight we were the better team. And I'll say this, and maybe some Yankee fans may not want to hear this. I think the Mets, if we're healthy, which is a big if we get Jake back, we are just as likely to win the World Series as the Yankees are, especially if we make a couple acquisitions in the bullpen. I have no doubt in my mind. I don't care what the records say. We're about, 5 games behind the Yankees now? It's the way the Mets team is built, and that's not just the Yankees. I think that's any team. I think the Mets have as good a shot as anybody if we're healthy going into the playoffs. With Jacob deGrom and Max Scherzer, I'll take my chances. You hope that those 2 guys could carry you to the promised land, but we got to get there healthy. That's a huge if. But I think the Mets are in really good shape right now. We just got to remain healthy and keep doing our thing, man. It's been a great year, and we got to keep it up. Chris, what's your thoughts on the Donovan Mitchell? We got to get the job done, man. We got to get the job done. We've got to get, I mean, within reason, but if there's a deal that's even remotely fair, we need to bring him to the New York Knicks. Great to see the Mets fight back, even when down 2. Yeah, that was the key. That was the biggest key to the game, was just that. The getting out of jams for sure, but more so even before that, putting up that 4 spot after the Yankees scored 2 in the first. How about those Mets? That's right, Sean, man. Let's go. Mr. Mini Guy, we'll see you soon, man. We got a huge series, and I'm going to be calling almost all those games, so hopefully you swing by for that. I know you're a big Braves fan. I'm looking forward to it. Let's see what we got here. Mets, Giants, Knicks, and Devils. And Alien, man, thank you very much, man, for the $4.99 donation. If Mets are healthy, their pitching could carry them. Yeah, I mean, the way I look at this Mets team right now, you have arguably the best closer in all baseball. If you get one more big bullpen arm, which they're going to at the trade deadline, it's probably going to be Dave Robertson. Maybe it won't be. Maybe it'll be somebody else. But if you get that bridge guy, the 8th inning guy, and you go into the playoffs with those 2 guys at the top of your rotation, you can beat anybody. If they're clicking, if they're healthy. So we'll see. But the Mets, it almost has like a Diamondbacks feel, right? The 2001 Diamondbacks that knocked off the Yankees, you had Kurt Schilling and Randy Johnson, right? Those 2 guys carried them. So that's what us as Met fans are hoping. We get Jake back and Jake and Max could get the job done, right? And of course, our lineup's nothing to sneeze at. Yeah, Walker's been awesome all year, man. Last year, Walker was great in the first half, made the All-Star game, and then he fell apart. But if you remember, Walker had not pitched more than like 100 innings, I think, the 2 previous years due to injuries and I think the COVID year. So he kind of fell apart because his body wasn't used to pitching more than, say, 100 innings. This year, he's now got another year under his belt. His body's more used to it, not to mention he's a free agent next year. He's looked a lot better, and I actually expect this to continue. I think he's going to be our third starter going into the playoffs. That's the way I feel right now. I know Bassett's supposed to be, and Bassett's pitched really well. Don't get me wrong. I know he gave up a couple runs his last start later in the game, but he was pitching great at one point. I think he had a no-hitter through 4 or 5 innings, and he was great against the Braves to start before that. But I think right now, if the playoffs started and Jake's on the team, Walker's pitching game 3, and Bassett's pitching game 4. Coming from a Yankees fan, good game, Chris. I appreciate it, Jacob, man. Good game, guys. Mets, Jets, but I don't hate the Giants. Knicks hate the Nets. LOL. Yeah, man. I think the Nets right now are our rival when it comes to the Knicks. We haven't had a rival for a long time, but I think they're our rival for sure. What do the Mets do when McGill returns? That's a great question, right? Tyler McGill's been banged up now for a bit. Well, if Jake comes back, and McGill could be traded, by the way, don't rule that out. It's a possibility, right? He's still a young piece. They could involve him in a trade, potentially. I wouldn't be in love with doing that, but it's certainly possible. But if not, I mean, I think he probably goes to the bullpen. Probably. I mean, it's going to be hard to get him back in the rotation. You're going to get rid of Carrasco, maybe. But Carrasco's pitched fairly well recently. I don't know. That's a great question. I wouldn't be shocked if he's in a trade. I don't think he will be, but I wouldn't be shocked if he's in a trade. But maybe he goes to the bullpen. Still Peterson to trade. Yep, for sure. Would I entertain trade? I don't think deGrom has trade value right now because of the injuries. So, no, I'm not. No, I'm hoping he comes back and he could be a big part of the playoff run, man, and hopefully bring us a World Series championship. Yeah, McGill, I would guess that's what would happen. I think he'd come out of the pen. Certainly in the playoffs, he's coming out of the pen if he's on the roster. He won't be starting in the playoffs. I would imagine he'd probably come out of the pen throughout the rest of the regular season, though. Pete, did you hear Colin Coward about Jimmy G? That's not happening. The Jimmy G stuff is nonsense. It's not happening. Did the Mets win? Yeah, they did. 6-3, Colby. deGrom has a no-trade clause. We're not trading deGrom. Now, deGrom is reportedly, at least considering, his agent has said, I think, turning down the option, which I think is a mistake, at least as of now. If he comes back and looks great, no, you turn down the option, you get your big contract. But if he doesn't come back this year, or if he comes back and re-injures himself, or if he comes back and doesn't pitch well, I think it's in Jake's best interest to take the 1 year, whatever it is, and just come back to the Mets for, I think it's like $35 million. I'd be surprised if he doesn't take that money unless he comes back and looks great, which hopefully he does. Fabi, man, thank you very much, man. How would you rank Grimes, Obi, IQ? Let's go Mets. When you ask that, I'm assuming based on who I would most likely want to trade. To me, the more I think about it, the more I would prefer not to trade Grimes. IQ, I don't know how well he fits if you add Donovan Mitchell to the backcourt that we currently have. I think Grimes brings a different dynamic that I think I'd prefer Grimes. I'm not going to be upset if they trade Grimes and keep IQ, but if you ask me what would be my preference, it would probably be to keep Grimes over IQ. I honestly feel like the Mets are more complete than us. Better pitching in their lineup is more built for the postseason. We need to make moves. I agree with you. That doesn't mean that the Yankees can't be great, because their bullpen is much better than ours, and that's very important in the postseason. But I honestly believe if we have a healthy Jake, we are better suited for playoff baseball than the New York Yankees, at least the way their roster is currently built. Let's go Mets. Let's go Mets is right, Freeman, man. Thank you very much. Grimes, yeah, that's the thing, because we have such a small backcourt. I just feel like I would, if you gave me the option, I'm keeping Grimes and I'm trading IQ. But reportedly, the Jazz, that was the player they were most interested in was Grimes. That was the name that first came up. So I would think he'd probably be involved in the trade. I would love to keep him, though. We just need Luis Castillo and Andrew Benintendi. Let's see. Grimes, Fournier, McBride, Reddish, picks for Mitchell. How would you grade Buck Showalter's performance this? Oh, dude, I love it. I love JD. I love the hire when we made it. I thought that the Mets needed to bring in a veteran manager. We hadn't had one for a bit, and I've always liked Buck. You know, a lot of people like knock Buck, like analytics people that go by computers, and I get it. Analytics are very important, but I don't think you should go strictly by that. But what Buck has brought to this team, you could see it in a game-to-game basis. He's a damn good manager. He's always been a damn good manager. He's just never won a championship. But he was great with the Yankees, and then they obviously let him go. And Joe Torre ended up, winning the World Series in '96. He was great with the Orioles. Some of those teams, I mean, they won almost 100 games like 15 years ago, or whatever it was, with Buck Showalter as their manager. So he's always been a really smart, good baseball manager. I was thrilled when the Mets brought him in. And he's lived up to it for me. I mean, are there times? Yeah, but it's a 162 game season. It's impossible not to go a few games here and there where you're pissed off at your manager. It's literally impossible. But overall, I think Buck Showalter is one of the better managers in baseball. I think he's done a great job for the Mets. And I'm thrilled to have him. I am thrilled to have him. I think it was a great hire. I thought it was a great hire when we made it. And the other thing that I'll say about Buck Showalter that I think he does a great job of, as opposed to previous managers for the Mets, I talked about Castro that now pitches for the Yankees. The Mets wore him out early on last year. They overpitched him. Showalter doesn't do that. Showalter has managed in terms of the innings usage of this bullpen incredibly from the start of the season. So much better than any previous manager the Mets have had in recent history. I think that's been one of his biggest strengths for sure, is he has not overvalued one individual game to potentially hurt what the pitcher could do for him throughout the course of the season out of the bullpen. He has not overused his pitchers out of the bullpen. He's done a really good job at that. And there's definitely been times where I felt like he could definitely be tempted to use a certain guy that maybe he shouldn't use in terms of, usage in that particular game. So I think he's done a really good job this year in terms of managing the bullpen for sure. Let's see. What's up? Wasn't getting any glad to be back. Yeah, man. I'm gonna be doing. I don't know the exact schedule, but just be on the lookout. If you're a Met fan, if you enjoy the Met streams, My Holy King, and obviously I'm doing a lot of Giant stuff. If you watch my channel, you know that. But I plan on doing a lot more Met game. Like we have 5 games or so left now. I'm probably gonna do at least 25 to 30. Like I plan on doing a good amount of them. And the big ones, I'm gonna do all of them. Like I'm doing all the Braves games. And I think we have like 10 Braves games left, maybe even more. So I'm going to do all the Braves games, or as many as I can. I'm not going to do both games of the doubleheader. Yeah, and I'll do all the big games down the stretch, all the playoff games. So I'm looking forward to it. Kush says, can't wait to meet. Yeah, man. Definitely going to meet you at the Bears game for sure. Buck probably manager of the year potentially, as well as Boone. I would have to think about it, but he's got to be in consideration. Boone obviously does too. The Yankees have the best record in baseball. But yeah, I agree. I think Buck definitely deserves consideration for sure. If we could somehow get Contreras and a good DH, that would be sick. Yeah. Well, I don't think we're gonna get Contreras and a DH. If we get Contreras, that's gonna be our bat. We already got our lefty bat. We're gonna add a righty bat. I think it'll be Mancini. I hope it's Mancini personally. Mancini's the guy that I prefer. And if you look at like Mancini's numbers this year. Like people say, oh, his numbers are down. He doesn't look great. But to my understanding, I think Baltimore changed the dimensions in their ballpark this year. And I saw an article that at the time, I think he had like 7 or 8 home runs. And they said, had it been the older ballpark, he would have had like 15. So a lot of people say that the dimensions have to do with his decreased power numbers this year. But Mancini would be a really good bat for the Mets to add. He's perfect. He's exactly what we need. A power threat from the right side. He'd replace J.D. Davis, who right now is dead weight. Let's see. Good call on the Orioles manager for sure. They've definitely overachieved. Yeah, we could use a catcher, Jacob, but I think here's what I'll say, man. Especially if they add like another bat somewhere else, like a guy like Mancini or whatever, if they had an impact bat somewhere else, I think the Mets are going to look at it like they could get by with Nito, because as bad as Nito is at the plate, and he is bad, he's really good behind the plate, in particular throwing out runners. And in the playoffs, that is so important to be able to control the running game of the opposition. Nito's really good. He's one of the best catchers I've ever seen throwing from his knees. It's not that I'm comparing him at all defensively, but it's similar in the sense to Pudge Rodriguez, the way that he used to throw out runners from his knees. Nito's really good defensively. I think if they could add an impact bat somewhere else, they'll roll with Nito. That this year. I'm not saying long term. Yeah, he's really good defensively, man. So excited for Alvarez to get brought up. Yeah, dude. Gabe, man, glad to see you, man. I can't wait. I can't wait for Alvarez. I hope it's this year. And maybe he is that impact bat, right? Maybe he's that young 21-year-old, similar to when Miguel Cabrera came up with the Marlins when he was 20 and helped them win a World Series. Who knows? But maybe he does get called up. If it's not this year, he's certainly going to get called up at the beginning of next year. JD says, does Edwin Diaz get consideration as comeback player for a reliever? Here's the thing, JD, and Gabe could attest to this because I remember talking to him in my Discord about this before the year started. He wasn't this good, but Edwin Diaz was good last year. Edwin Diaz was very good last year. He just wasn't this good. Like Edwin Diaz this year, to me, he should get Cy Young votes. Like the guy has I think 54% of the hitters now that he faces, it's a strikeout. It's insane. I as a Met fan, and I don't watch other teams every day, I have never seen a relief pitcher, nearly as dominant as he's been this year. And the Mets have had really good individual years from their closers. Armando Benitez won Reliever of the Year award 1 year. He was great 1 year, couldn't pitch in the playoffs. Billy Wagner had a couple of great years with the Mets. But this is another level this year. I think Edwin Diaz is the Mets MVP. I really do. I think he's our most valuable player. And I think if he keeps this up throughout the rest of the season, not that I think he should win Cy Young, but I think he should get Cy Young votes. He's been that good. But he was good last year, just not like this. How would you feel about the season if the Mets don't get the division title? For me, the way I look at the Mets right now for the rest of the year, for me to meet expectations at this point is an NLCS appearance. Anything less, I'm disappointed. NLDS exit, wild card exit, I'm mad. And of course, I'm going to be mad if they lose in the NLCS or the World Series, but that is my expectations right now as a fan. NLCS or bust. That is the bare minimum that I want out of this season. And I think they could achieve it. They got to win the division. That'll definitely help them get there. But and after that, you roll the dice. You hope that Jake and Max, if you get there, could take on the Dodgers and the Astros or the Yankees or whoever they play in the World Series. But to me, at a bare minimum, you got to reach the NLCS this year if you're a Met fan. That should be your expectation. That's at least my opinion. John Franco definitely had a couple of really good years with the Mets. NL is really tough. Padres, Braves, and Dodgers. Yeah, they are. But if we have a healthy Jake, I expect to win a round, which means NLCS. So that's my expectation. We should put Peterson in the bullpen in the playoffs. I still think we may add an arm, but it may not be a lefty. Yeah, absolutely makes sense. Mets better not choke again in the playoffs. I mean, to be fair, I don't think they choked last. I mean, 2016 was a wild card game. They were going up against Madison Bumgarner, arguably the greatest clutch pitcher in the history of baseball. And Syndergaard actually pitched great in that game. We just couldn't touch Mad Bum, which, I mean, you probably should have expected going into the game. So I don't think we choked in that game. And that team kind of just got hot just to get the wild card. And then in 2015, I mean, that was like a magic carpet ride. Like, I don't think we choked. I think that was a team. 2015, go back and look at that team. We had so many deficiencies on that team. Our defense was atrocious. And that is what ultimately ended up costing us the World Series. It's just that the defense didn't get exposed the first two rounds because our pitching was so dominant that the batters couldn't get we got the right type of matchups where they couldn't take advantage of our deficiency. When we played the Royals, you had a lineup full of players that could put the ball in play, and it was just a horrible matchup. The Blue Jays would have been a much better matchup for the Mets because the power arms would have struck out the power bats. But I think once we got to the World Series, you saw our deficiency. Lucas Duda was a horrible defensive first baseman. Our shortstop, once Tejada went down, Wilmer Flores was horrible defensively. We had a lot of holes defensively on that roster, and I think it showed in the World Series. What's the missing piece for this team? I mean, right now, I think it's an 8th inning guy for sure. I think like a bridge guy to get it to Diaz in the playoffs. I think that's very important. They have to obtain that at the trade deadline. Even though Ottavino's been good, I think we need a better guy. I think we need a more dominant guy, make Ottavino more like the 7th inning guy to get yourself to Diaz. I think that's the biggest missing piece, and a big power bat from the right side. I think those are the two things they desperately need. They need an 8th inning guy, and they need a right-handed stick. That's what I think they need. Need deGrom back in a good hitting outfield. Yeah. But if they get that, if they say they get Robertson and they get Mancini, yeah, the Mets are well equipped. Jacob says no one can match up with Max and Jake if they're both one. I agree. Ottavino been real solid for us, but I still don't really trust him. Yeah, I don't trust. I don't want him to be the 8th inning guy. 7th inning guy, sure, not the 8th inning guy. I want a better guy for the 8th inning. But guys, it is hot down here. I'm going to close it out. I had a lot of fun. Always love talking Mets baseball with you. I will be live probably. We play the Marlins there right after the Yankees, so I'll probably go live for at least one game in that series, at least one game in the National Series, and then pretty much every game of the Braves series. So I'm really looking forward to that. And of course, be on the channel. Look out for Giant stuff. I'm going to be at training camp on Thursday. So I plan on trying to get live content up on the channel for that. I know a lot of you guys in the past, I've never been to training camp since I've had a YouTube channel because the last 2 years I haven't been able to go. People have shown live footage. That's what I plan to do. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do it. My phone might die. My hand might get tired of holding the phone, but I plan to show you guys some footage from training camp all 3 days that I go. And the second and third day that I'm going, I think I'm going to be on the field. So supposedly we'll see, but yeah, should have some good content up for you guys with the Giants. Really looking forward to that. And yeah, let's go Mets, man. Good win tonight. Thank you guys for all the support that you guys always show. I'm sweating. Be good, guys.